I guess it's better now. Where is my copper that I was testing here? I should try with new one, but who cares? Let's try and try again. I still believe we have too much power. And I'm gonna try another thing. I'm gonna shut off the double shot. I'm gonna put single. Man, look at my face. I am excited here. I'm like baby with new toy in Christmas. In this case, this if you are not gonna be welding copper and you're or light copper, or when I say light copper, point 1, point 15, yeah, you can do it with a UKF 10, no problem. I mean, or nickel all day, point 3 if you want pure, no problem. All right, don't take more time from you guys. I'm gonna do the other live to test that battery that is ready to go. Okay. See you in a few minutes if you want to stay. For me, it's P60. Yeah, it's a base P60F. Uh, by the way, I have mine here. See, next to the P120, I have my P60F. All right, see you in a few minutes.
Hi everyone, when you're prototyping circuits, what do you usually use for power? I keep a bunch of different AC adapters around, but whenever I need a specific voltage, the cables always get tangled, and it's honestly a bit annoying. So today, I'm going to take the ATX power supply from an old PCI I no longer use, and turn it into a bench power supply for electronics projects. This power supply was literally sitting in my shed, collecting dust. It's an old unit, but inside it's a quiet, high-efficiency model, so it should still have plenty of life left. This unit already provides the 3.3 volts, 5 volts, and 12 volts that are commonly used in electronics projects. So with just a little modification, it should make a very useful fixed voltage power supply. First, I'll take the power supply apart to clean it and check the inside. However, ATX power supplies contain high voltage capacitors. Even after the power cord is unplugged, there may still be a charge inside, so you need to be very careful when opening one up. There wasn't as much dust inside as I expected. But just to be safe, I'm going to remove the parts and clean everything properly. The AC wiring was soldered in place, so I cut it with nippers and removed it. The cables include 3.3 volts, 5 volts, 12 volts, ground, and several other lines. They're not very convenient like this, so I'll sort the wires and group them by voltage. I won't be using the original connectors, so I'll cut them all off. This is the 24-pin connector from the ATX power supply. The pinout is standardized, and the main wires are arranged like this. I'll also take apart the CPU power connector, PCIe power connector, and peripheral connectors, then sort the wires into the lines I need. The wires coming out of the board look almost like spaghetti. But if you look at the back of the board, you can see that the high current 3.3 volt, 5 volt, 12 volt, and ground lines are each connected to common traces. So electrically, the wiring is actually very simple. If we divide the wires by function, the ones I'll use this time fall into just a few groups. I won't be using the minus 12 volt line this time. The plus 5 volt standby line is also unnecessary, so I won't use that either. One wire that does need some attention is the GNDS wire. This is not a ground wire for carrying high current. It is a sense wire used to detect the ground potential. Now that I've checked the board wiring, I'll plan the overall layout of the power supply. I'll add several outputs, including front terminals, a variable power supply, and a cigarette lighter socket. Next, I'll organize the high current lines. The wires in this power supply are 18 AWG. One wire can carry a decent amount of current, but I'll combine several wires together. For the bench power supply I'm making, using about 2 or 3 wires for each line should be more than enough. To make the wiring easier later, I'll pair the positive wires with ground wires. I'll also remove the case parts and give them a thorough cleaning. Once the parts are clean, I'll put everything back where it was. Okay, the PC power supply is now clean. Next, I'll organize the wiring. The key point here is to bring all the ground wires together and use that point as the common ground for the entire power supply. This makes the circuit much easier to understand, and it also makes it easier to add more ground connections later. I'll connect all the ground wires to this terminal block and use it as the reference point for the common ground. By the way, these jumper wires are made from some of the power supply wires I removed earlier. I'll short all the terminals together so the entire terminal block becomes one common ground. I'll attach this terminal block to the power supply with double-sided tape. I'll cut the ground wires to the minimum length needed, then connect them to the terminal block. Then, by connecting the G and DS wire to this terminal block, the power supply can use this point as the correct ground reference. Now I can get a proper ground connection from anywhere on this terminal block. Next, I'll make a 3D model of the power supply on the computer. This time, I designed the front panel and case parts to match the size of this ATX power supply. Once the design is ready, I'll print the parts with a 3D printer. By the way, I'm also setting this 3D data, so if you'd like to support the channel, I'd really appreciate it if you checked it out. You can find the details in the video description. I heat set insert nuts, so the parts can be fastened with screws. I also made this jig for installing the inserts. You can sometimes do this by hand, but it's not very repeatable, and one small mistake can ruin the printed part. I showed how to make this jig in a previous video, so please check that out if you're interested. I'll make the other 3D printed parts in the same way. They are designed to line up with the screw holes on the ATX power supply, so they fit perfectly onto the case. This is a fuse box. The ATX power supply already has protection circuits, but those circuits are there to protect the power supply itself. This power supply can deliver a lot of current from the 12-volt line alone, but that much current is too much for banana plugs, terminal blocks, and thin test leads. So each output line needs an appropriate fuse to protect the terminals and the wiring. This time, I'm using different fuse ratings for the different output lines. I'll wire the fuse box into the 3.3 volt, 5 volt, and 12 volt lines. I made secure connections using crimp terminals. Next is the automotive cigarette lighter socket. I'll use this as a general purpose 12 volt output. This lets me use car USB chargers and 12 volt devices directly, so it's a very useful feature for a bench power supply. I'll wire this cigarette lighter socket as a separate 12 volt output from the banana terminals. This line is also connected through a fuse. I made the front panel with 2-color 3D printing. These are banana sockets. They will provide fixed outputs of 3.3 volts, 5 volts, and 12 volts. The ATX power supply already has a switch, but I'll add one here so I can control it from the front panel. This is a reinforcement part for the panel. And this is a buck boost converter that can be adjusted up to 36 volts. It lets me set not only the voltage but also the current limit, so it can be used as a variable power supply for electronics projects. I'll connect the converter output to the banana sockets.
By Skywalker, man, real pleasure, double measure. Somebody else keyed down in there, too. I think he said, Captain somebody. I didn't get it all. Somebody good day around the USA. Frank Lucas Bahamas is reading the mail. Hello, Pistol. Hello, Mr. Pete, round Illinois. Frank is right by. Down, big brother, you got up and I got right back down, man. Happy day to you on that if shaking in also. I want to also say doggone happy 250 coming up on that Independence Day. Worldwide, this will be your baby brother in the triangle is right there. good, too. Top of the day around Illinois all over again. Mr. Frank Lucas in the beautiful waters. Jessica.
Next, I check the variable price of policy. When I set it to 5 volts, the output is almost exactly 5 volts. Even when I raise it to 6 volts, 7 volts, and then close to 36 volts, the output stays very close to the same. It's an inexpensive coupled, but the accuracy is surprisingly close to the precision of policy. This converter can also set the current limit, not just the voltage. When I set the current limit to 1 amp, it controls the output at almost exactly 1 amp. And when I change the current setting, the value of the alternator changes with it. I didn't want to push too much current, so this time I retested up to 2.5 volts. The alternator showed 2.5
Good afternoon, Magic. What's going on? Top of the day to you. Magic and more magic. Frank is right back.
This current limiting is available. You can even power an LED directly with this. As I increase the current, the LED gradually gets higher. And since I can check the voltage at the same time, I can easily measure the
Also, man,
voltage of the
celebrate
LED.
independence on July the 4th, and our country celebrates independence on the 10th of July. Top of the day to you. Magic Frank and his waters just got
The
down.
ratio calls for the primary IC as being output current. This should free me from without the stress of tangled AC adapter cables. Finally, I test the signal via the circuit. If I plug in a car USB charger board, I can use it as a USB power source. Of course, I can charge a smartphone, but I can also power USB devices such as ESP monitor radio controls. This time, I reused the old ATX power supply and turned it into a bench power supply for electronics projects. In addition to fixed 3.3 volt, 5 volt, and 12 volt outputs, I added a variable output and cooling out to even a 12 volt signal source, so it played totally into a variable output. If you have an old PC power supply laying around, using it as a bench power supply could be a fun project. Thank you for watching until the end. See you in the next video.
This is me at Coolman's QNX. This is number 10 on my list.
Mother Nature was different than that, man. She was not blessing me with no conditions around the world. Real good copy, real good contact, 819, man. Pleasure, double measure. Always good to hear a boy's voice from up. I'm going to the landlord got down. Bye, 819. Bye, Mr. 819. Your friend is here, Mr. Lucas, and just got down. I heard somebody sit here on a modulator trying to get it back, man, but it is rough in my receive. Somebody got to do Hello, Jello, the five alive. Oh, Frank, in the waters right by. Hello, new kid. Hey, new kid, that's what I heard. My dog got 29, and I'm gonna repeat it right back. Hello, new kid. Oh, Frank. Frank in the waters right back.
John, 707, look at 75, far and wide. Right back, big bad John, 707, Puerto Rico, look at 75, far and wide. Yes, okay.
Amateur radio transceivers, linear amps, to Class D/E professional standards. But instead of costing more, as you'll find out in this video, they cost a fraction of what we're paying at the moment. Now, I know what Hans Sommer's G0UPL is going to take us through is a QRP radio. However, when you scale this up to QRO, the differences in cost could be absolutely significant, meaning we get professional standard radios, not just bog standard consumer electronics. You'll find out the reasons why in this video, but you're getting them for a lower cost per watt, dBm or whatever. All we explained in the video. A couple of highlights at the front I put in from Hans, and if you sit back, watch this, honestly, you're going to think this guy is fantastic. but also this is, as I say, a great new dawn for amateur radio. Enjoy 73s, and thanks for watching. I think that the industry has been incredibly conservative. The amateur radio manufacturers have been incredibly conservative for 50 years. And for me, if I was going to make a 5-watt radio or a 50-watt or a 100-watt or a 1,000-watt, if I was going to design anything, I wouldn't use linear anymore. I would use switching, because there's no point. I also wouldn't design another analog transceiver unless it was just, my own hobby one-off project. But an SDR transceiver, again, it's the same kind of leap in technology, because the SDR transceiver enables you to deliver so much more for the same cost or for lower cost, and it enables you to roll out improvements to it just by firmware updates. And so the advantages are huge. It's a jump in technology. Hans Summers, thanks ever so much for taking the time, Hans, to do this. It's really appreciated. So we've got Rob Sherwood coming up, and we've had Tony on twice, K1KP, but we've now got you, I think, is one of the big disruptors in amateur radio. And we were just talking before we came on air about how it's just so easy to use the heuristic to go to the big three if we need an amateur radio, to pop into a local amateur radio shop and say, I want a new radio, N+1, you never have enough. You see on the shelves, ICOM, Yaesu, Trio Kenwood, and shows you how old I am. And what you do is you obviously likely choose one of those. But now we've got different disruptors coming in, and you have done many things, obviously, on the QRP side. And obviously what I want to talk about today, because it's a big subject, particularly in my life with all the people in my local radio club, is QMX Plus. For those people who haven't heard about it, could you just give us a few headlines about what QMX Plus is? Yes, so QMX Plus is a complete multi-mode transceiver, puts out about 5 watts, 3 watts, 4 watts, 5 watts, 6 watts, depending on the band, covering all of HF plus 6 meters, so 160 meters to 6 meters. It does CW mode, it has built-in keyer, built-in CW decoder, DSP filtering, a lot of different filter whips that you can select for CW, all features that you'd expect, like multi-VFOs, RIT, stored messages, stored frequencies. It does digital modes very well. It has a built-in USB, 24-bit USB sound card and built-in virtual comm serial ports. So it's very, very easy to interface to something like WSJTX for FT8 or any of the digital software. They all support CAT control of the rig and need an audio sound card to get the audio in and out of the rig. The advantages of having that sound card in the rig are that you don't have to have any audio cables and suffer from ground loops and all sorts of other issues. So it produces a very clean audio between the PC and the radio. And then most recently, in April last year, SSB was added, purely as a firmware update. It uses polar modulation SSB, which is, I'm sure we want to talk about a bit more, as well as implements a lot of features like controlled envelope single sideband, compression, parametric equalization, so you can adjust the tone of your transmission, and many SSB features like that. So really multi-mode, all HF plus 6 meters and 5-watt transceiver. Of course, very low price. The total price for the kit, including the enclosure, is $150. We also sell an assembled transceiver version for $60 extra, so we assemble it for you. We have the QMX Plus, which is this kind of sort of desktop format. It's about 15 centimeters deep, 10 centimeters wide, 5 centimeters high. There's a lot of space in here for doing your own modifications. Some guys have made a auto tuner and battery compartment and speaker in there. There's also the other small version of the transceiver, which was actually released a year earlier, is the QMX, which is a kind of miniature sized version of the transceiver. It runs exactly the same software, same features, but it has only 5 or 6 bands depending which model you choose. So we have 3 different models: 80 to 20, 60 to 15 meters, and 40 to 10 meters. So that's really much loved by SOTA operators, POTA. All of them, same software. They've got a little screen on there with the frequency and CW and all the configuration settings. So
This was launched in May 2023. The QMX Plus was a year later, and we've now sold 14,353 of these two models. So it's been very popular, very busy couple of years.
That's incredible. As a proportion of radio amateurs, that is a fair take. I'm just thinking that's the smaller model. That's quite often when you go out on, as you know, you go out on a to SOTA boat or whatever, you just operate on one band quite often. I know some people don't, but for me, 20 meters, I just, daylight, you can't fail. So you could just take that 20 meters, decent resonance antenna, zero weight almost.
I did that with Hannah's DL9 SCO, who visited me. It was 2.5 years ago now. He visited me just before the QMX was being launched. Hannah's is the producer of these very famous palm radio keys, and they have various versions. This is the mini version. They have a Pico version, which is even smaller. So he visited us for a week, and we went out to a local small mountain overlooking the beach and overlooking a lake on the other side. And like you, we operated 20 meters. We put up a dipole. We had great fun. And the battery pack, I literally just bought 8 AA alkaline batteries at the supermarket on the way to the mountain, and that was our battery pack. So it's very, very lightweight, as you said. It's I think this is about 220 grams, if I remember, and yet very sturdy. It's all aluminium enclosure. So
that's the weight of a banana.
Previously there was the mountain topper, LNR Precision mountain topper, was very popular for SOTA. This is a kind of similar size, but it of course has more bands, more features, DSP, SSB, digital modes. There are FT8 applications on the phone now as well, on iPhone and Android. So for people who are doing SOTA activations and can't quite make the CW count that they need, they can just connect their phone and have a few FT8 QSOs, and it's all supported. So it's really, I know I'm saying this myself, but it's a really amazing combination of price and functionality and performance for such a low price that you don't really see anywhere else on any other transceiver.
Funnily enough, my camera is sitting on an IC705 at the moment in its Go box. And that is 1,000, if I remember rightly, £1,300. And yes, it's got VHF and all that sort of stuff. And yes, I can listen to the arches on it. And yes, I can listen to Airband, but still £1,300. And I mainly use it on 20 meters.
Yeah.
And, it's when I mentioned before, Nathan M0NXD, who also runs the new version of the flea market for those people who missed the flea market. But he built one. And as soon as he built it, and I looked at what I use and what he uses, you actually feel stupid, because that was a lot of money extra that I've paid to do the same thing.
Not just what you paid up front, but also, you see some of these SOTA operators carrying around their Elecraft KX2, KX3, whatever, on these summits, and it's terrible mud and rain and everything. And you think, if anything happened to that thing, you'd be a lot more upset. I mean, this costs $122, and even when you add the assembly, if you have the assembled version, it's $172. So it's a very, very big difference. And if something happened to it when you were out in one of those muddy, wet environments, you'd be an awful lot less upset. So
it's very true, yeah. I'm just thinking, if you dropped your very expensive radio, I'm not even sure you're probably insured unless you've taken out specialist insurance. Let's say somebody goes, right, okay, I've never built a kit before. It's new to me, even though license suggests that we should all experiment and further the hobby. They've gone, right, okay, what I'm going to do is dip my toe in the sand. I'm going to go online to QRP Labs. I'm going to buy one of these. How long would it take them to build one, and what equipment would they need?
Well, the QMX is more difficult to build. I wouldn't recommend that to a first-time kit builder, because internally, I don't know if I've got one here. Yeah, there are a lot of surface mount components on the bottom, and you're inserting through-hole capacitors and toroids on the top, and you're soldering right next to those FMD components. It requires some precision. The QMX Plus is a lot easier because it's much more spacious. And so really the only things that you have to do on this, all the SMDs already soldered, factory pre-assembled, the SMD components. So what you have to build is the toros, all the counting of all the toros, install the connectors on the back, and assemble the front panel. So you don't really need anything other than a 60-watt soldering iron. And people ask this question a lot: what solder to use, what soldering iron to use. I don't recommend people to use unleaded solder. It's a lot harder to handle. The leaded solder you can still get very easily and is much easier to use and more reliable. And a 60-watt iron, don't use a tip which is too fine. A lot of people make the mistake. They think they're soldering modern electronics. They should use a very fine tip. But the circuit board that we use here is a 6-layer PCB. So there's an awful lot of ground plane to suck away the heat. And it's 6-layer because of the signal density around the CPU. You wouldn't be able to route it on 2 layers. And secondly, because of RF performance. So you want a lot of shielding between the layers. And so, but that really sucks away the heat. So a 60-watt iron and a tip which is not smaller than about 1 millimeter, because that will allow the heat to get into the joint. You don't really need anything else apart from that. The radio has its own internal alignment tools, so you can connect with a terminal emulator. As I mentioned, it has a virtual COM serial port. It actually has 3 virtual COM serial ports. You can connect a terminal emulator and you can get all these tools that allow you to sweep bandpass filters. So if you want to make any adjustments, squeezing and expanding toroid terms to change the resonance of the bandpass filters, for example, you can do that with all of that on screen. It also plots a very small version of the bandpass filter characteristic on the LCD itself, but it's much harder to get anything useful from such a tiny little picture. So dummy load, a dummy load is very useful for testing and alignment adjustment if you want to do any of that. We sell a dummy load kit as well, a very inexpensive kit, $8.5 kit for a 20-watt dummy load kit. But you don't really need anything else. You know, some good eyesight, steady hand, and some patience. And I would say that's all you really need. Now, as for time required, I recently, this question came up because we have a team of 10 people doing the assembly of the transceivers here in Turkey where I live. And the question is, how do you know whether or not they're working hard enough? And so should you put some kind of targets in place, or should you have some kind of expectation of how many transceivers one person can build in a day? So to test that, I built a QMX, I built QMX Plus. The QMX Plus took me 2 hours, 20 minutes to build. The QMX took me 2 hours, 10 minutes to build. And you might say, okay, he's the designer, he knows this circuit inside out. But I've only built probably 2 or 3 of these each over time, because I build the prototype, I build a pre-production model for taking pictures for the documentation, and after that they're doing all the other building for the customers. And so they actually have hundreds of hours of practice. They should be getting quicker than that. But if you're a beginner, you should take it very slowly, step by step. And the manual is extremely detailed, photographs and diagrams on every page, step by step. And there isn't any rush. You know, people could take 5 hours, 10 hours. It's fine. But I would say for a beginner, the QMX Plus is the best choice because it's spacious and because you don't have any SMDs in the way.
And let's say somebody, let's say one of these first times again, they've built it, they've taken the time, they've put it together, put the screws in it, and then does it work? How do they make sure it's working? Let's say CW, SSB, and digital.
Again, logging in on the terminal, but all the functionality is also available on the front screen. There is a test diagnostic screen where you can see the performance of the internal switching regulators and test all the controls. So it gives you a go, no go on each of the controls, the rotary encoders, the buttons, the paddle when you plug in the paddle, just to make sure you've got all the connections right. You can also then sequence through the bands, and you press the T key on the keyboard or the left button on the front panel, and that transmits at full carrier. It also has here a built-in power meter and SWR meter, and so it can measure its own power output and measure its own SWR to the antenna. So if you've got it, and this is why I mentioned having a dummy load, if you've got a dummy load connected, you can very easily go through those bands and make sure that you're getting somewhere around 3 watts, 5 watts, 6 watts on each of those bands, and make sure that the SWR is below 1.5 or 1.3 or something on the dummy load. The internal metering is not incredibly precise, but it's certainly good enough to give you a kind of confidence that the radio is working or not. We have a very active groups.io forum with just under 10,000 members last time I checked. And there are several people on there who are extremely useful and diligent helping newcomers with questions. So if anything goes wrong, people post on there and they get a huge amount of advice, even to the extent of people in their country who they can post stuff to and will help them to fix it. In the last resort, people can send stuff back to me and we will take a look at it, but it's expensive doing stuff with post back and forth and international post and customs taxes and everything. So it's better if we try and do it with the forum. But there are, as I said, quite a lot of built-in diagnostic tools. So a lot of the time we can just ask people to have a look at those diagnostics and you can pinpoint the question very quickly.
So let's say they've built it again, they've done the diagnostics, it's working, and then they want to get onto FT8 or whatever. So they're crafting their audio experience. How do they do that? The PC, Mac, or what do they do?
Yeah, I mean, FT8, I'm not a huge user of FT8, but I do use it for testing because it's very easy to have an FT8 QSO, and the radio appears when you just connect with your USB cable to a PC. The radio appears as a USB virtual COM port and a USB sound card. So getting it working with WSJTX for FT8 is just a matter of selecting the correct audio sound card, which will say QMX transceiver, and selecting the correct COM port, which is slightly tricky because you have to know whether you're COM5 or COM6 or whatever it is on your computer. But the same with any radio, you have to figure out what COM port number has been assigned by Windows. Linux is slightly easier in that regard. And once you've done that, you're set up, you're ready to go. The computer will convey you how the response will be. For example, you can select the compression amount, whether you want controlled envelope, sideband. All of these features you see there on the screen, but they're also accessible via the front panel of the radio, obviously much smaller, less easy to read. And so if you want, but if you wanted to kind of tweak what are the best settings for your particular voice, first thing to do is the microphone gain. So to adjust the gain to suit your particular microphone. And again, there's a tool for that on the terminal or on the screen here, where it just, you talk into the microphone and it shows you a level on the screen. So you can adjust the microphone gain to get it in the correct ballpark. And then if you wanted to check parametric equalizer, that's probably a matter of on-air reports, or sometimes people have an SDR, web SDR near them where they can hear themselves and see how they sound. You can follow people's advice. For example, DXs might say, okay, you need to enhance your treble by 4 dB at this particular frequency, and you could just dial all of that in directly. But if you wanted to see how it really sounded, you'd probably need to get an on-air correspondent to give you some feedback.
Get somebody on 40 meters quite easily who's relatively local, speaks your own language, and can do a recording for you.
Yeah, you might be able to. You should try living where I live.
It doesn't work in Turkey.
I mean, in Turkey, amateur radio is a much less popular hobby than in the US or Europe. And part of that is because the cost is very high. We have very high import taxes. And of course, the exchange rates are very unfavorable to anybody importing anything, and very little is produced locally. So it tends to be a hobby which is quite expensive to get into here. And so I think that impacts it as well. And so there is a 40-meter net in Turkish, which I haven't tried joining, but I haven't dared yet. I can go to the supermarket, but if I was trying to discuss something with someone on air and the QSB and everything and all the noise and everything was involved as well, it would just scare me. I will try it at some point.
Back to the QMX and the technology. I think it's worth pointing out to people if they weren't aware already. So your normal, what I call consumer electronics, go to your local radio store, expensive on the shelf, lots of knobs, big box. You'd be encouraged to use a linear amplifier. That it would cost a lot of money, obviously, but it's also the technology involved. So the technology really arguably hasn't moved on much, other than software-defined radios, a lot of them aren't cleaning the signal, according to Rob Sherwood. That's on transmit. They're not cleaning the signal. They're not using tools like CESSB, and they're certainly not using polar modulation, which is quite incredible. You can see the skeptic could go, if they're not doing that, how come somebody like Hans Summers has been able to, at QRP Labs, has been able to produce something that cleans the signal, has CESSB, which is like doubling your power for free on a perceived level, and then also polar modulation, which is incredibly efficient, obviously, for battery and powering it and all that sort of stuff. What would your reply be to those skeptics?
I think that the industry has been incredibly conservative. The amateur radio manufacturers have been incredibly conservative for 50 years. I mean, SSB came out. Then if you look at a transceiver today, they're still using linear transistor amplifiers in the PA. There are new things, as you said, like the DSP, SDR techniques to do the reception and indeed the transmission, and techniques like digital pre-distortion to try and fix the non-linearity of the PA and clean things up. But it's a very, very conservative industry. It's right to be skeptical about some new technology coming in and claiming to do the same thing cheaper, more efficiently, whatever. But really, I think the results speak for themselves. And, we've built up quite a lot of experience now of people using the radios and very good feedback from users. I also rely personally on a lot of bench testing of things like two-tone intermodulation performance, which is the classic way of testing SSB transceivers with the spectrum analyzer, looking at the harmonic content with the spectrum analyzer. So the QMX and QMX Plus were not designed to be extreme in their cleanliness of the transmitter output, but they are certainly FCC compliant. The CW key envelope is extremely clean. I'm using a Blackman Harris shaping, which is a slightly better type of shaping than Ray's cosine. And the QST review of the QMX showed a very, very good CW keying spectrum. The polar modulation is an internal technique in the transceiver. It has no perceivable effect on the outcome. So the SSB that you get at the far end is exactly the same, whether it was generated with a linear or a polar modulation transmitter. But the polar modulation method produces a great simplification as well as much higher efficiency. And so, yeah, I think people would be right to be skeptical. But when you see that someone like Flex has taken up in an Aurora, it's no longer a kind of extreme borderline activity anymore. It's becoming a mainstream technique.
Yeah, I think it's incredibly brave of them, because I was looking at it with like a sort of sales marketing brain, thinking they must be crazy because they've got a lot of stuff already manufactured that isn't polar. So I think that is incredibly brave to do that.
Yeah. I mean, that was my first thought as well when I came across it. It was in Dayton at May in the Hamvention, and I went over to look at the Flex booth and admire the Aurora, and they had a very nice demonstration with a brick, literally a brick on a key, and they had a 500 watt dummy load, which was like a radiator. You can kind of imagine some pensioner sitting in a room somewhere and the heaters are not working and they've got this little radiator next to them. They're all cuddled up next to it. It was like one of those radiators, and it was boiling hot. And then next to it, the Aurora was stone cold. And I thought, yeah, it's a great demonstration. But what bravery to take on, as a big company like that, to take on such a new technology, which people haven't used before, in amateur radio anyway. And yeah, for me to do it, I'm just a small guy, but for a big company like that to take such a risk, I was very impressed by that.
Well, what does it mean for batteries? So, because I've heard things about, if you get a QMX, don't put 13.8 volts on it or whatever. So, like, how do you power it?
That is a temporary issue still. I'm still developing QMX firmware, and some people find that objectionable. They think you should have completely finished all the firmware before you actually launch the product. But as a software developer, you never ever finish the software. It's always an ongoing project. But I found over the years that my customers appreciate to have something early. They would rather have something early and be part of the journey than they would wait 2 years more and have a finished product in their hands. And so people enjoy being part of that process and indeed being able to influence the process by their feedback and their comments. And so the issue with more than 12-volt supply is that if you're producing much more than 5-watt output in the PAs run very efficiently, but they're not infinitely efficiently. And I'm just using these very small BS170 transistors, which have a heat dissipation rating of 0.8 watts each. It's not particularly high. And imagine if you have a 13.8 volt supply, and if you're on a band where the SWR is maybe not quite so ideal, and you've got quite a lot of current going through those transistors, they can easily just burn out. And so we give the advice to people not to run it over 12 volts because that will stress the PAs or risk stressing the PAs too much. There's also a lot of myth around this as well, because you typically get people coming to a forum when they've got a problem, whereas all the 99% of people who have no issues, they're out somewhere enjoying their radio. They're not coming back to you and saying, oh, my BS170s didn't blow today. You only hear about the people who have problems. And so it generates this kind of false impression. But it is something we recommend not to go over 12 volts. And some people are using a low dropout voltage regulator to go down from 13.8 to 12. There are people who are using a triple battery pack with 3 18650 cells, which is fine. But looking forward over the next month or two, when I do some more development, it's actually my plan to make it self-limiting so that you'd be able to use a 13.8 volt supply, but it will automatically turn down the power for you without risking any damage by using more than 5 watts output. So at the moment, whatever the supply voltage is, that's going directly to the PA and it's hitting it with the full thing. But we've got amplitude modulation in, which is how we do the polar modulation. So that can very easily be used just to reduce the size of the envelope to get down to 5 watts. And all that can be done automatically because the radio is measuring everything about its supply voltage and its PA voltage and everything. So all that can be done automatically. So that's why I say it's a temporary problem. But at the moment, people should use a low dropout voltage regulator, or in the very simplest case, just put some diodes in line with some heat shrink tube. Each diode is going to drop the voltage 0.6 volts, and there you are. It's a simple solution. But yeah, that will be addressed.
That bit sorted. I'm just thinking of the other end now, when you said about higher SWR. Far as matching goes, if somebody wanted to build a tuner, what recommendations would you have there? They're out in the field and they want to put, let's say, an end fed half wave to throw it up a tree.
We have a feature in QMX where you can run tuning at half the, or well, indeed any configurable amount of output. And so by default, it sets the output amplitude to 50%. That's voltage, so that will be a quarter of the power output. And in that scenario, it's extremely robust against SWR mismatches. It shouldn't have any issue with it. So in that mode, you just press the button and it shows you the SWR on the screen, but it'll also allow the auto tuner to work without having any issue. Again, it's something that some people debate. We hear of people who say, "Oh, I was using my auto tuner and it produced a temporary mismatch while it was rattling through its various combinations it was trying, and that blew the BS170 PA due to high voltage." I think that's probably quite rare. I find them very robust. I haven't managed to blow one with, you can short the output and nothing happens. You can put it into, leave it open and nothing happens. You can apply whatever mismatches you can think of, but obviously there is someone somewhere who's managed to damage it. But that tune SWR feature, which allows you to run at 50% output amplitude or any configurable percent, is the way that people should be using tuning up their antennas. There was also a group buy project on the forum where people made a board that fits in the top of the QMX Plus and contains an auto tuner, SWR bridge, 3 18650 batteries, and a speaker. And so and there's so much space in there, it's 2/3 empty. For that reason, I hope that people would things in. And we even sell a little matrix board that plugs in and provides connections to the power and various GPIO pins that should make it easier to develop things. But yeah, standard LC match auto ATU using that tune feature, I think works very well.
Those people who you mentioned earlier, those people who think, oh, this is all too much for me because I just want to buy something and plug it in, they can pay a little bit more, as you say, $60, and buy the thing already constructed.
Right. Yes. Ready assembled. Yeah.
Like timeline for the future. What have you got planned that's deliverable?
I keep these things very, very secret, Dave. Do you know why? Because what happened was in 2017, I released the QCX CW single band CW transceiver, and that came about because the RSGB sent me an email in February 2017, and they were hosting the YOTA summer camp in August in the UK that year, Youngsters on the Air. And they were having 2 or 3 people from each country in region 2 going to the region 1 going to the UK for this summer camp. And they were looking for a kit to build on one of the days. And I put my proposal in, and it was QCX. And that was a tremendous success. And then we kept selling the kits afterwards. And to date, we've sold just under 22,000 of the QCX series of kits. So it's another big seller since 2017. And the following year, they were having YOTA in South Africa, and of course the QCX had been such a success, so they came to me and said, what do you think you could do a kit buildathon in South Africa? And I said, yeah, we could add SSB to it and call it QSX. And that project, which we built in South Africa, and I went down to Johannesburg, and this was the prototype for that, and that was going to be an SSB transceiver that covered 160 meters to 10 meters and 5 or 10 watt output, using a very similar sort of SDR architecture to what you have in a KX2, KX3 with a sort of baseband audio conversion and SSB exciter in the other direction. And what happened then was, of course, I didn't finish it by summer 2018 to take down there. So they built a version of it, which was kind of half working, half not working, and never actually became fully working. And then everybody knew about the QSX project, and it was huge pressure on me and huge number of people suggesting what to put in, asking when will it be finished. I had already taken off a much larger bite than I could chew, and all these people were coming to me with these things. And so at some point I was kind of grinding down under the pressure, and I decided to just stop for a while and do something else. And I did the QCX Plus, QCX Mini, which were evolving from the QCX. And the problem with that QSX was that it was something that just sat there like a weight on my mind that I never came to deliver. And I said to myself ever after that, always in future, I will develop my stuff in secret. And then when it's ready, I will release it. And so when the QDX digital transceiver was released in 2021 or the QMX in 2023, they were just a surprise to people. There was no warning whatsoever. So I do have a few things I'm planning, but I'm not telling anybody about them. I would say, however, that, you know, I don't have any exact plans on what I want to do. I have quite a few ideas, but still quite fluid while I settle down and actually develop. But the QMX, it still has quite a lot more to go into it. And so I expect the rest of this year mostly will be made up with doing firmware enhancements on the QMX. So there are still quite a lot of things I want to do, and I want to put in all the weak signal beacon modes, which were in the Ultimate 3S kit, which was my oldest kit. I think it was 2013, 2014. I started selling that one. And I want to put in basic scripting so that people customize it to their own requirements, and it's got a bunch of GPIO pins. There's a lot of things I want to do with, and I've had a huge number of user requests as well, which need to be implemented. And so it's still a sort of ongoing, the firmware work is still ongoing. So the near future is still going to be QMX, taken up with QMX firmware.
That was good news for anybody. So look, I mean, what you said earlier about people want a perfect product, but they don't really. And I was thinking about the software world. I remember the chap who developed Discord saying that if he'd have waited for Discord to be perfect, it would have never, ever been released. And you know, like you said, it's user feedback that developed these things. And I think from my other world of in cycling. You know, there was an indoor cycling app called Zwift that always seems to have been in beta, but it's an incredible success with multi-million users at almost $20 a month. You know, they've done all right. But I remember at the same time there was a chap in Sweden who developed a piece of indoor training software for cycling that seemed absolutely fantastic, but he's never ever released it because it was never perfect for him. It was just, you know, you just think about the money burn, it's ridiculous.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so people can go on a journey effectively when I think about it. They can build a QMX or QMX Plus, they can build any other QRP Labs product, they can build it. But also they've got that excitement that there's going to be other things
New
evolving.
things coming.
Yes,
absolutely. Yeah. So it's an ongoing project rather than, I think a lot of people in amateur radio, they maybe have some kind of budget in mind for their hobby and they buy something, they use it for a bit and then it goes on the shelf. Whereas here you've got something which continues to be developed. There's something new to try. You know, I've been having a lot of fun with WinLink with my QMX Plus. That's been new to me since SSB came out. And so I think the ongoing part of it is quite good. But also, it does depend on your customer base as well. And most of our customers are building the kits themselves, and therefore are more in that kind of mindset of modifying things and changing things. Whereas if you bought a £1,000, £2,000 black box radio from ICOM, you would really hope that it worked. That you know, you'd be a different kind of customer. Maybe you're buying something that you expect works and is ready, and you paid a lot of money for it as well. And so it's a slightly different scenario. I remember going back in my corporate life developing derivatives pricing software, and at one point I was summoned by the very, very angry head of exotics commodities trading to the trading floor, and he was face was red and he was puffing and blustering. Hans, your system has bugs. Why does your system have bugs? And I explained to him, and I said, it has bugs because we turn everything around for you in a day or two, and we're a team of 7 people. And if you want my team to produce something that doesn't have any bugs, we will spend weeks and weeks testing it, and we will have a team size 3 times bigger. The cost will be astronomical, and you will have to wait for your enhancements. And he knows as well as anybody else, by the time in that environment, by the time you've waited a few weeks, that money-making opportunity has gone and some other bank has taken it. And so speed was everything. And it was a good illustration. And you could see, as I was explaining this to him, the color was kind of coming back to normal. He's like, okay, thank you. I mean, there was no apology. You didn't get an apology, but it was that kind of thing. And I think, you know, the perfect product, everyone thinks as you said, everyone thinks they want the perfect product, but probably most people, especially in this particular customer base, don't.
Absolutely. And I'm just thinking, in the world of SOTA, POTA, BOTA, whatever, part of the fun of it is, I think it's game theory amplified, because every time you go out, nothing's ever the same. Nothing works the same. It doesn't matter if you've got a £1,000 black box and you've spent £500 on an antenna. By the time you plug it together and all of a sudden you switch it on, it didn't do this last time. All band conditions have changed. It's a moving feast, I think, of a hobby in a really good way, because that's the fun of it. You're going out, you're experimenting, you're trying things out, you're learning stuff. And then you're getting back home and you're trying stuff out again. And then you think, right, next time I go out, let's see how this operates. And I think that keeps the hobby alive. It keeps the interest.
And the other nice thing about the SDR architecture is that everything is firmware. And so when I originally released the radio, the QMX in May 2023, and it had only CW and digital, and firmware for SSB didn't come until almost 2 years later, and which was longer than I anticipated. But you know how it goes. Everything takes 3 times longer than you think it will. But all that was delivered only with a firmware update, which is just copying a file from a PC into the radio, and that's it. And so you've got this tremendous opportunity when the radio is software defined to make all of these changes and to roll them out just as firmware updates, that people can have that sort of whole new enjoyment of a new thing in their radio, like buying a new radio. You can have that all over again on an ongoing basis. And in QMX, I do make everything configurable as well. So there's a lot of flexibility. You can configure absolutely everything. And so there's lots to play with.
If somebody wants Hans to get online now and order their QMX, either as a kit or pre-built, Where did they go?
Just qrp-labs.com, and that's the main website. Each of the products there has a page with the firmware downloads and the assembly manuals, operating manuals, and a link to the shop page where they can buy it.
Fantastic. Well, thank you very much for your time, and thank you. Mentioned at the start as well, it's great speaking to a member of the QRP Hall of Fame.
I'm also now a director, board of directors on QRP Archi. Did you know that I was elected to the board of directors last May? So that was quite an honor as well. There was one other thing I wanted to mention, Dave, if I may, about polar modulation, because everybody so far concentrates on the efficiency aspect of polar modulation. And if you look at any of the Aurora videos, they're talking about efficiency and how they've managed to put the power supply in one box. The heatsink is the same as in their 100-watt video. But for practical purposes, many of us who are operating at home, and especially if you're at a lower power level, efficiency is not the main criteria. And I think that the other things that are worth mentioning about polar modulation, to me, why it's so exciting, is not just about the high efficiency, but also about the ease of development, the ease of obtaining a certain performance, and the low cost of doing so. So if you looked at the QSX, which I was talking about before, and it had this 10-watt linear amplifier module, with QMX, which doesn't need a heatsink because it's a polar modulation, so it is more efficient. It doesn't need a heatsink to cool it. With QMX, I was able to obtain about 10 dB better IMD performance, so a cleaner transmitter, because it's not using linear amplification. Linear amplification is a terribly unnatural, unwholesome thing to try and do. If you look at any transistor and you open the data sheet, you see a bunch of curves. Everything is curves, but what you want is straight lines, because if your relation between output voltage and input voltage is not an exact straight line, you will get intermodulation products, which cause splatter into adjacent channels, and everybody like Rob Sherwood is going to say that transmitter is dirty as hell, and so your reviews go down the toilet. So the radio designer has to go to all these great lengths to try to make those curves into straight lines, and it's a terribly difficult thing to do. And you look at all of this effort that goes into things like dynamic digital pre-distortion, where they're measuring the distortion products and feeding it back in and calculating a pre-distortion curve to cancel out the distortion. All of that is because linear amplification is such an unnatural, unwholesome process. With polar modulation, we're just switching things on and off, and we're still doing linear amplification for the amplitude modulation, but that happens down at audio frequencies where it's very much easier to get a very good linearity, if you can have a multiple transistor amplifier with feedback and everything. And so polar modulation enables you to get a much cleaner output with less effort. And so whereas you'd have a big team of RF engineers trying to make a certain level of performance, now with polar modulation you can do it with some small guy sitting it in his home lab doing this firmware, and the costs come down, the development costs come down, the manufacturing costs come down, because you need lower capability transistors with lower heat dissipation. You don't need so much money into heat sinks, board area. So to me, the tremendous exciting thing is the performance for the amount of effort that you spend, and the lower cost, as well as the efficiency of the polar modulation. So I think it's a very exciting future for that reason. And I'd be very surprised if we don't see more manufacturers following Flex's example.
It's brilliantly put. How I think about it, Hansi, think about my time of mountain biking and doing off-road running. And it was very difficult to do in the dark safely at one point, because it doesn't matter how much you spent on the lights. They were huge batteries. They were very inefficient, and the bulbs were blinking useless. And you think about this about cars. You can buy an old classic car and the headlights are dire. And it's that decision, do I put modern headlights in it? And then it isn't an honest, according to James May, it isn't standard and it isn't quite right. And people would say, well, you know, you put it on exhibition, oh, it's got the wrong bulbs in, mate. Well, we all of a sudden LED came about. LED lights totally changed everything. You think about driving your car now at night, it's a lot safer. You can see things. You can mountain bike in the dark. You can run in the dark with a head torch really safely. There's one on the side of me here, you know, it's 1,000 lumens and you don't even notice you've got it on your head. And you think now it would be absolutely bonkers to say, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I don't think it's right using this modern technology. I'm going to go out with something where I'm going to fall over and break bits of my body and carry a huge battery pack, because that's what we've done for years. And I think for me, it is the LED moment. We've come to this point. Why would you ever step back to flipping Class A, which sounds posh? And I know people will write in the comments of the video and go, yeah, but modern ones are Class AB. Still terrible. You know, when you can have DE, which is the opposite way to exams, that's the really good score. It just doesn't make sense to me.
And the output is exactly the same. So, you know, the other station is not going to know the difference. You've produced exactly the same thing mathematically. You've just done it in a much easier, much lower cost manner. And I agree, it's the LED moment. And for me, if I was going to make a 5-watt radio or a 50-watt or a 100-watt or a 1,000-watt, if I was going to design anything, I wouldn't use linear anymore. I would use switching, because there's no point. I also wouldn't design another analog transceiver unless it was just, you know, my own hobby one-off project. But an SDR transceiver, again, it's the same kind of leap in technology, because the SDR transceiver enables you to deliver so much more for the same cost or for lower cost, and it enables you to roll out improvements to it just by firmware updates. And so the advantages are huge. It's a jump in technology. If people continue to release transceivers costing thousands of dollars using linear amplifiers in their transistors, I will be very shocked. I did a survey. I started doing a survey of what people were doing with the top current ICOM, Yaesu, Kenwood radios, and I went to their websites where I could. I got schematics and looked at what they're using, and they're all using these Mitsubishi MOSFETs in their power amplifiers as linears, and all of them are using the same transistors in linear way in their PA stages. But it can't continue like that. As you said, it doesn't make any sense. You wouldn't go around with an incandescent light on your bicycle anymore. And it's the same thing.
You just reminded me of something as well. A friend of mine's got a YouTube channel, Tony McKenzie. He's a guitarist, right? So we have some history of playing a band together at one point, and you know, there's aspirations you have in your early 20s to be a rock star, and thanking the Lord that you were never successful. So what Tony does is he's done really well in tech, funnily enough. So it's giving him the money to go out and buy guitar amplifiers all the time. And what he does on his YouTube channel, he takes them to bits and then prices up all the components, how much they would cost. And he gets a load of heat off particularly Marshall amplifier fans, because what he'll point out is that all those components are, you know, cents or dollars. They're not expensive at all. And the combined value of those components is nothing like, I know there's a lot of other things in the retail chain, but it's nothing like the amount that people have paid for it. And so it gets a lot of hate because, of course, people are very brand loyal. But it's the fact is that they're not using anything special, you know, and it seems to be a consumer electronics thing, you know, to me.
Yeah. I read a funny story of some amplifier that when they opened it up, they found a brick inside to make it feel heavier. Audio amplifier.
It's good. The speakers are just ridiculously light as well. Like speaker cabs weigh nothing. It's my son's business, but it's like it makes a roadie's life a lot easier. I think roadies have got better backs now. But yeah, it is crazy, but I think it's incredibly exciting. You know what you're doing, Flex at the other end, what Apache Labs are doing with their software developments. I think it's proper disrupting, and I think it for, you know, particularly somebody new coming into the hobby who does read those. I do think the ARRL are better at doing this. These as standards what we should try and aspire to as radio amateurs, which you obviously embody with what you've done. I think it's fantastic. I think you can get into the hobby in a good way of keeping your interest going by building, updating, operating, learning, and going back around the circle again and doing new projects, which keeps the hobby going, rather than I'll buy a box, I'll plug it in, I'll buy an antenna kit, I'll plug it in, and I'll never do anything else, and I'll get bored quite quickly. Because I do joke, I think if you get into HF too much, particularly contesting or just trying to DX, I think the most important thing people are going to have in the shack is a commode. And I don't think that's healthy for anybody, really. And that's why, I particularly love products you can go out in the field and operate with and get in beautiful environments and, just bump into people randomly. You wonder what the hell you're doing and end up with a really life enriching chat,
Yeah, definitely. I
So
mean,
what-
there's a space for people to buy the black boxes and put them on the table and operate them. And, people like to rag you or DXing or island chasing or whatever they want to do. One of the great things I think about amateur radio is it's such a wide church. There's so many different ways to enjoy it. And for some people to just never pick up a soldier iron and just buy a black box, I think that's fine too. But I think those black box makers have to change now to use these new ideas, just as they had to change to use STR and DSP. Otherwise, they have no choice but to lose market share to people who are changing. You couldn't have continued to produce the same car 50 years ago and keep producing it today in the same shape with the same features. You couldn't do that, right? You have to evolve.
So you're charging $30 a watt, $30 a watt. But you look at the other manufacturers, what they're charging dollars per watt, particularly when you go towards the contest end of what's required.
Yeah.
That figure dramatically changes as a result of them using old
So
style
we shouldn't be
technology.
thinking in watts. We should be thinking in dB.
We break for important mathematics.
To explain how polar modulation, particularly used in manufacturing radios, completely disrupts the price of what Hans was talking about, that we should be using, for example, dollars per dBm. If you look at the top of the range Yaesu, it's coming out at roughly $87 per dBm. The Kenwood, 168. The top of the range ICOM, I know it's got other features, but try to get your hands on it as well. But it's $243 per dBm. And if you look at Flex with the Aurora, which does include CESSB, DPD, and polar modulation, in other words, it's right at the cutting edge of new technology. They've chosen to price it probably for good internal reasons, similar to the old 50-year-old technology rigs. And then we've got the QMX Plus at $4. $4 per dBm. This gives you an example of how this technology could usually disrupt the way in which we are going to pay for radios going forward. I hope that helps.
I mean, the difference between 100 watts and 5 watts is 2 S points. It doesn't get you as much as you think it will. But having said that, there are people who say it's not worth it having any more power, but in a marginal situation, it does make a difference. And I'm enjoying WinLink at the moment. That's the only hobby activity I have here at the moment, using my Pi 400 and my QMX Plus for emails. One modification was published on our group where by Roloff PA0RDT, who added 4 extra transistors in parallel with the 4 already there. And you get and if you do that and you rewind the transformer and you use a 12-volt supply, you get about double the power output. And so my QMX Plus is now producing 10 watts instead of 5. And if I'm trying to get, in Turkey, there are no WinLink servers. And so I have to get the signal that much further than someone would have to get the signal if they were living in the middle of Europe, for example. And so if you're in that kind of marginal scenario, the extra power makes a difference. But again, it depends what people are looking for. If they're looking for communication reliability, then you've got the phone, the internet. You don't really need to worry about radio waves at all. But if you're looking to challenge yourself, or you have some kind of idea, okay, I don't want to use more than 5 watts, I'll be QRP, then it just depends where you want to take the challenge and enjoyment.
Absolutely. And I think doing a POTA and being QRP in a POTA and getting your 10 contacts It's far more rewarding than going out, says me with 500 watts soon, to go out and to operate QRO, which, you know, literally within 20 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, you're ready to pack up again. It takes longer to put up a DX commander than it does to get your 10 contacts, but you're probably going to get 50. But the sense of achievement, obviously, is far less than doing it on 5 watts. I think
I'm
that's why
looking forward to seeing a picture of you sitting there with your new Aurora on a park bench.
Yeah, I will do a video. But Hans, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you very much for taking the time.
Hi and welcome to this week's Something for the Weekend. I'm Tony, Sales Manager here at Martin Lynch & Sons. And this week, I'm kind of hoping that you stumbled across the video and thought, do you know what, I used to do ham radio? Because we're going to be taking a look at getting back into amateur radio if you've been away for quite a few years. Well, you might remember some of these radios here, so stuff like the FT101, for example, or the little 208 as well. Well, if you do, it's time to get back into the hobby. There's never been a better time to get back into the hobby. Numbers have increased over the last few years due to COVID, etc. People being locked in their houses, finding radios up in the loft, popping into the shed and going, oh, what's that? Well, I'm going to try and help you get back into the hobby and talk about some of the changes which may have happened over the last maybe 20 or 30 years even. So before we get there, number one, do you have a call sign? I think I may have had a call sign. Yep, that's right. You may have taken your RA as it was back then, maybe back in the 70s or 80s. Maybe you were at college, you done it at college, went to local technical college, for example, or maybe you're at university and they had a radio club and you decided to take your license there. Or maybe you were just interested in the hobby from shortwave listening, maybe even, you know, CB radio, etc. And you've got over and thought, you know, going to do that amateur radio license, took it, life's caught up with you, all of a sudden, you know, you've got some kids, you've got married, you've travelled the world with work, and you know, now you've got a bit of spare time on your hand. Well, first things first, see if you can find those certificates from the RAE, you know, have a rummage around the boxes in the loft, go through the document cases, and if you do, and you can find your call sign, give Ofcom a call. Now, Ofcom have a wonderful website when it comes to renewing your license, and I strongly recommend that you visit their website and go through all their details about getting your license valid or revalidated again, I should say. Now, if you don't remember your call sign, what are you going to do? Wow, I'm not too sure. I'll tell you what to do. Again, contact Ofcom. Yep, they're very helpful at Ofcom. And they can often look back on records and maybe even find that original call sign for you. Now, the great thing is, if you can find that call sign or you remember it, you can normally get that reissued. So yes, you can go back to being, just say for example, G4XYZ or G7XYZ. And even better news, if you are a G7, well, things have changed. Oh yeah, things have changed. Now, do you remember you used to be on those repeaters on 2 meters, 70 SEMs, maybe doing a bit of simplex on VHF, UHF? Well, no need to learn that Morse anymore. You can now get onto HF radio. Yep, you can come and join the real amateurs, as they say, and get yourself talking all around the world with the lovely HF transceiver. Anyway, let's move on from this now. And what about if you don't have a license? So, yep, you've been a shortwave listener. As I said, you've maybe been interested in other aspects of radio. Quite easy nowadays. So there's 3 licenses now in the UK structure. Number 1 is the foundation license, which is, I won't say it's very easy. You're going to have some knowledge of radio, but you can do this online when it comes to training. There's books available. You can join local clubs. There's online clubs if you don't want to go out and about. And you basically answer, you know, 20 or so questions about radio and about the conditions of operating radio in the UK. And you can get onto HF. Yep, onto HF, onto VHF, UHF. A broad spectrum of the hobby is open to you with a foundation license. Now there's a few restrictions there. So power wise, you're going to be restricted to sort of 25 watts maximum on HF and VHF UHF, and you're not going to be able to operate abroad. Now, might not be a major thing to you, you know, you might have got fed up with traveling because you've been doing that with work, but you can get onto the radio and you can get on really simply nowadays with a foundation license. So moving on from that is the intermediate license. This will give you 100 watts output on HF and VHF UHF, obviously depending on whereabouts you are. You know, there's some restrictions in VHF UHF, but it's a little bit more technical when you take the exam for this. So there's a few more questions involved. You're going to know the basics from the foundation license, but it's a lovely simple progression and one of those exams that really does put you a little bit deeper into the hobby and kind of shows that, you know, I want to get on with this and I want to become that full licensee. So finally, the advanced license. What does the advanced license give you nowadays? Well, the advanced license will give you access obviously to HF, VHF, UHF, you know, higher frequencies, and which is the same with the other licenses. However, on HF you're going to get a kilowatt nowadays. So if you want to go into contesting, for example, you know, that's the thing that where all the amateurs get on the air and they try and make as many contacts as possible, and you get points for rare countries, you know, you'll get dupes, etc. And you're fully active, you're working at the hobby, let's put it that way. But great fun when it comes to contesting. Or you may be looking to work DX, or you may just want to have a rag chew. And if you're not too sure what a rag chew is, you know, it's just we're having a general chat with some friends or some newfound friends in another country. So advanced license will give you access to all of the aspects of this wonderful hobby. And as I said, check out Ofcom's website, check out the RSGB website, 100% when it comes to the licensing and also what is available within this wonderful hobby of ours. And obviously check out Martin Lynch and Sons' previous videos, because that will give you a kind of indication as what you can do. So advanced license, as I said, is your next step up from the intermediate. And with that license, yes, it's going to be a little bit more technical. It is becoming a little bit more modern now as well, so you will get questions relating to SDR. Now, what is SDR? You know, software defined radio. We'll have a little chat about that later on in this video. But yeah, you can get yourself fully licensed, become a fully fledged radio amateur, what would have been, you know, the original RAE back in the day. And the good thing with that as well, with the advanced license, is you can operate abroad. So if you want to go to a rare country and you want to be that station that everyone chases, it can be done, and it can be done quite simply. Anyway, let's take a look at some of the changes in equipment over the years. So bear with me while I get some equipment out. Okay, so as you can see, I've now moved the radios across, moved some out of the way, and we're just going to have like a little look as to what kind of some of the changes are when it comes to the equipment. And now I understand that, you know, some of you may just be getting into the hobby, you know, from being a shortwave listener. However, if you are licensed and you're thinking, well, you know, I've got this old radio at home, and or I had an old radio and I remember using it, you know, why do I need to buy a new one? Well, several differences. I'm not going to go into all of them, otherwise we'd be here for about a week. So let's take a look, for example, at this Yaesu FT208. Now, this was an amazing handheld back in the day. If you'd had one of these, you would have paid an absolute fortune for it. Works on analog, so pop your antenna on the top with a BNC connection, knobs on the top for volume, squelch, and your direct input. I mean, that's quite snazzy really, with a direct input on the front there for your frequency. And that's about all you could do with it really, let's be honest. You could have a chat with someone down the road, you could stand on a hill with it, and you could use probably the local repeater, which would have been using a 1750 tone burst, for those that remember that and remember doing the old whistle to open up the repeaters. So, any good for nowadays? Well, you could still use it for simplex. You're going to struggle when it comes to repeaters, because they now use a CT-CSS tone to access a repeater. So this stops you opening up repeater after repeater after repeater if conditions allow. And that's about it really. So I'm kind of looking at it and thinking, well, yeah, I could use it, I could have a little chat. Am I going to get the most out of the hobby with this? Probably not, but it could get you started. So what can I expect with a modern day piece of equipment? Now, it just so happens, let me get some power into this, yes. Kenwood's THD 75, for example. So this is the latest all singing, all dancing handheld, which when you look at the prices, it looks quite pricey. And people have been saying, oh, it's very expensive for a handheld. However, compare it with these original radios, it's not far off. And if you look at Martin's old video that he done a couple of weeks ago, prices are actually cheaper nowadays than what they were back then. So you can't bring that into the argument. So what does this give you that this doesn't? So this radio here will give you VHF and UHF, so 2 meters and 70 sems. You'll get 5 watts output, which is great. It's enough power to, you know, work simplex, etc. Direct entry on the keypad, as you'd have on that. So you're thinking, well, Tony, there's not massive changes, is it? Apart from you get 2 bands. So it's like having 2 handhelds back in the day. Lovely colour screen. And you can connect USB to this. So as with most of your modern electronic products, you can charge, connect it to a PC or via USB. Also, this is a wideband receiver as well. So you can listen to shortwave amateur bands or shortwave broadcasts, multi-mode. So using single sideband, or you can go onto AM through this little handheld. Yep. Now cast your mind back to when you first took your license, and this is the way you got into HF. Now imagine carrying that around with you in your pocket. Not going to happen, is it? Also, modern day handhelds. How have they changed? Well, they've changed quite a lot in the way that they're used. So as I said before, with these old handhelds, you would have done simplex, or you may have done repeater work. You can still do that, but the repeater side of it has really changed. So, with modern day repeaters, there's now digital repeaters. And when I say digital repeaters, you're probably thinking, well, what does that mean? It basically means that these radios will now encode into a digital transmission, and there's a few available. So you have DMR, for example, there's Yaesu System Fusion, and there's D-Star. So this one, for example, is D-Star, which is a great, I mean, I like D-Star, I'll be honest with you. And it's basically, the way that they all work is kind of the same in that you can transmit into a repeater now. That repeater will then be connected to the internet, and then you can access repeaters and what they call nodes, which is basically someone where they've set up their own radio at home and connected it to the internet, and then you can send your signal out into that country. So with this little handheld now, no longer are you talking to Sid down the road on the repeater. You could be talking to Sid in Sydney. So massive, massive changes, opens up the world to you. And, you know, if you just want to get into the hobby just for a great chat, just on the radio, you might be mobile. This is a great way of doing it. Great way of doing it on VHF, UHF now. So a lot of people will say VHF and UHF has kind of quietened down since the heydays of the 70s and the 80s. It hasn't. They've just gone digital. Anyway, let's move these out of the way. And we're going to talk about HF. So you may remember radios, well, you will remember if you've been licensed, the 101. Absolutely amazing radio back in the day. Now, that would have got you on HF. As I said, it would have been a struggle to go portable with these. I know a lot of you did, and I know some of you went mobile as well. I've seen some top band mobile stations with the 101s in some pictures that Martin had. Phenomenal. Right, what could you do with this? Well, you could get onto HF. You could do stuff like RTTY. However, you were going to have to change this and, you know, add interfaces, etc. Lots of equipment. I mean, we've got the old Tono unit back there, and it's a massive computer and a big screen. But, you know, it was the beginning of the digital age. So this will get you on the air. Yes, you can still use it on HF. Yes, you're probably going to do a great job with it. However, in today's modern noisy environments, especially, you know, where houses are packed together, you're going to need a little bit more help nowadays. So if you're from the 80s, maybe 90s, you're going to remember that you could get filters, which would often help you. You could plug them into the radio. All that's changed. And if I take this, Yaesu's FT710, Now this is the field variant, which means you can go out and about if need be. They do one with a speaker, which is the AESS version as well. This radio here will give you HF and 6 meters. Yep, so you've got an added band as well on top, and it will also give you 4 meters, which, depending on when you were licensed, you may or may not remember the introduction of 4 meters into the UK. Now, as I said, and I will keep mentioning during this video, check out the RSGB website when it comes to details with regards to band plans, where to operate, what changes have been done with the band plans over the years, and we've also got some band plan videos here at mlands.tv. So, difference between these two radios. One's pretty obvious. Look at the size difference. So if you think back to when you had your original equipment, just the size of it, it's just huge. Most of the radios were absolutely massive. When it came to HF operating, obviously you'd have valves inside as well. Now these are all transistorized. This radio is actually an SDR. Now I spoke about that earlier, which is basically a software defined radio. So rather than be a super HEP radio, this one is SDR, so everything is done within software, within the radio. And we've got some videos with regards to a breakdown on software defined radio. So if you really want to go into more detail, you're quite technical, they're the videos to check out. But on this video, we're not going to go into that much detail. So what will this radio give me that this one doesn't? So we've mentioned the filters. This has DSP. Now that's quite a big change from back in the days. And digital signal processing basically means you can get in, you've got a noisy signal, you can tailor it, you can contour it, all with the software within the radio. Now that's going to help you get noisy signals nice and clean, and you'll be able to work those rare DX stations if need be. Now on top of this, you can also out this to a larger monitor. So you'll see at the front here, gone are the days of the digital displays or the rotary displays and dials, and we now have these lovely kind of TFT style screens, full color. They have a scope on this which gives you an indication of what's happening on the bands. So before you'd be like that, and when you've gone all the way to the right, you may have missed this DX station on the left. By the time you've gone back, he may have gone, and back and forth, etc. So you're always hunting for that DX, and that's kind of where the terminology of hunting for DX comes from. Now you can kind of look for DX, and you'll see it come up on the screen, and you'll see signals come and go. Oh, there's a station there, there's a station there. Or if you're operating, say, 10 meters, for example, or even 6 meters, the magic band, as we all know it, which isn't always open, you can quickly look on the band and say, yep, that's open, brilliant, away we go. So this is a great improvement. It's only been a few years that we've had these screens on the front of radios, and it's kind of going to be there forever now. I really do think so. As I said, you can put it out onto a big monitor, if you've got poor eyesight, not a problem. Antenna wise, both the same with these units. One antenna socket on the back, so you can link that through to your antenna. Digital. Can you do digital with this radio? Is it a lot easier than setting up this with the old Tonner unit? Yes. Yep, loads of digital modes available on HF now. Most common one which is being used is FT8. Again, get yourself on Google, get yourself on YouTube. That's going to be your friend when it comes to learning these new digital modes. RTTY is still happening. Slow Scan TV, PSK. There's a few dedicated PSK users, if you remember PSK. How easy is it to get on? Very easy nowadays. Most of us have got a PC or a Mac at home. Software is freely available online. USB connectivity on these radios. You plug a USB cable into this, one into your PC, download the software, away you go. As easy as that, and it really, really is easy. So differences in these, this is going to do near enough everything you want it to do, with an additional bonus. Remember when you had to have your antenna resonant and it had to be absolutely perfect? You may have had your G5RV and you're just making sure everything was right. Built-in antenna tuners nowadays, so you can run antennas like longwise, your G5 obviously if you still want to do that. Vertical antennas, obviously you need to get it resonant if you can. However, if it's a little bit of a mismatch, these radios do have a built-in tuner, so again, you're not having to buy another ancillary device to add on to it. So it's going to keep the footprint of the shack down if you've got, you know, a small shack, or maybe you're operating from the garage, etc. This is going to be perfect for you. So that's kind of your key difference with HF radios, in that, number one, they've got a lot smaller. Yes, there's still some large radios around. The difference really between the large and the small radios is you're operating menus on the smaller ones, and you're going to have more buttons on the front for the large ones, so it's easy accessible if you're doing those contests, for example. Moving on from this, let's go on to the next bit. Antennas. What can you use for antennas nowadays? Okay, now the table's clear, let's get on to antennas. So VHF, UHF, nice and simple if you can operate from home. Nice little vertical, such as the X30 or the X50N, for example, will get you on, and that will cover both your VHF and your UHF bands. If you want to do tri-band, look at Diamond's V2000. Now, they're pretty hard to get hold of, but they do come up from time to time in store. Also, if you want to go mobile, there's loads of mobile antennas around. Too many for me to go through now, but again, check the website. Mobile antennas, VHF, UHF, can't go wrong. Now, I know what you're thinking. I want to get on HF. 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 Well, to get on HF, let's keep it simple. Bit of that, and one of these. So you can look on our website, and there's a video by Richard from our sales team with regards to this setup. It's quite easy. It's a bit of Diplo Flex antenna wire and a 49-to-1 undone. Pretty easy to do. Unscrew this, pop the wire onto there, run a bit of coax on, run a little radial or to earth on the bottom, and with as little as sort of 10-20 meters of wire down the garden, and you can be on HF from anything from sort of 80 meters up to 10 meters, which is, you know, the most active of the HF bands at the moment. So I know what you're thinking. Oh, my neighbour's going to moan. No, I mean, look at this wire. It's really, really thin, really thin. So it's dark, it's thin. You can get that up, you can run it along the fence if need be. It's, you know, it's not an issue, and that's going to get you up and running. Now, if you want to go a little bit bigger, or you haven't got the length in the garden, I for certain struggle to run a wire in my postage stamp size garden. So when it comes to verticals, what can you do with verticals? Well, we've got stuff like the Hustler 6BTV, 5BTV and 4BTV, which cover a number of bands depending on which model. Anything up to about 26, 27 feet in length. They're going to get you onto HF, and they're going to perform really, really well. You're going to see antennas which claim to cover every band from top band to 6 meters. This antenna is amazing. It's just one bit of metal and a little matching network on the bottom. Let's be honest, if it's too good to be true, it probably is. It's going to be a compromise. However, if it's all you can get up, maybe look at the wire again. You know, even buy a DX Commander pole, for example, and stick a bit of wire up there and a matching network yourself. Save yourself a few £100 and get on the air quite simply. And again, we're not going to go into too much detail with the antennas, just for the fact that, well, there's so many videos on YouTube, and you're watching this on YouTube and it only takes a second to search. Loop antennas, great if you're for limited space and a noisy environment. Again, look at our Zero Loop. You can look at stuff like the Wonder Wand antenna, Wonder Loop. You know, very simple, but if you're operating low power, perfect. And then also beam antennas and Yagis. For those of you that have been to the shop, or maybe even, you know, kind of thought about coming to the store, you all know that we've got the massive Yagi on the top of the roof. Now, we can't all have those, but if you can, I suggest you go that way. So antennas, we're going to kind of leave it there. I don't know what you used to use, you know, when you were licensed back in the day, but if you want to leave a little comment, please do so, because it's always interesting to learn. And obviously we can't change physics. However, designs change over time as we progress. Like you said, everyone's using the 49-to-1 at the moment. When I was first licensed, you know, sort of 10, 15 years ago, in fact, it could have been 20 years ago now, everyone was using the 9-to-1. So it's horses for courses, it's what you like, and antennas. We could talk for hours and hours about it. And as I said, there's some great YouTubers out there, loads in the UK as well, which sort of promote antenna design. I mean, after all, you need is matching networks and wire. So we're going to leave that there, and we're going to move on now and kind of say, what's it going to cost? Okay, so yes, how much is it going to cost to get back into this wonderful hobby of ours? Well, maybe you just want to dip your toe in, start listening. You know, that's a very, very affordable way of doing it. And I know it's not much to look at, but this is like a whole shack in a box for when it comes to receive. So this is an SDR Play RSP unit. This is the 1A version. Now this is sub £100. So cast your mind back to those sort of prices you were paying back in the day for a receiver, and this will cover a vast spectrum of frequencies. A vast spectrum of frequencies. As usual, full details are on the website. Check it, because there's a big range of SDR receivers, but you can basically cover HF, VHF, UHF, up into the gigahertz with these. So no matter what you want to do when it comes to listening to radio, you're going to get it covered with this. Now, you're kind of thinking, well, there's no speaker, there's a USB socket, Tony, and an SMA antenna connection. How does it work? Well, this is the beauty of SDR that we spoke about earlier, software defined radio. So USB socket here, put a lead in, pop it into your PC, download the relevant software from SDR Play, put an antenna on here, whether it be a wire antenna. You could even just put a whip antenna up if you just want to, you know, get yourself going. You'll be surprised at what you can receive, because the sensitivity of today's modern receivers and transceivers is phenomenal. And you can have a listen, you know. So sub £100, you can get yourself back onto the bands. Yes, you're only going to be listening, but it might fire up that fire in your belly to go and get going again into the hobby. And it's a great hobby, as you know. So moving on from this, I want to transmit, Tony. Well, we've seen the handhelds. So handhelds can range from anything from the very, very cheap and cheerful handhelds, which are around dual band handhelds, which are great for getting your feet wet back into the hobby. However, I normally say go for something that's going to last you a little bit longer if you can. And for £50, £50 to £60, you can buy a nice handheld, a nice, Wuxen handheld, dual band as well, VHF, UHF, which will give you loads of features. Some of them give you air band receive, at that price point, amazing. They do kits with all the accessories you may ever need, so you don't have to worry about adding extra batteries. It's just a great way of doing it, and it will get you on the air. Now, if you want to go digital, like the THD 75 that we had earlier, ICOM's ID50 or ID52, maybe Yaesu's FT5, you want to go the system fusion route, you could go for an FT70 even. Now, prices of those range from anything from around about £170, £180 up to £700 plus. Yeah, I said £700 plus. Look at what you're getting. So handhelds, make your mind up. I always say, if you're going to go into the hobby and you remember it for the HF side, don't bother with a handheld. Go straight into HF if you can. Go straight into HF, and you're not going to lose the love for the hobby. You're going to be there, and the world's going to be open to you. And what we often find, obviously being a shop, we have a lot of newcomers coming in, and they run in, they've seen the adverts. Oh yeah, I'm going to get a handheld, I'm going to be up, I'm licensed now, it's brilliant. They get on, they buy an analog handheld, and they don't speak to anyone. They might speak to the same guy on the repeater, and that's it. So try and get access to the world, because that's what the hobby is about, if you can. So price point. Yeah, you're in a shop, you're going to tell me that you to buy the most expensive radio. No, not really. If you look on our website, our used selection of radios, you will find radios from all different eras. What we try and do, we've done that a lot more recently, is we try and keep the very old stuff to one corner. If you want to give it a go, give it a go. There's no warranty. We can't guarantee it. It's been around for years. It's a bit like us. It's a little bit worn, and it may play up every now and then. However, all of the stuff that's warranted on the website is worth looking at. You can save yourself, well, sometimes you can save yourself thousands of pounds on a new piece of kit, depending on whether it's a flagship model, etc. So check the used site, link is being shown as we talk, and that's a great way of saving money and getting back into the hobby, just in case you're not too sure. Now, if you definitely want to go into the hobby, number one, before we give you the prices, come to the shop if you can. The shop is open 6 days a week. We're open from 8:30 in the morning until 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, and 9 o'clock until 4:30 on a Saturday. And it's a lovely emporium. You get free coffee, there's air conditioning, as Martin always says, and we all love radio here, and we can chat about it for hours, as you're probably looking at your watch whilst watching this video. So if you can't make it down, Tony, have you got any suggestions? Yes, I've got suggestions. So I always say it's going to cost you about £1,000 if you want to go new, to get into the hobby, and get into the hobby for, you know, a sensible price and using sensible equipment. So give me an example, Tony. Well, one thing you're going to need is a power supply. This is the simple Midel MP30 power supply. It's going to give you 30 amps. Now, if you remember back to when you did your exam calculations, 100 watts, probably 20 or so amps. So this is going to be fine for a full power HF radio. No issues there. If you're running QRP, it's going to be perfect. 5 watts, not an issue. Can you remember what QRP is? Yep. Operating on low power, seeing how far you can get. And with QRP in mind, I'm going to kind of start there for you, because you might have a lot of neighbours, or, you know, you might have a partner that you live with that doesn't really want radio in the house. So portable is a great option when it comes to this hobby. And boy, has it changed. Boy, has it changed. You remember the old FT290? No, not anymore. So you can get a radio like this, which is the Xiegu X6100. Again, I'm not going to go into full details. There's plenty of reviews. We've done reviews with this. I've used it in the field. However, this is going to give you HF and 6 meters in a handy portable package. Now, remember that 101 that was there? This does the same and more. Built-in antenna tuning unit as well. Has a built-in microphone if need be, if you want to use it as a kind of walkie-talkie, not a problem. USB connectivity as well, so if you want to do those digital modes, not a problem. Again, external microphone you can plug in, so you can use it as a base station. It's got little legs on the back here, so it can sit up nice and smart. Power output, so 5 watts, so we go QRP at 5 watts, let's say 5 watts with this, and we'll try and budget for a 5 watt station. So we can basically buy this power supply, this radio, and also an antenna. Now, we kind of recommend, if you're going to go portable, something like the JPC antenna. I've not got that with me because it's going to be a little bit large for shop. Here it is. This radio will get you on the air and you'll be working the world. Yes, it's going to be, as I say, QRP, it's going to be a little bit like fishing, but you will be active on the air. You can do your digital modes and you're up and running. Now, price point with this, all of this kit under £1,000, and quite a bit under £1,000. How much under £1,000, Sonny? Well, it's going to be just over £800 for the kit that you need, which would include the coax as well to get you up and running, connect to the antenna. So just over £800, and you're on the air, you're operating HF, and the world is your oyster. Now, may you want to spend a little bit more money? There are other options. You could spend, if you want to go over that £1,000 and just spend maybe another couple of £100 or so, you can look at the newer version of this, which is the 6200. That will cost you just a little bit more, a couple of £100, as I said. And also in the Xiegu range is the G90. Now, a lot of people love the G90 because you've got a little bit more power, so you've got 20 watts of power. It looks more like a mobile transceiver. Again, it's got the built-in ATU, you've got a little screen on the front, and it's a fairly robust radio. You can do firmware updates if need be, if anything changes. But the G90 is a great choice as well. Again, it's going to cost you just that little bit more, but you're going to be on the air for, as I said, around about that £1,000 mark, which I normally say is the key price point for starting the hobby if you want to buy new. Okay, moving on, let's spend a bit more money. I like the sound of that. Now, moving on to kind of a mid-range. Now, a lot of established amateurs will say, well, Tony, you've got the FT710 back out. Is that more budgety range, would you say? You know, is that kind of the first step into to HF on the Ace's current range? Well, yes and no. So performance-wise, as I said, these radios are exceptional on performance. And if you've ever seen the Sherwood charts, if you haven't, Google it. That gives you a kind of rundown on receiver sensitivity and performance. This rates really highly on there. So I'm going to kind of put this as a mid-range when it comes to the price point and for the bits that you can put with it. Price-wise, let's just cut straight to the point. It's literally just over £1,000 again. So give or take £100 or so, you can have MP30 power supply, this lovely Yaesu FT710. Now you remember what I told you that it does. Some coax to get you going, so 10 meters of coax. The wire we discussed, and the 49:1. So there you go. You've got a station up and running. Now, I wanted to call that the mid price point. It's still quite within the budget really of that £1,000, but this is an ideal starter setup, absolutely perfect, and you'll be very, very impressed with the performance. Yes, you're probably going to have to make an antenna for 6 meters or for 4 meters, but come on, that's what the hobby's about. Now, got a little bit more money, a few more £100, check out this package. £2,000. Straight to the point. What can you get for around £2,000 if you want to buy a package? Well, we've kept the MP30 because it's just a sturdy power supply, and as with most power supplies, if you buy one, you're going to buy it for life, and it's going to do the job for you. So we're sticking with the MP30. The radio's changed, as you can see, so we're going with Kenwood's TS590SG. Now, a lot of people are going to say to me, Tony, why didn't you go for Yaesu's FTDX10, which is the kind of big brother, big sister of the 710 that we had? Well, kind of the reason we're watching this video is you're getting back into the hobby. You might be really scared by now that I've shown you all of those flashing lights, all of those menu systems that are going to be on these modern radios, and you just think, oh, I'm not sure if it's for me now. I might have put you on the back foot when it comes to getting, you know, back into the hobby. Well, the 590SG is one of the most simplest radios to operate that's on the market nowadays. So very, very simple UI. In other words, what does that mean, Tony? Well, it means you haven't got all of that flashy scope on there. You don't have to go through menu after menu after menu, but when you do have to go into menus, it scrolls across the screen on this one and tells you exactly what you're changing. It indicates the knob that you need to turn by a little red light above it. So this is kind of like going back to that 101, a little few extras. So it will do CWD code. If you want to do your digital modes, you're feeling brave, plug a USB lead into it, download the software, and away you go. Very, 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 very easy with the 590SG. Yes, the FTDX10 is a wonderful radio, brilliant performer, around the same sort of price point as this. However, if you're coming back into the hobby, definitely worth checking out the 590SG. And as I always said, you're more than welcome to come into store and we can go through everything with you. So package-wise, as I said, just over £2,000. Is going to get you the power supply, it's going to get you the radio, it's going to get you upgraded coax from that last run of coax that we saw, which is our Messi and Poloni Ultraflex 7 cable. 10 meters of this, absolutely perfect for HF. Loss-wise, it's phenomenal when you look at the old coaxes that we used to use, the old RG58s. This is superb. Comes with the plugs fitted already, so you don't have to worry about learning how to solder, etc. And antenna-wise, what are you going to use as an antenna? Well, with this package, I've gone for the Hustler 5B TV. It's going to give you 40 meters upwards. Very simple installation. So you just connect your coax via the adapter onto the antenna and then onto the back of the radio. Make sure it's all running fine. Check the SWR. If you need to do a little bit of tuning, you can do with the built-in ATU, and away you go. And that is a beautiful package, and that should last you forever if need be. However, you're probably going to want to change your radio at some point, and if you do, let's take a look at another package for those of you with a little bit more. Now, you're in a lucky position where you've got a little bit of that. You've worked hard, you want to treat yourself, you've dreamt of those flagship radios in the past and thought, oh, I could do with that 101, oh, Icon 7800, Kenwood's TL Linear, the Icon PW1, Yaesu's Quadra, the 1000 MP, I remember them all. Well, it's a lot easier to get into a big flagship radio nowadays, and it's a lot less expensive. So something like the Icon IC7610 comes with all of the modern features that you're going to require in a HF transceiver. It's got the ATU, it's got the USB connectivity, you can do your digital modes, it's got screen out, it's got a lovely colour display. You know, what more do you want from a radio? Performance figures. Yeah, it's going to knock spots off some of the cheaper radios, so you can hunt that DX, you can work all those countries you've dreamt of speaking to. 7610, what's it going to cost you? Around about £3,000 new. Now, you used to do a flagship radio, that's the FTDX 101. They do a 100 watt version and they do a 200 watt version. A little bit of extra power. Prices of those again range from £3,000 up to around £4,000. Kenwood have a flagship, Kenwood's TS890, and the TS890 again around £4,000. Again, all going to cover the same sort of thing. You're going to get 4 meters on some of them, some you're not. So the Icon won't do 4 meters, for example. The FT101 will, Kenwood's TS890 will. There are only radios coming from Icon very soon, so you never know, it might change. Now, you spent £4,000 on a radio. You want a little bit more power. Well, linears, they're still available. And you can spend anything from around about £1,500 up to £7,000 or £8,000, depending on what you want to do. It's entirely up to you. So you could have that full kilowatt station if you're an advanced license holder and work whatever you want within reason. Antenna-wise, Yagis, take a look at the Step IR. If you've got a bit of land, as I said, you've worked hard, you want to spend that money, then look at the Step IR antenna. You can have a fully automated station at home, so you can literally just turn the knob, press a button, it tunes it, it does that, it fires up the linear, away you go, you're working everything you can hear. And everyone wants to hear you, and you can be heard because you've got that extra power and that superb antenna. Now, before you spend that money, yes, I'm going to stop you. Don't go clicking on that website going, yep, I'm going to have that, I'm going to have that, I'm going to have that, I'm going to have that. Give the guys a call here and let's discuss it. Let's see what we can do. Let's still put a package together for you. If you can, come down to the store, have a play. It's going to be a big chunk of money that you're going to be spending, but we want to make sure it's right for you. So we'll run through everything that you've got at home, and this goes the same with any of the packages that you've seen. So even if you're going to spend £500, £1,000, please, please, please speak to an amateur first, whether that be at your local club, whether it's someone that you know who's been licensed, but you know, you can speak to us. We kind of like to develop a relationship with our customers here at Martin's & Sons. We've been going 30 odd years. Martin's always done it the same way, and I mean, I know for certain I've been to various shops in the past, not this one, I hasten to add, where I've got items that are still sitting in a box behind my desk here that I'll keep meaning to sell because I never needed them in the first place. So please, if you want to do a package, you're thinking, yeah, I want to get back into the hobby, please give us a call at the store or pop in and see us. As I said, we're open near enough every day of the week bar Sundays, and let's have a chat. You know, we're all in the hobby, we're all in it together, and we want to help each other out, and you know, let's see what we can do for you. Not a problem. Now, if you haven't already liked and subscribed the page, may I ask that you do that, because we do see the figures, and the figures tell us that a lot of you aren't pressing that subscribe button, which means you're going to miss out on any of the future content that we do. Anyway, I know it's been a long one. If you're licensed already, hopefully there's some information there. If there's any information I've missed and you're licensed already, and anything that you think could help anyone coming back into the hobby, please pop it down in the comments down below. Okay, thanks for watching. Thanks for subscribing. I know you're going to do it. and we'll see you very, very soon. See you back in the hobby.
We're doing 11 standard.
Yep.
That's it.
This
Bye,
has been real.
everybody.
Been real. All right.
Bye-bye.
See ya.
Oh!
That was perfect. My God.
Yeah, they still hear us and there's no outro music. The streaming software has issues today, but it's fine. Again,
Good morning, Sensix TLU. I am at the 2026 Monroe Hamfest. We got here early, so there's not a lot of people in here yet, so we'll be able to get first dibs on the goodies. Okay, here we go. I already see Rex. That guy's at every Hamfest. He's retired, living the good life.
What's that?
I'm talking about Rex. We're gonna go over here. This guy to the left always had a bunch of Kenwood radios. I'm still after an 830. Hey, there's your favorite guys with all the stuff on the ground. He's probably got guns and knives too if you want them. But I spotted, there he is. There's a guy over here that always has Kenwood 830s. So I'm gonna go over there first. And then we'll circle back. See what Scott's after. I see a couple Johnson white faces over there. Morning.
I was watching you the other day.
Were you?
Yeah, we was filming from Chelsea.
Oh yeah.
And I saw you there, and then there was another place because Adrian, I think.
Oh yeah.
'Cause
Yeah.
You bought a bunch of my Kenwood.
Yeah, I'm following you around, man. Yeah. Do you got any 830s today?
830. No, I don't think.
No?
So.
Oh, bummer.
No.
Yeah, I'm kind of searching for one.
Yeah, you're doing a good job. I
All right.
appreciate what you're doing.
Well, thank you, sir. Yeah, I'll scan your stuff. Hey,
Alrighty.
what's up, man?
How are you?
Good.
Happy Sunday, Father's Day.
Father's Day. Yeah, good day. It's a good day for it. No rain.
Yeah.
Liking that.
140 and a 180 over here.
I know. He said he has no 830s.
Yeah.
Some D-Lab guy bought him out.
I know.
Oh yeah, last year they
Yeah.
picked him out.
Yeah, I know. Well, maybe you got an 830 hiding around.
I don't.
What?
I'm fresh out.
That's not going to do me any good at all.
Got a nice watt meter though.
Yeah, that is a beauty. That's got the built-in dummy load, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. 25 bucks? I'll give you $30.
I know. I've always wanted one.
Yeah, cool. Couple HQ 170s. You were reading, man, who was that, a 180?
Yeah.
Yeah.
For 400 and then
Yeah.
here.
90 bucks.
Like,
There's a 140.
I know.
Yeah. Very cool.
Better load them up.
Yeah.
Yep. Get it while the getting's good.
Yeah.
All right, was there anything good over there, or the guy had all the stuff laying on the ground, or
I don't know.
you didn't see anything?
Another radio.
Yeah.
to go the 140 price. But you had, isn't that one you fixed
So
before?
I'm gonna have to do. There's where the coax was. Is right over there, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, because it looks like they're still setting up over here.
Okay.
Unless you want to hit it real quick.
I'm just gonna.
I think there's gonna be more tables.
I see a.
hope there's more tables.
I see a Kenwood monitor scope over there. All right, we'll get hit this, and then I'm gonna go down that line. Look at there. It's a deer head. So yeah, there is a Kenwood monitor scope sitting here. I gotta check out the deer head. There's a magic mirror, Scott. You can see if you're the fairest of them all.
There's always a convenient.
Oh, I know.
I'm gonna buy your wagon.
Got some crystal balls here.
Yeah, sure. Sure.
This would look really good in your
deer
house.
head.
What are you buying already? What are you buying?
A wagon, dude.
You just hand this guy money?
Yeah. That's the way it's supposed to work.
Yeah. That was. Oh, you bought that wagon?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Set right on the ground.
You're on my case about bringing the ham gun, and now you've got a squeaky wagon.
We're gonna need it.
We are.
We're gonna need
We
it.
are.
I'm telling you, dude. As much as you're like, hey, you're dogging on me.
Oh
10
boy.
minutes from now, you're gonna be like, I bought this boat anchor. I need that wagon.
So why are you taking it to the truck?
What?
That's not good to say good if you could have put it in the truck. I see. All right. See an HW16 over there. All right. Yeah, you don't need tables here. There's plenty of ground. You can just put everything on the ground. Whole bunch of CBs, it looks like. I see this guy at a lot of swap meets. Morning. All right, see what we got. So Scott's searching for some coax.
I know you are.
It's a pretty good sized swap meet. People are still setting up. Morning. Pretty sure that's a guy I bought the coax from.
Morning. Morning. Beautiful day, isn't it?
What do we got here? You see a Pal Star tuner.
Right.
A couple Kenwoods, power supply. Got some Wizmo Gizmo over here. What is that? Unlab Universal Timer? It's crazy. I can't believe how fast Scott bought that wagon. Scope. You know me, I love scopes. Was it Kenwood? Morning. How you doing?
Coffee. So again, good morning.
Where's everybody?
I was in one of your videos.
Were you? You're in it again.
In Adrian in September.
Ah, okay. Did I help your sales at all?
No, somebody mentioned, hey, you're famous.
All right. You're famous again.
Or infamous.
Good to see you, man. See a multi-Elmac. AF68, $95. So there was that Kenwood 180 over there. I had one of those. They're kind of neat, but I hear they're kind of famous for blown finals. There's another multi-Elmac back there.
Ooh, look at that.
Yeah. We got a couple of those at home.
Yeah, I got a couple of them in my house.
I don't know what that is. Maybe a solar cell? I think it is a solar cell. There's one of those Morse machines right there. Use that to get you on CW.
Yeah.
CW. Top missing off of that
Not
outfit.
for that price.
Well, Ellicraft, right there. Look at that. What is that? The K3. That's a beauty.
Yeah.
It's only $1,200.
Really?
I do too. All right, you too. All righty.
Make kit, signal generator. What?
Looks like we're on the
You are.
candid camera.
Yep.
We'll see it on the forum.
Yep. If it doesn't sell, it'll sell when people see it on YouTube. But you got to flash your call sign in the window. So is there some more down here? Okay, here we go. What you got? Where's the pile of Collins on the ground? Yeah, I know.
All Avengers, dude.
Well,
we're not that early. It said 7:30 start.
huh.
I mean,
So you're gonna buy that 180? I see a.
No, I was looking at the 180, but I was the 140. I was asking your opinion on it because it was like $40.
There's
I'm
a
like,
Johnson and Vader.
Seems like
Yeah.
you
Morning.
just fixed one of those. I thought. The
Yeah.
140S.
Yay. Morning. Johnson and Vader. That's the 200 model, right? The Invader.
I don't know. I'm trying to procure it.
Well, if we open the top, I can tell you.
Let's open the top.
We can open the top of the Invader. I'm sure it's a 200. Yep, that's a 200. So if this was the 2000, there'd be two 400s in here. So, yep, that's 200
So is this the one I desire, or do I want the other one?
Well, it depends on how much power you want.
I want the power.
Then you want the 2000.
I want the 2000.
Yes, sir. Yep.
This one's still
All right.
interesting.
Yeah. What's the receiver? An HRO something. DX60. Yep, HRO 50. Cool. National
So this is
receiver.
Andy's buddy. Tim.
Scott's looking at some crazy signal generator. What's back?
Oh,
What's
nice.
behind? Well, what is it? 820?
820.
Yep. For like $10.
Almost.
Okay, Ranger.
I know.
Ranger,
I was trying to find who was working this booth because there's no nothing on it. It's free.
That'd be a good price. 183D.
Look at that. Look at that.
What's that? Oh, that's lovely. Excellent. Huh.
It's the mute.
We'll have to check in on that, see what he's going to want for it. The meter doesn't look too hot. Looks like there's something going on with that. That's all right. I got more stuff to shoot.
Is your booth?
Yeah, my brother. Selling.
Morning.
I don't
You
know.
see some Collins
Yeah,
stuff.
you can find out for a dollar how much that thing is.
Yeah, you want to leave a number off.
Yeah, I'll walk back. I'll wander around. I'll be around.
When I was in Vietnam, that was a ham.
Collins?
And,
Yeah.
I was in a Vietnamese bunker during the monsoon, and it was raining like heck outside, really, really bad. And we were getting 12, 14 inches a day, and the flood was coming up and stuff. Anyway, the Vietnamese had a KWM-2A, which the government, U.S. government had given them, and it was on a table, and there was a leak in the bunker, and it was like Niagara Falls just coming right over the top and washing it all out and everything like that. And nobody was making any effort to go ahead and move it or anything like that. I mean, it was a real tragedy to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the thing is, you could have taken something like that and dried it out in a week, and it would have been operational again.
Yeah, we saw the same thing in Dayton. While the rain was coming down, people just left their radios out there and they're just getting soaked. But like you say, dry them out, they'll run.
Yep, you can turn them
Yep.
on.
See a Kenwood 930.
That's the way the old hammer stuff
Yep.
was.
Sure is.
And all those receivers, they could-
Big pile of CVs. Hey,
Hi.
how you doing?
Have a great festival.
Oh, thank
or
you.
Convention or
Whatever it is. Look at all the CVs. Scott's in heaven. CVs.
Some of them have prices.
Yeah. See some Johnsons, Unidens. Yeah. Oh. Scott, you're in front of the camera every time I was trying to shoot. You keep getting in front of me.
I'll put a sign on the back. I'll get a
A
sponsorship
lot of people are
sign.
going to be like,
Yeah.
why does he keep
I'll get
covering
a
up the
sponsorship
camera?
sign. Look at that.
That's a beauty.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that meter.
Courier. That's cool. Hickok meter. Look at the size of that thing. That's a shirt pocket model there. We got a radio over here covered in plastic.
And it's Mr. Terry. How you doing?
Hey, how you doing? 183D, 275
Yeah, you seen
with
that
speaker.
one? That was
Yeah.
in your shop once upon a time.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Huh?
I'm taking your word that it worked great.
Well, it looks like you don't care because you're going to sell it.
That's right.
Just don't tell them that I'm guaranteeing it. See a Collins, the A4. $850. That includes the plastic wrap. It's pretty quiet here. You see the size of these caps? Look at them.
I know.
Creature feature. Look at this tube. You can make a nice night light out of that. What'd you find?
I'm looking for a rack mount CD player.
Well, you got one in your hand.
I have something that resembles one.
Yeah.
Too much up there. Actually, sit it down.
Looks like this guy's moving equipment as fast as he's getting out of his truck.
Yeah, I got a couple. Hey, how you doing?
Good.
I don't have the
Morning.
Back, we're just getting set up.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Yaesu. Here we go. T101. What, B? That's a B.
There you go. You can put those with all the other.
Megatron tuner, some power supplies. Heath kit, he's hurt. Poor thing. 20 bucks. I see a Helicopters S76 over here. I got one of these at home. I spent a lot of time on it, getting it going. This one looks okay. Meter looks like it might be all right.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Hammerland, HQ 110.
Here you
Morning. Hi, how you doing?
Morning to you.
Hey, you got your helmet on, I see.
Well,
You're missing your antennas.
Got to have a little something to show. Put radio tubes on the next
Yes, sir. I think I see another Ranger over here. Morning.
Got a brand new pair of Vino.
No, it's a Courier.
All the electronic.
Oh, this is KG8LB.
Sorry, you walked behind me.
You're always in my way.
I
know
here first.
that is beautiful.
I was here first.
Yeah.
You should get that. You can add it to your collection.
I know. It's in good shape. If anything, people see this on YouTube, your phone will ring.
Maybe.
I gotta do something about Scott. Every time I'm trying to shoot,
I was
he's
here
right.
first.
I gotta scan this. Step back. Let me scan him. Okay? Globe Chief. Right? Harvey Wells.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy this for me.
Multi-element.
Buy that one?
Okay.
And was this a tube amp? I think it is a tube amp.
One comes with a free.
Well, it's Scott's shop.
Just get free.
I got stuff to shoot.
Free tag. Free lesson.
I don't have no need.
Looks like some tubes being unpacked here. Wood radio. What's back here? Some Pioneer thing.
I recognize that.
See a tube checker. Yeah? Is that okay? Is that why you're hiding?
That's why I'm hiding. Yeah.
Okay.
You're exactly
All right. I won't force you.
You have a good day.
All right, sir.
Happy Father's Day.
All right, thank you. See a National. I think that's one of those amplifiers. Yep, NCL 2000. Pretty cool. Some D104s. Stuff on the ground. Got a power supply. Looks like a Variac. I'm not allowed to take a lot of time to look over things. There's a bunch of IEC cords. I usually pick those up for all my projects. A microphone there, made by INRAD. It must be something new. Nice Helicopters S38. There's quite a bit of equipment, and then we got the building over here. There's some inside sales. I don't know if that's vendors or swap stuff. But I like the outdoor stuff better. Because you just never know what you're going to see.
Second shot. Not walking anywhere around here.
Good. Not yelling, I'm just looking. There's a whole pile of stuff. I think this is a Turner mic, I believe. Some kind of a discovery lab. NRI training center. I think all those places are gone now. Hey, Collins R390s. Yeah. And it works. Gotta look inside of these babies. Weigh about 120 pounds a piece.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Alright, so this guy's got some speakers here.
Take some picture of it.
Tools.
Okay.
Moving pictures. Hey, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. Been a while since I've seen you two.
Yeah, how you been doing?
All right. Yeah, hanging in there.
I just turned 71 in May.
Oh, really? Oh, very cool. You guys selling anything here? I see the Collins. Yeah.
Just that there.
I got 2 of them there, and
Yeah.
I took them in on trade, you know.
Yep.
They both work. It just,
Right.
I got receivers. I got Super Pro 600s. I don't need any more.
All those lightweight radios.
Not too old to carry the crap.
I understand. Yeah. That's why I don't buy them.
Yeah, good thought.
All right. So you always want to take your time, look through all these little bins, because you never know. There could be some really valuable little parts hiding. And I got a bunch of books over there.
I don't know what you wanted on
This guy's got some power supplies. I think this is what a copian, I think it's called. Yep. Used to use those. I worked in the industrial field. There's a Wave Tech generator there.
Let me go. I gotta go.
All right. So this table, I think. Yeah, this was the Kenwood guy. So this is what I looked at first, and then I darted around. I'm pretty interested in this 180, but I'd have to know if it even has a chance of operating. All right, over here and hit this, and then I believe there's some more swaps to the right of me. Hey, Jan.
Good morning. How
you doing?
I'm doing fine. It's
Good.
a beautiful day to
It
be
is.
here.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Nice to see you doing wandering again.
Oh, yeah. That's all I do now.
Thanks for stopping by.
Okay, Jan.
Yeah.
All you do is
See you
post
10
to YouTube.
Yeah. It's my whole life.
Your
I just
whole life.
Just go around shoot videos.
Go to Hamfests with your camera.
Hamfests are the best videos because you guys are doing all the work. I just walk around with a camera.
Yeah. Except just don't do this, you know, shake it back.
Oh, no. I'm not like those guys that show my feet and, yeah. It's good seeing you.
Good seeing you too.
All right. Oh, there's the loops. Scott, you know, you look at these loops every year.
I know.
You just
Every
need to
time,
buy
and then
one.
It's like we're not making any more because the parts are hard to find.
I know. You just
and
need
then
to buy
I see
one.
them again.
No, these are the last 2.
The last 2. I've just been carrying around
I
everywhere.
bought these, and I told Terry at Cadillac.
Yeah.
I told him the story. I bought these from the Philippines.
What are you admiring from afar?
I'll make you a special deal when you touch them every time.
I know. I touch them every time I see them.
You just got to have one because every time we leave, you say, I should have bought one of those
You
loops.
want me to get one?
I do. I'd like to see you spend money.
Yeah, I've already been
There's the
spending
loops.
money.
All right, we'll let you guys wheel and deal. I got stuff to shoot. Look at these boat anchors. I think these were at the last swap meet. The guy was telling me some story about. He had a bunch of them. He sure does. So there they are again. Yeah, this same guy. Big old military transmitters. Just piles of stuff. There's not too many people these days that will haul this stuff home anymore. It's a changing world. These new guys don't want to deal with these boat anchors. I mean, look at this thing. What the heck would you do with this monster? I don't even know what it is. It says it's a power amplifier. What a creature feature. Can you imagine back in the day when somebody was actually sitting down designing that? Looks like a stereo receiver down here on its side. Some kind of a mechanical thing, a little press maybe. Yeah. All kinds of neat stuff. With these ball bearings? Sure are.
Balls.
Wow. Yeah. This guy's got some little carved ink pens. Interesting. Some radios in the boxes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yahoo. FT891. Hey, silver Teflon wire. Yeah. That's the good stuff. I just bought a bunch of this from a gal on eBay. But look, $2. You know how much that stuff is a foot? It's like $1 a foot. This is the type I like. You know this is the military stuff. I may have to snag some of that up. I should probably just stop and do it. But I'm just going to walk the rest of this. I'll come back. Some coax back there. I think the sun's getting right in my camera. Huh. I have no idea what that is.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah.
It's got some Simpson meters. Morning. Some type of panel over there, meters on. And of course, you always got the stuff underneath the tables. Weller soldering irons, looks like. Motorola stuff, probably pulled out of taxi cabs. Grundig. I bought one of these a couple years ago. That was in good shape. And all the knobs are there too. Power supply. I bet you Scott didn't even see that Grundig. There's a whole pile of stuff. Looks like stereos, VCRs. Yep, we got a Yazoo there. Some more stereo equipment. Oh yeah, that's interesting. What is that? GE?
Yep.
Yeah, with the detachable speakers. It's got a FM, AM, FM tuner, right? Huh. Very cool. A lot of stereo equipment. Pioneer, one of those reverb units. I used to have one of those. Power supply. Bose Wave. Oh, that's not the reverb unit? Ah! Oh, you're right. Yep. Okay. Stand corrected on that one. Looks like some circus boards out of a Fender amp.
Yeah, close.
Is it? Was it?
Marshall.
Marshall?
Marshall or Fender, I don't know.
Yep. I got some space sounds behind me.
Hard to start.
A few power supplies. I see some Asdens.
Seeing anything, if you like, make an offer.
Okay. Right now, I'm just getting the camera to take it all in. Yeah. Oh, got the generator going on here. It's gonna get noisy in a minute. See if it actually starts. You're on candy. Oh, there it goes! Look at there. I see a HQ 150 on the ground over here. I wonder how much that is.
Yep.
It's a great receiver.
Sound good. Quick. Better than the one I got.
130 bucks. It says it operates. It is a great shortwave receiver. Has beautiful audio. Nice sensitivity. Kenwood transceiver. Omni 5.
Mr. Terry.
Hey, good morning.
Electronics. How you doing, buddy?
Good. Good. Came down, man, to get some good footage.
Yeah.
That 6100. Selling anything yet?
Not yet.
Not yet. You have to get that cardboard sign out and start spinning it.
Yeah. Trunk sales got to get hopping here.
Yep. RCI, Scott, you've got one of those. I know.
Yeah, you
I walk right past it. I
two
figured you
travel
said
together
something about the
everywhere,
tent.
don't
We
you?
do, yeah.
Past
So-
2 tables of tent.
That's all I do now, did I? Oh yeah, I saw that, the Omni 5 over there.
Yeah, I've been watching your videos. And,
Ah.
yeah.
All right, man. Well, hopefully it's helped with your sales.
Working on guitars and amplifiers
Yeah.
a lot, huh?
Yeah.
Good for you.
Yep. Anything tube type I'll work on.
I like tube type.
Yeah. Okay, well, good luck.
Yep, thank you. Have a great day.
Okay. What do we got here? Some kind of a crazy signal generator? Yeah. What is that, baby? I have no idea who makes that. Some cases here. A few pieces of test gear.
I remember that guy.
You do? How's it going?
Happy Dad's Day. I'm good,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, you too. A bird. Well, that's not a bird. Is it a bird?
Oh, this is a bird.
It's kind of a. I didn't have that on video. Beckman. I've got a couple of those. I've cooked most of them.
It's like a mini Thunderbolt.
It is. Look at this courier. It's absolutely gorgeous. So I'm going to pick this up from Gary. He's rebuilt it. Really smooth tuning on the plate. I mean, she is in just beautiful condition. I can't walk away from it. There we go.
Wait till you try it. You're gonna love it. Oh my gosh! It makes the audio.
These guys are always giving me a bad time. They're ignoring me right now because they know I got the camera at them.
Compressor with a phase rotator.
I'll leave you alone. What do you got?
With an 8-pole phase rotator.
Tim.
Yeah.
KD8CN. Terry, explain to this what this is.
Yeah. What is that?
It's a speech processor that I designed for Lou's Johnson 500. It's a compressor with a phase rotator, so it balances the waveform, so you get more higher percentage modulation.
Wow. Huh.
And
does it just go in line with the mic then?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Very cool.
Yep.
Yeah. Got the Johnson 2-pin mic connectors. That's worth a lot in itself.
Yeah.
Yeah. So do you make these and sell them for people, or is this a one-time deal?
For friends.
For friends. Okay.
For friends. I'm not in business.
Okay.
I'd be in business if it wasn't for customers.
Right.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. Very good. All right.
Yeah,
Thank you. All right.
Thank you, Terry.
Yes,
for
sir.
what you do.
Yep. What do we got here? What's the story on the Ranger? Is anybody selling it?
I've had this for many years, carried around.
Yeah.
Instead of the 1614 audios, they have a pair of 6550s.
Oh, wow.
I know, paid dearly for the tubes. Some modification of push and talk was already installed. Not a factory recommended, but it was something that they used. And in addition to that, they had the muting.
Oh yeah. Yep. The output for your receiver.
And so it's been modified, plus the TR switch.
Oh yeah. Okay.
So.
Or a lamp. You can plug it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So what's the price on this one?
Well.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Because of the tubes, I've got to ask premium price, around 150.
How about without the tubes?
You're gonna have him crack it open and take the tubes.
Why not?
I'd have to. This would be off the air discussion.
We have to get it off the camera. Okay, we'll be off the air. But anyway, guys, check it out. Nice looking Ranger. VFO looks good. It looks like maybe I could get it for $100. We'll see. All right, we're rolling again. Gonna hit this side, and then we're going into the exhibit building. Some national transceivers. NCX3s. I see a Collins PTO sitting here.
Oh, there's Terry.
Hey.
I keep seeing you.
Yeah, I know. Guys follow me around. How you doing?
Talk to you guys after a while.
All right. Take care, Tom.
Were you guys up at Cadillac?
No, I'm
Did
not
that-
Cadillac.
Okay.
Wish I would have been there.
All right.
I saw your video. It looked like a really good spot.
Yeah, it was. It was really good.
It was down to the hand mention.
Yeah, it rained on us. Yeah. It's good seeing you guys.
Take care.
I was watching
Yeah,
YouTube. I saw Sean T down in Arizona at a swap.
Oh.
On YouTube.
Is his as good as mine?
No, he was just selling there.
Oh, okay. I thought you said he was shooting video.
Down in Arizona.
Okay.
So everybody keeps asking where's Sean and how's he doing.
Yeah. Well, he's not in Michigan anymore, huh?
Oh, sure not.
All right. We'll see you.
Have a good one.
Okay.
What is that? Morning to you,
There's
sir.
a whole bunch of stuff here. A lot of it in boxes.
I don't know.
See a Johnson transceiver there. A CB. It's like, I don't know what the gray box is. You're going to see what it is. 10-tech tuner. This guy's got a lot of stuff on the ground. Power supplies. A lot of stuff in boxes. A lot of things hidden here. Yeah. Dentron. Bunch of heath kits. Heath kit power supply. A lot of stuff. You gotta dig. Guy just looking at a cobra. Stack of heath kits. I see one of those Variac, I think that's a Sencor supply back there. The Sencor looks familiar. I don't know if you remember, it was at that swap meet down in, I don't know, Berrien Springs or whatever. There you go, Scott, a whole box of wire nuts. That's right up your, yeah, right there. Every single line. Okay.
Try negotiating on that one, Scott.
Some old IRC resistor, little drawers there. People collect just those cabinets.
Pipe wrenches.
Kenwood 520 speaker. That's what you need. And we got some fancy new PC stuff that Terry's not familiar with. Back. Some more PC stuff.
Mr. D Labs.
How you doing? Good. Good.
And I watch your videos, and you've been working on some Johnsons lately.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I just picked one up. As a matter of fact, I got a courier over there.
Most of the time I see you walking out of these fests with
yeah.
A little bit of style.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I get in a lot of trouble.
Okay.
But it's Father's Day, so I can get away with it today, I think.
Okay.
We'll find out.
Take care.
Yes, sir. HP printer. We could have used this when we lowered that antenna. It's a little more heavy duty than mine. What, you find a little... Yeah, I am. Which piece is that? Is that the RCL bridge? Yeah, that's the ones that I modify.
Yeah.
How much is it?
$30.
$30. I don't know. There's one of those prostate transformers. He didn't catch it. This guy's got a whole bunch of scopes in there. I know. He's got two types. Can I walk in there?
You love oscilloscopes.
I do. Look at that transistor analyzer. I've never seen anything like it.
Look at the bottom shelf stuff.
Yeah, I know. Got some power supplies over here. This guy's got some shelves. I wouldn't unload these either. Just leave them right there.
Exactly.
Tube type oscilloscopes. A lot of guys will buy these and they just harvest the tubes out. And it's just terrible, and they scrap the scope. Is that one of those high voltage supplies? It is. Regulated high voltage supply. Really handy for working on tube amps. Scope. Tektronix. Some miscellaneous generators.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow.
He's pretty big.
You got a pile of test equipment. Yeah. Yeah, you could probably sell more if you were serving drinks in here.
Yeah. I drive a line all the way out.
Yes, sir.
Pulling some strippers.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know about that. Wow. He's got some really nice stuff.
Everybody just be watching.
And I'm looking at this RCL bridge because I actually use these cabinets and build some of my custom test gear in it. See if you'll take a 20 spot for it. Well, now I'm lugging around the RCL bridge with me, so I'm gonna have to get back to the truck. So I got a lot more video to shoot, and I might have to carry something else out. What is this? Is that a Collins amplifier?
You need to come in here and shoot this one too.
Okay. All right. Got another. I can't walk in there with you though. That's too tight.
Too tight because
that's too tight. Kind of scary.
There's a bunch of wire on the ground right there too.
I need to put this in the truck.
There's a bunch of wire on the ground right there.
Oh yeah.
There's a bunch of
Hookup
Collins
wire.
stuff in there.
There's Collins stuff in here. Here we go. Bird feeders.
Yeah. Drake.
Yep, Drake.
There's all kinds of stuff everywhere.
Yeah, he's got a lot of stuff in here too. This is kind of a way to do it. Just load up your trailer. Looks like one of those aircraft receivers. This is really wild looking.
Yeah, there's a lot of
kind of looks homebrew. Yeah.
There's like a couple Collins suitcases up there. I'm trying to figure out what's in that far box.
And these are those BC 348s, I think.
For the military?
Yep. Yeah, they only go up to, I think, 18 megahertz, something like that. I see National, 300.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the National
300 down there. Yeah, $100. Signal generator. Where at?
Collins in the case right
there. Oh, Collins in the box. Yeah, some multi-ohmic receivers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Microvoltmeter. WaveTech. I'm a big WaveTech guy, man. It's nice stuff. 300, and then there's a HQ180 down there in the box. And we don't know what's in this box. Could be something interesting, but I'm not going to get into it. So we're getting ready to go into the building. Go with keyboard. If you want to sit out here and play some tunes. A lot of tubes. The prices of tubes are actually kind of going down lately. I think people are losing interest. Some 3B28s there. I use those in Valiants. Okay, let's make our way into the exhibit building. See electric guitar over here. Better find out what that is before I go into the building. Some racks of some type here. But let's see what that guitar is. How you doing?
Good morning.
Let's check it out.
Yes.
What is it?
Oh, that was a great one because
I don't see a name on it.
you were either walking.
I'm guessing it's not a collectible one.
Yeah, and then in the
Tubes. I was checking out this guitar. I thought maybe it was something, but it appears to be a generic machine. All right, into the building. I'm gonna have to do my aerial view. Don't let me forget. Yeah. See, tell me if you spot Tuner John. He's over there? Okay. All right. A lot of stuff in here too. How you doing? Yeah, yes sir.
You shortwave girl here because I'm still looking for a receiver and I need some expert advice.
I have her receiver if you want it. Oh, yeah, it's pink. No, okay.
Sorry.
Yes, sir.
We'll go with the Collins motif, Terry.
Okay.
Nice seeing you.
All right, you too. A bunch of coax connectors here. I wonder if this is the guy that I bought those. It is. This is the guy I bought those coax connectors from. I bought a whole bunch of those SO239s. I bought some of these from you in Dayton. Like 78 of them. Remember? Yeah. It's probably your best customer. Yeah.
You're talking to me?
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yep. Yes, SO239s.
Now, I bought another 100 if you need them.
Okay.
I don't have them here.
You don't have them? But you're going to be at Kalamazoo, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll check with you.
Now, I paid $197 for 100, and I'll still sell them to you for 200 for the 100.
Okay. All right. Done deal. Yep. Bring them and I'll get them.
I didn't know the prices went up.
Yeah. Yeah, but I use them. I go through them like candy.
Yeah. I was looking for you at Ira, but you didn't show up.
Yeah. Yeah, we had other things going on, but this is a good meet. Yeah, weather's good too.
Right.
All right.
Yeah, I'll see you at Kalamazoo.
All righty. Hi. All right. Yeah, this guy's got a whole bunch of connectors. He really gives me good prices on them. And I use those when I build my antenna switches. I actually brought a whole pile of my antenna switches with me, thinking that maybe somebody would approach me and want those, but nothing so far. I don't know what this is. Oh, rotor mounting plates. Okay. Whoa. Oh. See a whole bunch of mics over here. Scott's doing the rounds quick. on these microphones. Look at all these mics. They got it going on with those. Is that a tram? Yep. D201. This looks like one of those resistor bridges. Sure is. Atlas 210. See a Yaesu here. It's getting kind of tight. And what is this? Another 820. That one is $350. Power supplies. I don't know what that is. Big amp, maybe? Nitro 300A. I have no idea what that is. Okay. Let's see a whole bunch of big CB stuff. There's been a lot of CBs here. There's Browning, Golden Eagle. So when I was growing up, there was a guy in our neighborhood that ran this Browning stuff. And he was like really super loud. His handle was Beanbug. My dad couldn't stand him. So my dad was a CB'er also. His handle was Nobody. He ran a Yaesu FT101E, and he was driving a Johnson Kilowatt with it. Morning.
How's it going?
Good.
Always enjoy your videos.
Oh, thank you. Do you have regular RG8 coax?
I do not.
Okay, because my partner Scott's looking for some of it. So
I'm in Jackson. I've got probably a 500-foot roll of 9914, but I did not bring it.
okay, I'll let Scott know. You're on QTH,
Yep.
right? Yeah, I've seen your ads.
DEQ,
Yeah,
Chris.
yeah. Sorry, man.
Anyway, good to see you.
Okay.
It's all good.
Chris. All right, man. Thank you.
Yep, have a good day.
Okay. All right. Got a old oscilloscope here. Some keys. Some sounders. Surprise, Scott didn't grab some of those. There's an old S40, what? No, that's an S52. So the 52 looks like the S40s, but I believe it was DC only. Hey. Oh, yeah. All right. Big old tuning capacitator. Some more CBs. Hey. Yeah, it's kind of tight in this building. Johnson VFO. A lot of stuff here, people. Oh, looks like some control transformers. Little realistic CB. Hey, how you doing?
Good. How's it going?
Excellent. Yeah. Yeah. How you doing?
I'm a Patreon now.
Oh, you are?
I thought I was.
Oh.
And you know how Patreon is. It's a pain in the ass to go to that website.
Right.
So now you know.
Oh, excellent.
It was an oversight.
I appreciate you supporting me, man.
Mr. Carlson.
Mr. Carlson doesn't need any more money.
And MacMost.
Oh, okay.
He's Canadian. His dollar's worthless.
Got that on camera. That's good seeing you. There's Tuner John. Right over there. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good.
There's my buddy, Tuner John, buying more stuff than what he's selling. Go around these guys. See if he'd be cool. Let me leave this impedance bridge with him so I can do my job. Kind of at a standstill here. Everybody's interested in that orange juice, I think. I don't know what this is, but everybody seems to like it. John! You're looking lovely this morning.
How you doing, Terry?
Good, good. Hey, I'm trying to walk through and do this. Is it all right if I leave this thing with you?
Absolutely.
Okay. You can charge me, you know, a couple dollars for watch fee if you want. I just, I can't carry it. I don't want to have it damaged.
I was wondering if you were going to be here.
Yeah.
I was going to bring that Drake 2B, but I didn't know for sure if you were going to be here. So.
Yeah, well, shoot me an email and, you know.
Which one are you going to be at next?
I don't know. I have no idea. Whatever pops up. Yeah. You doing all right? Sales? Good?
Yeah.
We saw you carrying a piece of equipment from out there in here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's probably piled up in back here.
Excellent.
Stuff we take home and check out and make sure everything's working.
And then take it to a swap meet.
Take it to a swap meet.
Very good. All right, I'll scan your
stuff. And we sell it for the price, for the mere markup of the cleaning price.
Sure. Did these come in black normally?
No.
Oh, okay. This is a custom model.
Somebody painted that. Yeah.
It looks good.
So that way you can tell everybody, hey, I've got a blackbird.
A blackbird. I was going to do that. You got me on that pun.
I turned around and tapped the guy in the shoulder when I paid him for it, and I turned and walked. Hey, I just bought a blackbird. How much? 3.5. That one's got the peak kit in it.
Okay, because I got one with the two slugs. I'm asking. I don't want to be undercutting this.
I got 3.5 with the.
I know, but I don't want to be outrageous.
Hey, sell your stuff for what you want to sell it for.
That's right. I try to get what in the area.
If you sell it cheaper, then yours goes first.
I had a guy offer me $100.
Centurion.
Right, I wouldn't either. I'd go maybe a buck.
Well, the people, all the buyers.
I used to have one of these in China tunes. All right, I'll kill this go around. All right, here we go again. Some 2-meter stuff. I see Gary over here. Gary's over here spending the money I just gave him.
Not yet.
Ooh, could be playing music. Got some Pult speakers. Tektronix scope. 465. It's the best scope they ever made, in my opinion. I used to use those when I was in the Air Force. Another scope, 422. Lots of scopes. Love it. And then we got some bins under here. Around, because I see another scope. Some parts bins. What's this guy? It's got to be a Tektronix. Yeah, 2247. I'm not familiar with that one. More parts bins. I bought from this guy last year. He was at the same table. He had the same part bins. That one's full of resistors. But I just inherited a whole bunch of parts. Some more of that silver Teflon wire. See, a little tiny scope. We have got to get this on camera. Assuming these guys will let me in. So everybody's looking at it.
There might be one.
So check out.
Is there?
That little tiny Tektronix. Isn't that cute? It's a 323. Nice little power supply. Little ESD soldering station. So another scope. No, that's just a monitor. I guess that slides into a scope. ICO signal tracer. And another scope. And then we got a purple desoldering station. Check out the 453A. Nice brightness on the CRT. $50. For working on 2 amps, that is the machine. Look at this CRT. That is nice and bright and crystal clear. Love it. Alright, so I had to reel back. I'm going to walk down this side. It's like business band radios there. Seen a lot of that stuff lately. Cobra bass. Bunch of CBs. Lots of CBs here this year. Yeah. Ballistic watt meter. Another Copian power supply. Lots of power supplies. I like what you do. President Washington. I used to have one of those. What is in here? What is that? 900 megahertz. Ah, some kind of a crazy beam for 900 meg. That's a little little bit smaller than the 6-meter one we just put up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody's got a 6-meter radio over there, just like the one I bought.
Hey, we saw this at the last swap meet. Wasn't that a Dayton? I think that was a
Probably.
Dayton.
I think there's a few of them.
Yeah.
You see it, there's a few of them, but it was
No. Okay. Oh, I didn't see those. Yeah, we're gonna have to check that out.
There was nobody over there.
Okay. Yeah, find out what's over there. A bunch of bins here full of knobs and kinds of crazy stuff. Looks like heat shrink tubing. Yep, lots of that. Heat kit. I think this is one of those weather station heads. But you need the sensors and all that to make it work. Yeah, bin after bin after bin. I just don't have the time to really go through them. But I do see a radio over here. And there it is. What's an icon? I think that's the 8,500. 500 bucks. That's a good price. What do we got here? Oh. Nope. Not into that. More PC stuff. Oh, and a doggy. There he is. Here's the doggy. Gotta get you on there. Gotta get you on YouTube, buddy. Hi.
Well, this is D-Lab. I was
Yes,
gonna
sir.
say we always watch you on the YouTube. How's it going, Jim?
Yeah,
Everyday
Jim.
Ham.
Yeah, good to meet you, man.
Yeah, good to meet you guys. Cash is out enjoying the nice weather.
Ah, are you shooting video too?
We are. We have all the stuff in the car. We may take another lap after we spend all our money.
Ah, excellent. Excellent. Well, maybe we can do like a one-on-one interview. Huh? Maybe you get a little shootout.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes, sir. All right,
It's good to see you, man.
Yes, too.
Have fun.
Okay.
Am I going to be on YouTube again tonight?
Yeah, it's going to cost you $5 though.
It's worth it.
Just kidding. It's good to see you. Oh, this is that wire loom stuff. I used to use that when I worked on automotive, like instrumentation. I'm hearing music. It's not good. Oh, yeah. But this music's bad, bad news. Morning. Dave, is that your music? Copyright. Copyright.
We're losing our copyright.
Yeah, copyright. Kill it. No new songs. All right, so this is a retake because he was playing some music that would have got me in trouble, even though he was doing the disco dance.
And it's so good to see you.
Yeah,
I
you
missed
too.
you in the last couple of shows.
Yeah, it's been a while. I heard you weren't feeling too good there for a while.
I wasn't. I got real sick, but I'm good now.
Good.
It's good. Yep. Nothing's
Excellent.
life-threatening.
All right.
I'm back to annoy people.
Excellent. How about sales? Okay?
Yeah, well, as you see,
yeah, you got a lot of stuff.
Right?
Yeah.
I pulled out all the drawers. I said, this has got to go. This has got to go.
Yeah, that's right.
You see anything?
Fire sale. All right, man.
Yeah. Thank you, Jerry.
Yep, it's good to see you. Yeah. So Dave's got, he pulled everything out. Mixers and not so much ham stuff this time, but he's got a lot of stuff. All right.
So
Thing over here.
Live streaming?
No.
Hi to my fans.
And with film. It's got film in it.
What's that?
It actually has a hard drive. It's good for 8 hours. So that's why I like the old school stuff. Look at this bullet. What is that? I don't think it's really a bullet. I think it's just a coffee mug. Oh, I see some heat kits. We're going to spin around here in a minute. Look at this little guy. I bet you that's pretty old. Okay. All right, we're spinning around and look at the heat kit. What is that? SP101 and Color Crafters SX110. But something's caught my eye. I don't know what this is.
Another one of those handles.
What is that? Oh, oh, that's one. That's a weather station sensor. Yeah, yeah. Just one of the propellers are gone.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah. Looks like is that another 180? I think it is. Yeah, TS 180. He probably bought that out there for the night and put it on his tuner?
antennas that you're looking for.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, not the dipole, but he has the A99.
Oh, he does. Okay.
He has 2 of them.
What's the price? Hi. We're in your way, aren't we?
No,
we're
no.
in this. Oh, okay.
I think we're in each other's way.
All right, you're good.
It's
man.
all fair.
Yes, sir. We're good. Oh yeah, and I see some other vintage stuff behind me again.
He's a wealth of knowledge. I got stuck over there.
Oh.
Stuff.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go over here, take a quick look. Look there, CB in the box, vintage. Very cool. Looks like it's 38, $22. It's your kind of price.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I already bought another radio.
You did? When I wasn't looking?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. So yeah, it's pretty tight in here.
Yeah. That's good.
And what this guy's got. Hi, just looking at your stuff. Yeah.
He's a familiar face.
Really? Yeah. Have you been looking at a milk carton lately? I'm Terry from D-Lab Electronics. I shoot all these Hamfests.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you probably see me on the web here and there.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I have.
All right. Well, it's good seeing you.
All right.
All right, what do we got here? Kier. Look at that. Signal tracer. $40. That's one of the recent ones because it has that new white front. It's actually a great deal. A couple scopes. There's been a lot of scopes here. I like it. A multimeter measuring the atmosphere. Manometers there. This is one of those TM504, so you buy different modules that will slide in this. They're big in the automotive industry. In our calibration lab, we have one of those. A long time ago. Some more super heavy analog power supplies. $10.
I'm going through it. It's just
Another scope. It's a Tektronix, an old tuber. Oh, I just walked by some Drakes. They're behind me. I'm going to spin around as soon as we cover the rest of this prototype board. And a Variac power supply. Okay, I'm going to carefully spin around here. And of course, Scott's in the camera.
I know, well, I saw this.
Icon, what is it? Just a box? Oh, it's Peter Dahl.
Yes, but
Ah, okay.
there's project boxes in here.
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Lots of project boxes. Yeah. What you need?
Yeah.
Man, there are so many scopes here, Scott. I could fill your car with scopes. MFJ, the power supply. I got one of those at home. The power supplies, and here's that Drake stuff. So I got the R4C, TX4C with the matching antenna tuner, speaker. How much for all of it? $350 for the whole station. It's kind of a giveaway price.
Looks like it says finals, question mark.
Yeah. And another ICOM, I think, yeah, that is 6-meter unit. And it is $50. That's a good deal.
Oh, and that one.
A little Yaesu 2-meter.
Yeah.
And a little tiny antenna.
Selling it, or are you just giving it away?
Giving it away. Scott, you're getting better at these Hamfests.
I got one of those.
You do? Yeah. Yeah, I see it. You know,
set up in your shop.
I know.
You could say wine, beer, cats are outside.
Or I could have like speed dial.
Right.
Call Marcia.
Yeah.
Call Scott. Right.
Yep.
Or maybe I could set up a burger board and start selling hamburgers at the side of the house. Morning. Hey. How you doing, Doug? Hey, let's look at Doug's wagon.
Yeah, I gotta save my bag.
Yeah, I've never seen that you had a Hamgun.
No, I started using it on the Midland and promptly ruined it because of the gigantic power supply and it bent. I pounded it back into shape.
Yeah.
It's working.
I saw that transistor analyzer. It's an interesting piece.
I know,
Yeah.
it's got an audio circuit in it.
Ah, good to see you. Morning.
Hi.
Are you still giving out advice?
Yeah, I'm giving out advice. It's free, though.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know.
Do you give out advice too?
Absolutely.
Excellent. So we got both of them.
Our job is to help.
And
That's
even
good.
if you want to just complain, you got to remember,
Yeah.
I answered a computer helpline for 25 years.
Yeah.
So if you grump at me, I might actually enjoy it.
Good. All right. It's good seeing you. All right. Let's see, a tube checker over here. Looks like a Hickok. Appears to be in good shape. Are you buying that tube checker?
I am.
Excellent.
You know, this one is really good at measuring tubes that are full of vacuum. But you have to make sure they're full right to the top with the vacuum. Then this will work.
Can you tell by the color if they're low, they kind of turn white?
Yeah,
Yeah, the better the clearer.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
The better.
Yeah. Good deal.
Thank you.
Sure.
Only two.
Okay. I think we've reached the end. So I was supposed to have this guy, he contacted me and said that he was going to meet up with me at the swap meet, and he had a whole carload of radios he was going to donate to the shop. I have not seen him yet, but that doesn't mean he's not here, because it's a big place. I am wearing my orange D-Lab shirt with a big Schnauzeramus on the back. What the heck are these? I don't know what they are. Okay, we're going to do an aerial shot of this building, and then we'll go outside and do one. Here we go. Taking it all in. Let's see what that looks like. We're going to do the aerial outside. I might do two. We'll see.
Terry, I just missed out on one for you.
What's that? Hold on. Let me take this down. I was just... Here we go. Second aerial view. Hey, new table just set up.
There's your specialty, isn't it?
Yeah. I used to have one of these DX200s.
Yeah.
Neat
What are
little
they worth,
receiver.
in your opinion?
50.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're not worth a whole lot.
Yeah. Until I got 20, he didn't buy it.
DX or TS 430.
Keep up the good work, man.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Okay. It's probably a little high on the value of that receiver, huh? I think they sold new for 200, and then
I make no assumptions on anything.
Rat Shack blew them out for like $100, I think. Johnson Whitefish.
And then if they don't happen in the time that I want.
It's weird candy.
Look at there.
That's a different candy.
It is.
I'd like
Those are
some
those
more
SO239s. $4 each. I've got enough to last me for a while.
Yeah. He's got it open now.
Oh, he does. He probably took the tubes out. So he has the Ranger open.
Thank you.
He did take the tubes out. I'm going to take another peek at it. Now I can tell if it's a factory built unit or not. Could be comical.
Could be comical, don't say that.
We're pulling this Ranger out of the cabinet.
Because they got a laser thing now.
This is a factory built unit, so there's a little power supply up here for TR switch.
Your little cord's catching in the back there. Your cord's getting pulled.
It's all there.
Oh yeah, where the hell is it really?
I don't know. We got a missing relay. So
it's got to be here.
It's got push to talk.
It's got to be.
It's got a power supply, so it has to be a relay somewhere.
Underneath, maybe?
Well, I hope. I don't know. Do you know the guy that put it in?
I did. It's been, like I say, 30 years ago. I did. Are you videoing right now?
Yeah, I am. You're darn right. This is good stuff.
Watch your little extension cord back here. It gets stuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need that to work because I got a lamp I want to plug into it.
No, that's a TR.
I was kidding. Yeah, I was kidding. Hey, where's the modulator tubes?
We talked about. You said you're interested. Without the modulator.
Those are separate.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm just playing. Okay, we gotta look for a relay.
Right there.
There it is. Couple relays.
One for the TR switch. And one for the push to talk.
Okay. All right.
But
yeah, so there should be a big resistor here. That big modulation resistor.
Okay, now wait a minute. That was
That's
part of the.
MIA
No, wait a minute. What the hell is the reason? It was one of these. Where is the modulation? Is it down there?
We got what, C-cell batteries here?
No.
I'm kidding.
Yeah. You're putting me through 30 years of English.
It looks pretty good.
No, the bias. Maybe that's the solid state bias.
Okay.
I might have
so
put
you
that in
put
there.
negative bias into it instead of the. Okay.
And see, here's the adjustments. Let me show you something.
Yep. Don't pinch your fingers. There we go.
Right here. See these two?
Yep.
And
so
I had this right here.
That's the 12AU7 keyer. Oh yeah. Little access.
This right might have been for the bias.
Okay.
So.
Well, it's all there. So the question is.
Well, that's when we got.
How much we let me have it for? I'll kill the camera because we don't want to get people excited. Yeah.
If my blood sugar drops, I'll eat my Pop-Tart.
Well, there.
Cleared off his.
I know. That's where the Ranger was sitting.
A bunch of parts there.
Yeah. It's great. And look, he's coming back with more money.
Yeah, he's coming
back. This guy's got it going on.
Thank you very much, Tim.
Thank you. I appreciate it, Lou.
Yes.
I'll let you know when it goes up in a ball of smoke.
Oh, yeah. I'll probably see it on YouTube.
All right, thanks.
Okay, bye-bye.
All right.
No, there's no swatch.
So we still got the Collins stuff. There was a fair amount of Collins equipment here, but I think there's more last year. There was definitely a lot more radios just laying on the ground last year. All right. Let's see. What do we got? Still got that Dentron tuner. So we're doing our second walkthrough. It's time to find deals.
Here we are.
I don't see any prices. You gotta take that X. Take them down 50%.
Let's not get carried away.
I know. What do we got here? Rotary antenna switch. Oh yeah. I bet you that can't handle a lot of power though. I believe this is a CB, like a little 5-channel CB. It's got a whole bunch of mics.
You could do that with your tubes.
I should. Put them on little bases. I could put like little faces on them.
Yep.
Yeah.
Put little cat faces on them.
Yeah. Oh, I'm hearing copyright music. Do you know, a year after I posted the Kalamazoo video, they came in and found 2 copyright songs, and they took away the monetization. Yep.
You
just
bid
like
$1.
that.
It's still there though. You gotta go just a little higher.
So this Collins for $50.
You want $100 for that CD player.
Yeah, I'm still on the fence of this Collins for $50. It does have the speaker.
Yeah.
Oh wait, that's not a dollar sign. That's an 8.
Yeah.
See how silly of me.
Yeah.
25 for the pair. You could have stereo Hallicrafters.
Yeah. I need to go a little cheaper, Dad, just to see what it takes.
Look at that.
I'm tired of calling them. Yeah, if you want that, you gotta come up a little bit,
Oh, is he talking about that CD player?
It could have a bad CD player on it. That's what I'm worried about.
It's got on it, okay?
Well, plug it in.
Ooh.
Plug it in, grab a CD out of your Transit, and pop it on there.
Well, the question is do you want to take it home?
Yeah.
See? And if you don't, Scott would be glad to give you something for it, I'm sure. He's going to plug it in.
Oh.
Yeah. You can probably go over here.
Out of the Transit.
We got free water here, Scott. We probably got free electricity.
That is right there.
Yeah.
See? Right there. There's probably electricity.
Yeah, shore power right here.
Shore power. Really? Right there? Look at there. Okay. I still see that Omni 5 over there. So we're doing another
booth over there. We can go to the Silicon booth.
Yeah, we got to check out the Silicons. So I just put up a 6-meter beam, and I pulled down my 10-meter beam, but I will need something to get on the air quick. So we're thinking about one of those Silicon A99s. HQ 150 still sitting there. It looks like he's got a 183D in there. That must be the crown jewel stuff right there. He's not going to put that outside. How much is that? $300? Yeah. And you know, if you get it and it's broke, you can just send it down to Tentec. They'll fix it. Yeah. Because those guys are still around. They are. They are around.
They are around.
Yeah. Okay. So, what do you see? Whose little booth? You know this guy?
You know this guy too.
What guy? I do?
Selling manuals?
Oh, there he is.
Just throwing the manuals on the
There
ground?
he is.
Terry,
Hey.
stop. Come on, it's like confetti.
So, are you throwing down the ones that you're going to buy or the ones that you don't want?
Well, it's like, you know, confetti.
Like dropping them out of aircraft and people say, oh, I've got to have one of these helicopters. Go to the U.S. and get
like
that.
Heathkit HR-10 manual, that's a very sought after one.
Yeah. Is this your stuff?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I was just playing here.
Yeah,
just
that's
for fun.
cool. Yeah. And then these
Now, do you
Raiders.
remember the Raiders?
Yeah, those are sweep tube amp. Right?
This has got the 4 sweep tubes in it. 6JG6, some kind of weird thing.
Yep.
And they're expensive.
Yeah, they sure are.
If you can get them.
Yeah.
So I always
these
wanted to
ones
put
that
them on.
You repaired these or
no?
No. Okay.
This no. These are just as is stuff.
Okay, that's cool. An old Federal, is that the? It's like Bakelite cabinet.
You know, I'm not sure. I bought it for the color. Plugged it in last night. Works good.
Huh. Yeah. Drake, what R for what? B? Oh, that's the most desirable one.
It is, because you got all the filters.
Is he that? Yeah.
Exactly, and it does work. I've got a video on that, but I know you're more of a...
yeah, I've done quite a few of them.
You do much Drake? I haven't seen much Drake in your shack, but you do?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, I repair for customers. No, I do. I show them. The little Gonza. That's one of those converters, right?
It is.
Yeah.
The AM converter for the car. When back in the day where you had your AM transmitter in the vehicle.
Yeah. Have you sold anything?
A few things.
Okay. Enough to pay for your gas?
No.
Ooh. That ain't good.
And then I bought far more.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I failed the rule, you know.
Yeah.
I bought more than I sold. Normally not
No,
right.
but I got a bunch of stuff for him.
Oh, this is the guy. Okay, got to kill it. The guys. Joe.
Filled up the truck.
Joe, he found me.
Filled up the truck.
It's all right. We got room in the back.
Yeah. Where you at?
Okay.
We're in that white truck right there.
Joe has a boatload of boat anchors for me.
Yeah?
Yeah, we're going to try to cram them in the truck. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I gotta do this, Scott.
Uh-oh.
You gotta quit looking like you're sleeping all the time.
Oh, well, it's because I'm working all the time.
He does. He works.
I thought you were
like...
gonna make fun of my beard, and then I noticed you have a beard, so.
Yeah.
I used to be down to here.
Oh, yeah. I gotta shave.
All right, I'll kill this. Taking a look at some of the things that are left over. Look at that Crosley. It's pretty wild looking. $35, man. He's probably spent double that fixing it. This guy's still got PC stuff. Hello.
Hello.
What's this little coping saw, I think?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
You're into a small pool.
Yeah, I am. That's cool.
Any saw. That's your saw.
You'd be surprised what all stuff.
Yeah. You're still looking at rack stuff. He likes
I'm looking at rack
equipment.
stuff.
I can go home with you.
I know. I'm looking for a CD player though.
I've got a CD player at home.
Rack mount?
Could be if you put rack handles on it.
Oh yeah.
What's this? Radio someplace.
Self tapper screws and make
Believe that's an AM transmitter.
Oh, transmitter.
I don't know about I don't know about sticking with this particular box or not, but it'd be great if you have like some old, some antique radios you want to display and need some content for them. Just play it over that.
Pipe it in. Yep.
Yep.
Cool.
No offers refused.
I'm serious.
All right. So Joe's going to pull around in his truck, and we're going to cross load. Still a lot of heavy stuff laying around here, Scott. A lot of heavy stuff.
Yeah, we do that every year.
This guy's got a few antennas up there. Cover a lot of, yeah, she would love that. Stick a bunch of magnets over the top. See all the rings that it puts on in the paint? Yeah, looks good. This guy's cleared out quite a bit of stuff.
Man.
Yeah.
You were here before, you shot everything, now
I
you
did.
see what's left.
Still got those HQ 170s.
Yep.
It's open to offer, Scott. We got a truck. We got room.
We did bring a
Well,
truck.
Terry, did you get much on there?
I picked up a Ranger and a Courier. And I'm getting ready. A guy's gonna pull up here with a truck, and he has a whole truck full he's giving us.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, old boat anchors.
Good.
Just my kind of stuff.
Yeah. Take it out to Belle Isle and dump it.
Why are you leaving house in motion?
Yeah, exactly. You know, I always wondered when they got rid of all the CRT televisions, why didn't we just load them up in some C-130s and go drop them overseas on guys we don't like?
Yeah.
We'll see you guys.
Okay, be good.
All right, I didn't see your coax at all. I was looking.
No,
I think
didn't
this
even
is
see
it.
any rolls of coax.
It was this guy. It was right here. It was either him. I can't remember, but I'm pretty sure it's this guy. Hey.
I used it.
You used it? You returned it?
Returned it to the car.
Yeah.
Whoa, that didn't sound good. We got to check this out.
Oh, no.
Oh, man.
You have to stay outside.
If we knew the aisle number, we could call for a cleanup.
I'm the lawyer.
Well, yeah.
You can't crash them, we catch them.
Well, take your shoes off and go over there and get the tube stuck in it. There we go. So this is the pile that Joe's got for me. NC300, you've been working on this for a while, right? Yep.
All the tubes.
DX60? Okay. With the VFO, got an ICO 722 modulator. There's a 720 down there. That's a DX35, right? Yep. Okay.
Yep.
All right. So we're going to cross load these onto our truck, and I'll see what I can do and work out a deal with Joe on a transmitter that he's looking for. Cool. All right, that's a wrap on the 2026 Monroe Hamfest. Can't believe it's been a year since we've been here. Seems like just a week ago. So the guy from Ohio did show up. He filled the back of the truck with some boat anchors. They're kind of rusty, but it's okay. He wants me to do what I can and put some money towards a transmitter for him. But talking about transmitters, I did pick up that Johnson Ranger. So it's sitting right here. It's in good shape. It's been modified, so I got some work to do. And behind it is that Courier that I got from KG8LB. That thing is in just perfect condition. I couldn't resist. Scott picked up a Globe Chief transmitter. He's got a really nice Vibraplex key. And there's some other miscellaneous things here. I'll go through it when I get home. But that's about all we can do. We haven't ate anything all day. So we gotta get out here and find some grub. Yeah. So we'll see you next year back here at Monroe. Well, we haven't ate anything all day. We couldn't find anything in the town of Monroe, but we spotted this place, Harvest Moon Cafe. There's a sign on the highway. Looks like a pretty cool place. We're going there and get some grub. Okay, it's day 2. We're in the big selling area, which was the horse racetrack. I've got the Hamgen, okay? You've seen this a few years back. Emmy was pulling me into swap meets and got the hat. So we are ready to take on the second day of the 2026 Hamvention. All right, we do have weather moving in. Right now it's just windy, so there might be some wind noise in the mic, sorry. So we are going to start on the right side here, and we'll just zigzag our way through. lot of wagon noise here. Yeah. The ham gun. I'll let him get a little bit ahead of me. Uh-oh, copyright music. Copyright. Block, block, block. I don't want to hear that. All right. I'm sure that wasn't enough to get me in trouble. There they are. Yeah, what are you guys selling? Nothing?
Media.
Just jokes?
Sold out.
A little bit of
You sold out?
I did.
You don't even have any good jokes for me to put on camera.
Hang on. I might have like one cable in the trunk left.
Oh, okay.
You want,
Give me a sec.
Okay.
You want not safe for work jokes or?
Well, it's going on YouTube. And kids watch this, so you got to be nice.
Oh, wow. I'm out.
Okay. Okay. What does she have in the car? What is she getting me?
Oh.
What is it?
Bunch of semi-rigid coax cables.
Ah, okay.
Here you go.
All right.
Last Tuesday, just
Really?
for you.
Really? Excellent. Hey, aren't these what you use on your little...
Hermes.
Yeah, Hermes. See, it's good for this guy.
SMA to MCX.
But he walks away. I'm trying to give these to you.
Free
I didn't know I was a gopher.
But there's no returns.
It's
No
not-
returns.
It's not being a gopher. That's a gift.
Useful.
He doesn't get
Apparently-
it. He doesn't get it.
The real story is that
Yeah.
our supply chain at work thinks that a longer cable is cheaper.
Ah.
So if you need a custom length cable, it's cheaper just to order one the vendor already manufactures.
Okay.
Because you save money.
All
Only
right.
if the cable's too long, it won't fit.
Ooh. So these were...
They're dumped as surplus.
Oh, okay. Well, that'd be perfect for him because he's always experimenting with this stuff.
That's
So
right.
it's good. It's good.
Right.
Yeah. Yep. So we're here at a good time, I think, because there's not a lot of people. Our plan is to hit this whole area this morning before that rain comes.
Well,
Yeah.
so you wanted a joke.
Yeah, you got one?
How do 3 helium atoms laugh?
I didn't hear. Was it a question?
How do 3 helium atoms laugh?
Ooh, this is way beyond me. What is it? I should have got that.
It's a bad dad joke.
It's good. It works, man. Oh, is that one of those things you hang on your bed and it scares away ghosts?
SMX2, oh my gosh.
Because it's not the connector that
No,
goes
it's
on
CMX.
like
It's I believe it's MCX.
MCX.
Okay.
See, I didn't care about that. I was just
SMA
trying to
to
use it to
MCX.
hold
BMX
things.
is a bicycle. MCX is, they're usually on GPS receivers.
Yeah, there's a couple
or-
rolling around.
They're more
Okay,
common.
that's
There's
what it is.
also a
GPS,
smaller,
that's what I see.
there's
Oh,
a
I get it.
smaller
Exactly.
MMCX
Absolutely.
connector as well. I don't know.
I know.
There,
Yeah, I
you
think the
got
other
something.
One I use on like Meshtastics, like the little antennas.
See, you're crying that you didn't have anything yesterday. I did. You didn't get anything. Look, you've got something.
I know.
That's a consolation prize?
Yes, it is.
Hey, the media motto is, if it's for free, it's for me.
Right.
There you go. And we've got the handgun over there. We can load that thing up.
So
Yeah.
just to show you.
Yes.
We'll circle back to see when you guys set up.
All right.
Oh, excellent. Thank you.
Where I would
Hold on, to assume we're going to have more set up.
All right, well, we'll meet you guys up for cocktail hour, right? Yeah. All right.
Have fun.
Okay, thanks. Okay, I do see a scope. I'm always looking for scopes, just for fun. I've got enough of them, but I like to see them. So here's a nice Tektronix 100 meg scope, very clean. Got some IEC power cords. I go through those like candy. Should probably pick them up, only 50 cents a piece.
Oh, yes, it is.
All right, continuing. I did pick up some of those IEC power cables. They're only 50 cents a piece. I see Collins over there. How you doing? Good. Hi.
How you doing?
What? Is he for sale? Is Cooper for sale? Oh.
He says he'll give you a big kiss. And you can
I bet he would.
who have to fix them.
Probably kiss me right after he licks something first and say, "Here, Terry, what do you think of that?"
Absolutely.
How you doing?
Great.
How you doing?
Excellent. It's fun.
Where you
This-
from?
Battle Creek, Michigan. Yeah, it was a heck of a trip.
Battle Creek, you said?
Yeah.
You got cornflakes on you somewhere?
You know what? Everybody thinks that cornflakes are made there. They're not.
China.
It's all outsourced to Mexico now.
Really?
Oh, wow.
Yep. And-
I was down there in the 70s.
Mm.
And my brother-in-law was working for the Air Force. He got a big blockhouse there and radar. And the place smelled like cornflakes back in the 70s.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Smells like
Yeah, well, Post is still there, so you'll smell like, you know, the, what do they make there? Fruit, no, not Fruit Loops. Fruity Pebbles, the Pebbles. Those will light up the town. They smell great. Smells like you're at a carnival.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, good luck.
I remember
Whoops,
back
sorry.
in the 70s, actually, Kellogg's was still making cornflakes.
Yeah.
They smelled like cornflakes.
Yeah, I grew up there in the 60s. Those were the boom years, but now you don't
Like
want to go to
everything
Battle
else,
Creek.
I grew up in Youngstown with steel mills in Youngstown.
Mm-hmm.
And, unfortunately, that was boomtown, and then next thing you know, 20,000 steel workers didn't have a job. So we had 5 steel mills.
Yeah, well, we got a lot of marijuana places. If you want to buy marijuana, you got it in Battle Creek.
Right.
Yeah, it's great.
Which is a big turnaround for Michigan, isn't
Yeah,
trying to show me marijuana.
unfortunately.
No, we just letting you know it's
No, it's a big change for Michigan because Michigan, you pretty much, if you got busted for marijuana, it's a life sentence in jail.
Yep.
They were really tough on
now they
drugs.
sell it.
Now they sell it. We have, so there's one street, they call it the automotive mile. So it's got all the dealerships, car dealerships. And then there's this other street called Columbia Avenue, and that's the marijuana mile.
All the dispensaries.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
What time is the party at your place tonight?
What party? You know what? I've never even tried it. My brothers did, but I've never done it. Yeah.
I've never. Well, I had a security clearance, so I could.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. Yeah, I was in the Air Force, so I had the top secret crypto clearance, and oh yeah. Yeah, you don't want to do anything wrong, believe me. Well, it's good meeting you. Have fun.
Hey, hope you find
Okay.
something neat.
Yeah, we'll try. Okay. Well, there's an odd piece for you.
It's a different manufacturer. It's a company called Creed, which is an English manufacturer for the same kind of product.
Wow. Wow. You don't see those very often. I bet you it's not very light either.
It's a borderline antique.
What's it weigh, you think?
It's 45 pounds.
Oh, it's
maybe
not that
50.
bad. Yeah.
Well, you know, the first 2, not so bad. We get to 100 of them.
It's true, man. Yes, sir. Well, good luck, man.
Thank you.
Okay. There's one of those Heathkit receivers, the one I like so much. Yeah, those are a nice little
Are you
receiver.
somebody famous from the internet?
I could be.
Hey, can I leave
D-Lab Electronics.
Can I leave these here for a little bit?
Yes, sir.
You can just give them to me. I'll take them for you. Yeah, we'll take it for you.
I'm going to grab my scooter.
He's
I'll
not
pick 'em up on the way
he's
back.
not playing with us at all.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, man. Yeah, you figured it out, huh? How you
Yeah, it
doing?
just suddenly dawned on me.
Yeah.
I'm
Back through you.
I'm down there.
Okay, we'll come see you.
See where the light pole is down there? See
Yeah.
the blue tents?
Yep.
The white tent's just on the other side of the blue tent.
Okay.
Well, actually, where the blue tents and the white tents were all together.
All right, we'll come invade you. All right, good seeing you, man.
Hey, God bless
Yeah.
you. Have a good day.
All right, sir. Okay. What?
That was the guy that said it was on the cart.
Yeah, I remember. All right, pull the handgun. Mush. Look here. The tent is for sale. We could just buy the tent. Yeah. And then all of his stuff, I gotta go in here real quick. I'm gonna just jump in here. We are in the tent.
Like, you know, prison.
And when you left my handgun out there, well, of course there is.
Just giving you a couple. Probably like a trailer.
This guy's got a lot of neat stuff. Look at that.
The thing is, all
It's a
of that he
Spectrum
has
analyzer.
are 6, 7, all the way up to 14.
This is kind of fun.
All the way up to 14. There's not as
The tent kind of gives us an eerie appearance in here.
I wear 4 actually.
Yeah.
So I put my
Look at there. Stereo receiver with an 8-track.
I go, no wonder all these fucking prisoners.
Oh yeah. Whoa. Whoa, gotta watch it. Nobody heard that word. Yeah. A lot of clamp-ons. This guy's got a lot of stuff. Got a Variac up here. I see another scope.
They're like, oh, hang on a minute, we got to move you over.
Scott's finding stuff.
We got to get the guys.
I know there's a lot of stuff. Whole pile of scopes
Like
there.
11 in the morning. They had to wake them up.
All right. That is the tour of the tent.
In another area. It's like, Jesus Christ.
Okay, well, my wagon's still here. It's good. Guess I'll move on, shoot some stuff while Scott's in there shopping. He does need to buy something. So far, I have bought some SO239 connectors and some IEC plugs that I use on, little guitar amps and things.
So much stuff here. This is gonna have to be a multi-part video. What are all these little things? A bunch of maybe 2-meter radios. Yeah, some bird slugs. Okay. Looks like some linear amplifiers, microphones. You really got to take the time to look over everything. So check this out, $1 a pound. We have got to look in that box.
Still more.
Let's see what's in that box. I see a airplane wing from an RC airplane with balsa. And what do they call this stuff? I can't remember what the shrink covering was. A bunch of keyboards. This looks like some crazy apparatus, maybe for 3D printing. I don't know. Some odd stuff here.
Let me see what he's pointing at here.
So the sky is really dark to the north of us, let's just say. I'm happy it's over there and not over here. I really want to be able to shoot all this without getting rained out. There's an aircraft receiver. This says Collins. Don't know what that's for. Not my kind of transmitter, I'll tell you that. Looks like a whole bunch of power supplies. A lot of heavy stuff. Luckily, these guys are able to park right next to their spots, so they don't have to lug that equipment. It was a long walk from the parking areas to the swap meet. So if it starts raining, I'm gonna have to find a place to hide. Don't want this camera getting wet. Alright, this guy has a interesting table, looks like some power supplies and things. I'll pan that. A lot of switching power supplies, maybe. There is a very expensive scope. I used one just like that when I worked at the Borg Warner Company. Look at there. You need some Halloween stuff? Some more scopes over here. There comes Scott. Good timing. Oh, we gotta check out Mr. Roboto. Look at that. That is super cool. I would love to have this guy in D-Lab. Wow, check that out. That took some time. It took some time to build. Oh, okay.
He just likes to do that because
all right, you got it. Yes, sir.
Take it with you.
Okay, great. Thank you.
If someone wants to learn how to solder.
Okay, you're the guy?
There's there. It smells like you're holding the wrong end.
You got it. Thank you. Okay, we're running again. Drake, SPR4. Some interesting looking little boxes, maybe some general radio stuff, not sure. Nope, that's not general radio. It's pretty old stuff though.
Yesterday we sold out almost all the shirts that Wade Chris ordered and entire order by 20%.
More big heavy power supplies. Seen a lot of those around here.
I was going to get some for my friends today. Actually, we're going to now.
Some Motorola stuff. I'm assuming this is like network stuff. I have no idea. Got these canisters here.
Yeah, it's Cincinnati. We used to go there.
I don't know what those are. I see them at every swap meet. I should probably just ask. There's a bunch of rotors. We had one of these when I was a kid. You turn the dial, and as that needle advances, it goes dun 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 dun. It's pretty cool. I don't know if they just added that for a sound effect or if it really actually did something.
Hey, George.
This guy's got some cool stuff here, if I can see it. Check out this
just enough
big old camera or whatever it may be.
I'm visiting my friend John. He's out here at the Hamfest.
For the effort I put in,
How you doing?
Good, yourself?
All right, man.
Just all your stuff?
What do we got here? Some jingle bells?
Movie prop guys.
Yeah, movie prop guys. You got trim done?
Whatever those are, I bet you they were expensive.
Sold so far. Very pleasure to meet you. I've learned a lot from you.
I rent them.
Big Alpha 77.
Trim 201A.
Yeah, I know he's got some stuff. I'm gonna walk it.
Like I said, I watched your videos. I knew you were here. I just wanted to come say hi.
Yeah, you could have got media pass too. He's on YouTube.
Make sure you take some pictures of the old Globe King for us.
Yes, sir, I will. Yep.
That's a history maker there.
And it's for sale. You want me to put it on YouTube so people will start emailing you?
Sure.
All right. Yes, sir, we'll do. There's a Mako 300. There's a lot of vintage amps here. You got another Browning setup, I think. Golden Eagle. Check out this poor Hickok.
Wasn't it? So you're famous.
Another Dentron amp.
Thank you. I appreciate
You got here some heat kits. So, yeah, some heat kits. What are you trying to do? Just trying to get me in trouble?
I got a fan over there. What's your autograph?
D104s. This guy's got a lot of D104s. Quite the collection. Probably more than Tuner John. Yeah, I will. He told me to get that Globe King.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to cut and go over there.
Go with it too.
Okay. Look at there, guys. A Globe King 400 with a VFO. Mic.
Want to look under
Nice
the hood?
cosmetic shape. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Can you spin it around? Yeah. Okay.
10-meter coils in it right now.
All right.
It's a swinging link. That was classic.
Yeah, very cool. Well, hopefully, if people see this and you don't sell it, somebody will contact you.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll see. This guy's either buying accounts or just moving them. Oh, okay. How you doing?
Doing well. How about you?
Good. Gotta check out the goodies.
Oh yeah.
Heath Get Scope. 170A. Another Collins piece. What, do you guys think it's gonna rain?
It's gotta rain.
It is kind of looking a little dark over there, isn't it?
Just a tad.
Yeah. Tube caddy. I can't get him out. That's okay. It does. Yeah. All right. They're getting ready for storm prep.
Yep.
You have to go over there.
People that care about the radios are hiding them.
Yeah. They're not going to just
gonna
dump the water out. Yeah.
Am I on YouTube?
Yes, sir.
Hey,
Yeah.
I was on YouTube for Monroe Swamp.
Oh, really? Okay.
Nice to see you again, Terry.
Excellent. You too. What do you got in there?
I'm selling it. You guys want a TS530?
I want an 830. I need one for parts.
No, it's
Yep. No, that's a nice one. Yeah, super.
So you need 830 for parts?
Yeah.
CW filter in it.
Sure you don't want it?
Yeah. I
Okay.
got too many.
Okay.
All right, thanks.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
Sure. Got the make offer. Right?
Right, we'll find it.
Hey, there's the tube guy. We see him at every swap meet. There he is. How you doing? Good to see you, man.
Hamtubes.com.
That was a heck of a trip for you, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chicago.
Wow.
But it's worth it.
Okay. Well, as long as the sales are...
Rain. People through here.
Yeah. What about rain? Is that going to be a problem?
No rain, though. Here, let me get a promo here. Hold on
Okay.
1 second.
We're doing it. Okay.
Promo?
Hamtubes.com.
There he is.
Need your tubes.
Yes, sir. All right.
you take
See
it
what
easy,
that does for you. Okay.
Browning parts.
It's good seeing you. Yeah, I don't work on any of that stuff anymore. I'm kind of scaling back on everything I'm doing.
All right.
Because I'm getting old.
This is the best ham fest around.
Okay, now we're going to check out the table of KA9 TOC.
The W9AV booth.
Okay. Yep.
And the DX60 net.
Oh, the DX60 net. Cool. All right. All right, here we go. Yeah, every once in a while. I haven't been on so long. I have not signed it.
Well, you need to sign it.
Yeah, I will. Okay, let's do that. I've got to sign the DX60 board. There I am, right above the 6, the DX60 net billboard, or whatever you call it.
It's the banner.
Yeah. Is this rain?
This is the DX60 booth.
This rain isn't starting back up, is it?
No.
Okay.
Guaranteed.
All right, man. I'm panning your stuff.
Okay.
Here we go. All right, here is this table. It's got a lot of goodies. Lafayette. Oh yeah. Lafayette receiver.
Yeah. Okay.
See, the rain has stopped officially. Great.
What are you asking for the 7800?
This guy's got a lot of equipment. That's probably the best I can give you guys right now.
Oh,
and check out your radios, man. Yep, that's cool. So you can,
Oh,
DX60 there. Sure.
Alrighty.
There we go.
There we go.
Yeah, I'll walk right down the line here. Thank you, sir. Nice, clean Heath kits. Sorry.
Yeah, 650.
BCR 10B receiver.
It's the, yeah.
That is the best baby.
Yeah, this baby's nice and clean.
So light. So light. You just...
All right, what do we got?
You know what?
Some stuff over here. Check it out. So we lost about 2 hours because of the rain. Whoa! Hey, how you doing? Oh, another guy.
You probably don't know me, but I follow you.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
See you, man.
Are you videoing the whole event too?
Yeah.
Or? Okay.
I'm with Radio Hound, Tube Radio Restorations on YouTube.
Very good.
But I follow yours.
Yes, sir. Good to meet you. Okay. Another YouTuber moving in on my territory.
We started yesterday, though.
Yeah. They're all I'm after is the radio stuff. I took them through the tables over here.
Ah, okay.
I'm taking all my guys for the stuff that relates to us.
Yep. All right, man. We'll have a good time. Okay. All right, a lot of tubes over here. So, Scott, I told Marcia I wasn't buying anything. All right, so I did pick up an NC300, but it's not my fault. Scott found it. It was actually in just beautiful condition. What do we got there? That's a 940. Yeah. Nope.
Staying dry.
Yeah. So it was in super condition. The guy was super nice, and he really needed to move it.
Very
so
mindful.
So D-Lab peeled out the $100 bill. Scott's laughing at me.
Yeah, I brokered the deal.
Yep. That's what I needed was another boat anchor.
Yep.
All right, what do we got here?
But I know you don't want to sell yours.
Super Defiant. I love that receiver. I've got like 3 though. Yeah, there's another one here. Those prices are great. I see another helicopter over there. Ha! Well, this guy's already getting me in trouble. I'm not supposed to be buying stuff here.
Coming here, then.
I know. To do this. To do this. Yeah.
Money. That's like one-sided. Short-sided.
All right.
Nice condition.
You should buy it.
I should buy it.
He should buy it. That's great. See, he may do it. He... Spinner knob.
Just think how good that will look in your basement.
Yeah. Or on a shelf. It's eye candy.
Yeah, it's eye candy.
It is eye candy.
Eye candy.
Wow,
Yeah.
someday I'm going to fix that up.
And I know how to fix them, but you'd have to buy it. Yep.
That right next to my Ranger.
All right.
Why didn't he
Here's
sell
a couple
it?
cool
He
tube
said.
checkers.
Modify.
That one there, I think, has punch cards that you put into it.
Yeah. Converted
Yeah.
into another.
Cardmatic.
That was it from the conversion.
That's crazy. Yeah. Matchbox with a little added meter.
Wow.
Couple microphones.
So I will let him know.
And of course, Heath gets stuff, man.
Yeah.
It's always good.
Always.
Always good Heath get stuff here.
Great guy. I want to do it.
Keep it rolling. Look at there. It looks like a
I know.
DX100.
Empty tabling it.
Yep. With the RME
Get the
receiver.
lull. Oh man.
Yeah. $100.
Yeah.
Throw that in a cart and flatten the tires.
Yeah.
Take a look inside the RME for the fun of it. Looks like it's got the crystal calibrator in it.
That's a rare radio.
Oh, I know.
That's
Yeah.
the first RME that they made. They made that in '46.
Huh.
I got the history of it right inside.
Yeah.
I left it
Yeah, they're
alone.
beautiful.
I left it. It's all feel that dial. Turn that dial.
Jeff, does the speaker go with the 570?
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's smooth.
It's smooth.
Yeah. It's all one.
Cool.
That's my radio.
We'll go make a sale. I gotta do some more touring. Okay. 6 and 2.
It's a little scary when you open it up and water comes down. It's like, yeah, I want to say.
Well, the helicopter's over there. This is the way to haul around a piece of chest gear.
They actually let you stay in the fairgrounds?
Yeah.
No. Walmart parking lot.
It's got a lot of big old HP equipment.
9-hour drive from here, so I had to leave.
How are you?
Good. How's it going?
Great, man. Hamvention 26.
Yes, sir. With rain.
Another year.
Sunny day in New York anytime.
Another rainy day, another broken wallet.
This is going to be on the YouTubes?
Yes, it is.
I love them tubes.
Yeah.
Might want to get our model Twiggy then.
Sitting on top of an Ameritron amp. Super clean. Yeah. How you doing?
Doing well, like yourself.
Good. Marconi. I think we're going to be dumping the Hamgen. It's getting to be a pain. We're not really putting anything in it.
The bumping will stop.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll get rid of it. Kenwood AT230, I think. Clipperton L. Drake stuff. Alpha. Whoa. Some more Drakes. How you doing? People here from all over. I know our trip was about all I could handle. Yep, get in a second. Pretty much gonna have to just pan around these tents.
I think it's British for mechanic's nightmare. Because every time you drive it, you have to brake and brake.
Kenwood 830, I see.
No, but serious, it was, yeah, they had like rubber.
Some night receiver. Go check out that Kenwood, see if it's really an 830. This guy's got some classic Heathkit stuff.
I did that too, yeah. I did that when I was on my own.
SP 930 in the box.
Now if you're going to film something, to get the good stuff out.
You got more stuff?
Oh yeah, that's a redone 516 J4.
Oh, yep.
Redone by Howard Mills. That speaker matches the SX 28 non-amp. Done by Howard Mills. You should see these things. They're gorgeous. I mean,
great. It's got the original speaker in there, people.
Yeah, you can come around.
Check it out.
Look at that.
Get the camera in there. Yeah. Very good.
And the matching transformer.
Yeah.
And
very cool.
Now I'll show you.
Beautiful.
A 516 J4 that he redid.
Okay.
Yes.
How you're holding it? Look at that baby.
And read the. You can focus in on what
yeah,
Howard did.
Mechanical filters, everything. Yeah. Yeah.
There's the underneath.
There. You don't get to see that very often. Yeah. Looks good.
Now let's.
Excellent.
Help me take the covers off, if you would, please. Howard says they just come off with these.
Yeah, little wing nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Howard, you know.
Yeah, that's gorgeous.
My feet only got one nail left.
Yeah. Hard to find them in nice restored condition.
Yeah,
that thing's nice. Super nice. Well, hopefully somebody see this and contact
They
us.
saw it yesterday, but you know, they look at the price. And,
Yeah, well,
you know,
at least it wasn't out here getting rained in.
No, I packed it all up, and
Yeah,
this is
very
but
good.
I appreciate you helping me get it out of the
Yes, sir.
case.
Yeah.
Both of them are beautiful.
Yeah, very nice.
Yeah.
Excellent. All right, we'll stand under this tent. Hello. See a Kenwood over here. Probably, yeah, another 820. There's a lot of 820s here. DFO. Is that Kenwood? And an Icon here, 9100. Not familiar with that. Cobra Base. Which one is that? 5? Yeah. That's nice. It's a good price, really.
That's what I need more attention.
Look at a linear amplifier.
Yeah.
Only $60. That's got price.
Yeah, there's a few of them.
Yeah, there is. Okay. Oh, I didn't see those.
Moving next door.
Here's the 830. Nope. 530. It's always a 530.
Partially built. All glued together, Ron?
Well, not so much glued together, but
it's his. He's a model car guy.
No, my brother is.
painted.
Look at that.
Looks sweet.
Look at that.
Yeah. Free.
Free.
Free's always good.
Free.
There's a Panasonic. Yep. Panasonic shortwaver.
Every time I hear police cars go by my house.
There's that receiver again.
Yeah, I
See
know.
a lot of those 1680s, man. Yeah. $200. We got a drone flying around above us.
Yeah. Linear.
CBs, oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
DNA.
Yeah.
Splatter machine.
Could take it over to the CB guy over there. Didn't know at all.
Oh, this guy's flying it. Hi.
I didn't know. I'm bringing it out. You're over these.
Well, I'm doing it. Hopefully he doesn't crash it into my camera.
But I didn't know we weren't supposed to fly them.
Oh, I didn't either. Wait.
Somebody there just told me.
Ah,
That's why I'm putting it down.
okay. Pretty cool. Do you got a camera on it?
Yeah.
Okay. Got some boat anchors. There is one of those Lafayette HE10 receivers. I just inherited one of these. The one I have is a lot cleaner. But they're a really neat receiver. This one needs some cleanup. There's helicopters, a Howard receiver on top of it. Heath kit. Here is another national. What's the HRO? Wave Tech. Got a few pieces of their test gear. Looks like Scott just spotted something here. What do you see? Oh, those Hickox?
Yeah.
Those are cool. Yeah. They're big.
They are big.
They are big, man. Yep. Got a kiddie pool, so this would hold that water that was coming from the sky. Yeah. Some old TV test equipment there.
Hey, I know that guy.
Uh-oh. I'm here to check out your
He likes that
columns.
old iron too.
Yeah, I do. He's got that dog. He'll rip you apart if you don't pay the guy.
He'll lick you to pieces. Good, since you got that camera out,
Yeah.
do this.
Take his shirt off.
Yeah.
All right.
Crazy now.
Advertise for the club.
Okay. All right.
No SWR in that 7185 every
Okay.
night.
All right. You know, I've heard you guys on there.
Hey, come
Is
here.
that when people call in, they check in, then they say up for grabs?
Yep.
Okay. Yep. I've been on that once.
Yeah, we tune their audio, we do all that jazz. Put 'em
Okay.
right down in there. Come on,
Cool.
get up here.
All right.
Head out.
Well, there, we plugged it.
Thank you,
It's
thank
good.
you, sir.
Yes, sir.
7185 every night, 5
Okay.
p.m. Central.
We'll do it. All right. Here we go.
Hey Terry, how you doing,
Hey.
man?
Well, there he
Having
is.
a great time.
We were looking for you.
Well, I've been found.
Check that out. Gigantic Yaesu. Look at that thing. Did you see the keys on top of it?
Actually, I think put it on the end above the
I
leg.
think this guy has a scope. Scope. Yep. Looks like a Tektronix. Lots of goodies.
Military radio.
Oh yeah. Drake R4B. $200. See a little tuner over there. Harvey Wells, I believe. There he is.
Hello, sir.
How you doing?
Doing good. Welcome. And willkommen.
The car's still there.
Well, of course. Got a lot of people around this table. A lot of activity. We got some craziness going over here.
Yeah, remember he's talking from that side of the other side.
It's throwing spurs like it's something fun to do.
This is probably going to be a couple-hour video. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I think. You're gonna have to break it into parts.
Yeah. Some more Comanches for your collection.
I know.
Yeah. See a tower of CBs over here. The tower of CB stuff.
Yes, but it's not good.
More D104s. Some Motorola stuff. A bunch of CBs, stuff piled all over the place. Tubes. See a CB linear. RCI 2990.
She's never asked me since, because I do it all the time. I do it like, let's see, any Army, Marine, or even like police officers. I'll pay for their meal. They're like,
just scoop it up, put her in a bag. I think I see some other radio gear over here. Another Heathkit SP200. See quite a few of those. See an Icom's at 730. It sure is. 190 bucks. I had one of those, remember, Scott? Got some test gear back here, it looks like. Hello. How you doing? Singer unit? Galaxy 550. Another Wave Tech. Nice clean equipment. Look at that scope. That thing's a monster. And that cart goes with it. It's gorgeous. $265. Some plug-in units here. Power supplies. And then there is a lot of stuff here that's just not ham stuff. I'm going to zero in on the ham equipment. Some kind of a crazy meter here. Honeywell. Some insulators. I know people collect those. Look at there. Free donut.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Covered with a little bit of water.
Sure.
That would fit in the car?
I think so. What is it? It's HP. Must have been the shirt pocket model. There's an old bike. That's nice. Is it a Schwinn? No, it's a Huffy.
You do have a hitch. You need a trailer going back.
That is a Huffy. You could get this bike and ride around the Hamfest. It'd be great. Yeah. Little keg of Heineken. Big old tube type Tektronix scope. Tube checker. It's a good thing I came in here because it's starting to rain out there again. That is a Tektronix 575. A lot of guys buy those just to take the tubes out of them. It's kind of sad. It looks like this guy might be repairing a radio. I'm going to try to get on that. So these, yeah, sure am. These guys are doing a net. So what frequency are you on?
We'll be on 3885.
Okay.
And we use all old World War II radios.
Wow. Pretty cool.
Really a challenge keeping 80-year-old technology working.
Sure. Yeah.
Especially when it's raining.
Yeah. That'll help to cool it. Yep. Raining again, people.
Hotel on 3885. Asking if this frequency is in use at this time. Yeah, with no one coming back saying frequencies in use, we're going to go ahead and try to run the 3885 World War II military radio. I didn't bring anything. The 3885 World War II military radio. If I want to be somebody else. It's a control net, so what I'll do is ask for stations to sign in, and I'll list that you're signed in, and then we'll call you in turn, and you can make your comments to the rest of the net. The comments should include your call, obviously, QTH, and most important of all, what kind of radios you're using. So that's what we're doing. We'll go ahead and turn it over for check-ins now. I already have Cam 4V. I heard Cam 4V in there, very solid. Who else do we have who wants to check into the 3885 AM World War II backpack ballistic moldable radio net?
Wow.
Over.
What a name.
K8 TUR, I have you on the list. Let's see who else is on the list. And what we'll do is I'll come back and basically call, and at that time you give us your call, your QTH, and what equipment you're using. But we have you definitely second on the list here, K8 TUR. Who else?
W9RAN. If not, I'll come over and write it down. Right?
Yeah. So here is the banner, in case you guys want to check these people out. I've never heard of it. Pretty neat to see the old military gear being used. Love it. So we're back to an umbrella. It's been raining on and off all day. Scott was telling me about this guitar area. I'm going to get what I can, but the rain just keeps on keeping on. Alright, another row with the rain. Battery's running low too.
No.
It's alright, I got a spare.
Cover's getting washed.
Yeah. You can get some clean Heathkit panels right there. Rainwater clean. We've noticed that a lot of people are packing it up. A lot of people are just covering things. Kind of a bummer. But they say it's like this every year. Might be a good idea to move the date. Yeah. I almost didn't grab the umbrella. I thought, yeah, it's done.
No.
Yeah, guess not.
Good.
Yeah. I see some goodies over here I'll try to get. It's like a little, oh, it's one of those realistic little receivers. I had one of those at one time. Hello? How you doing?
Good.
Staying dry?
Yeah, dry.
Yeah. Makes videoing interesting. Hello. Some keys over here in the rain. That could be a song. Keys in the rain. Yeah.
I know, but we're gonna find out.
Okay. Scott, braving the weather, getting soaked. Got these lemon people over here. Oh, I see a Johnson Challenger. Hello.
Hello.
Howdy.
Are y'all having as much fun as we
Oh yeah, it's great.
Yeah, we know this guy.
Yeah, I hope so.
I watch your guitar amp videos.
Oh, cool. I
radio
appreciate
videos.
it. Yeah, it's my first time down here in, I don't know, 30, 40 years. It's been a while.
So
Something like that.
you were here when
It was at Hera.
Arena.
Yeah. Yep. It's too bad it's raining. Kind of.
All right, man. Good to meet you.
Yeah, you too, sir.
Hang
Okay.
on.
Okay. Scott spotted a 10 Tech Orion. Yeah. Rain special?
Not yet.
Yeah.
Dr. D or D-Lab.
Yes, sir.
I watch your videos, dude.
Oh, here, let me come over and shake your hand, man.
Yeah.
I'm trying to keep my camera from getting wet. There's a Zenith Transoceanic right here. Okay. Looks like some Kenwoods over here. Let's spot those 940s a mile away. I got the CB tent here. These people are lucky it's not really windy. They could really destroy some equipment. It's getting tougher and tougher to video, guys. Rain is coming down. Some more Collins equipment. See a pretty interesting piece right in front of me. It's a cubic. Yeah. Yep. Gonna be like bumping umbrellas here. I'll pan your stuff. Maybe somebody you see on YouTube, you can at least sell something. Yeah, without rain.
Well, I don't know about not getting any rain. That's going to be an impossibility.
Yeah. I see a lot of people are pulling out already.
If I said if it quits around noon, but it looks like it's starting to get back in there.
Yeah, it's picking back up, man.
I'm going to check the radar, see what the radar is. you know?
Yeah. We're thinking about getting out of here, but this would be a good ending to my video. Look what I go through to give these people video looks, right? Okay. All right, thank you, sir.
Yep, thank you.
Okay.
That's true.
See helicopters here with a big old S-meter stuck in where the speaker was. That's interesting. Seems like I've seen a couple of them that way. Got some crazy looking reel over here. It's getting a little wet. I see a Kenwood amplifier over there. I'm sure people are pretty disappointed with the weather. Got a whole line of Drake equipment here. Oh boy. Well, I heard that this happens every time. I was just hoping it wouldn't this time. And now the wind is really starting to pick up this umbrella. It's almost turned me into Mary Poppins. Just don't see it letting up. There's one of those cool heat kit HW9 QRP rigs. I used to want one of those. But now they got so many cool QRP rigs that HW9 just doesn't meet up anymore, I'm sorry to say. There's a pile of, I see some stereo equipment over here. And this guy's going back and forth. There's a Harman Kardon right there and a Kenwood receiver under it. So I'm up here, some observation little tower, so I can give you guys a quick view of the large selling area. I just don't think it's going to stop raining. A bunch of people over here in the bleachers. I didn't see that before. Well, we got a little more to shoot, and then it's time to get out of here.
All right, so Scott and I normally go out to eat, but I spotted this place, this wagon wheel deal, and this is some killer food. I'm putting you on YouTube.
Oh, you're putting me on YouTube?
Yeah, I sure am. I really enjoyed that, and it's nice that you guys are out here away from the other food stuff, so you got a monopoly on it. It's a good deal.
Yep, I appreciate that.
All right, thank
and
you.
make sure you give us a like, follow, and share on Facebook.
I will.
Wagon Wheel Grip.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, so people are loading up. This guy has quite the pile. And then I saw him put this thing down. I don't know what it is. Yeah. Super crazy looking.
Like some wheels and
Whatever it
rims
is.
and whatnot, they weren't very good this year. Yeah, nothing terribly exciting. Except the planes. Did you see the planes? I did see
a bunch of controls on it.
The servos, because if you want to take them
Pretty
apart.
neat. I have no idea what it is. Maybe Scott.
All kinds of
Do you know what it is? Yeah, it's all kinds of stuff. Yeah. It's like some
More stuff
industrial
behind
crazy
it.
thing. So what is in box 64? I think those are all old security cameras off a building. And what do we got over here, Scott? Oh yeah. Hey, if you need some fans,
I know.
they're all set. Yeah. Cadillac, go ahead.
Alpha India 4 Oscar Tango. I watched your Cadillac Michigan Hamfest video. It was very good. There wasn't a lot of stuff there for me, but it was fun to watch you go item by table by table and
Cool.
see it.
Yep.
So D-Lab, watch it.
Yep.
Have fun. Thanks.
man. Okay.
This is not packed up.
Oh.
This
Not
is,
packed up.
this is not packed up. This is for sale for
Okay.
whatever the hell we want. Whoever will take it.
Yes,
And
sir.
by the way, here's the list if you want to look.
The list.
There is a lot of stuff
Full
in there.
catalog.
Yeah, so he's got a.
I'm not going to call it
list.
inventory. I'll call it a catalog. Wow. I'm doing this for a silent key.
Oh.
Or I should say for the family of the silent key.
Yeah.
You know, we threatened digging a big hole to bury him.
All right, we're wrapping up the Hamfest. It was a pretty challenging day. A lot of rain on and off. A lot of people got fed up with it and left. It's kind of a bummer. We did pick up a few items. Scott got an antenna and a couple little radios. I found a Johnson 6 and 2 transmitter, and I convert those into modulators. You guys have probably seen that on some of my past videos. I have a Johnson Ranger here that came up from Tennessee for repair. So I'm gonna be hauling that back up to Michigan. And then up front, picked up another boat anchor. It's a National 300 receiver, but the thing is in excellent condition. So it should be a nice one to polish up and find somebody that needs a nice AM receiver. So I plan to be back, but I'm gonna be paying close attention to the weather report. So we'll see you guys in 2027 at the Dayton Hamvention. Hey guys, it's Terry N6TLU. We are at the 2023 Kalamazoo Hamfest. I got Scott over here, he's trying to get away. We're going in the back door, and I found out that we're actually an hour early. Normally this starts at 8 a.m. and I guess now it's 9, but it's supposed to be a big event. You said there's how many more square foot?
It was like 10,000.
10,000 more square feet, right? Yeah, another section. It's supposed to be a big deal. So we're gonna slide in the vendor door here. See if they'll let me. I'm sure they will. Here's this guy. See, he already knows that we're not supposed to be coming in. He's gonna give me a bad time.
I got
How you doing,
been
man?
to one before, so I got here earlier than you. I've been here for an hour.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
I'm from
See,
Tennessee.
yeah. They won't let you in the front door. They'll make you wait. But if you come back here, man, off you go.
Well, I've seen your videos, so I knew I could get here early. Probably. I don't know. How are you doing?
Good, man.
I've wanted to meet you. I really enjoy your videos.
Oh,
Terry.
cool.
You,
Good meeting you, man.
You helped a friend of mine a couple of years ago. I graduated with Tom Garn. You reworked his guitar or his amp or something.
Oh, yeah.
Real heavy set guy.
Cool.
And stuff. Yeah, he's an old school mate. And,
cool. Well, what are you after here? You got any?
I'm hoping to go home to Tennessee with about 10 or 12 project radios. Mark Oppett sent me a invite. I bought some parts from him, and he spent about an hour on the phone with me a few weeks ago and said, "Man, Steve, have you never been to one of these?" And he gave me a link to one of your videos of them, and so I watched it, and I said, "Oh gosh,
yeah, man."
We were going to be up here anyway, and I told my wife, "You know where I'll be all day long."
Darn right.
That day.
Darn right, man. Yeah.
I came up in the dark on backcountry roads, and ducking deer and everything else.
Well, see, you're here
last night. You guys come up last night, or you?
No, well, we were in Sturgis. That's where my elderly father-in-law lives.
So you came up from Sturgis?
Yeah, but maps routed me up across country roads there, and all I was doing was slowing down for deer.
Back roads, yeah.
So, Scott, you're going to have to be the MC, man. Remember, I walk slow because I got arthritis. So, Scott's going to lead the show, right?
Yeah. Try to find an ATM.
Oh, what, you want to buy an ATM for you here?
I want to get money out of it.
I was kidding. Okay. So, you know what? We're here early. Yeah, well, that's all covered with tarps. There's not anything to show, and then Scott just walks away from me.
You have to start over this way over here.
Is that where the good stuff is? That's where your stuff's at.
Oh, my good stuff is down that way.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah.
Totally tubular. It's
Oh, yeah.
Ken Nevins. It's totally tubular. He fixes radios, refurbishes, loves to work on a family heirloom and bring it back to life.
And you say it's over on that side?
No, mine is right up there, right at the end where there's a console standing up.
Okay.
Down there. I'll be back around there.
All right.
By the time
Sounds
you get
good.
down there.
All right.
You've done this quite a bit, haven't
Yes, sir.
you?
How you doing? I'm Terry.
Good.
Yeah.
My brother passed away, and I got part of his estate here. But I think I have seen my brother on one of yours.
Oh, on the videos?
And I think it was here.
Oh,
I believe. I'm not sure, but he and my son, he and I saw that. Hey, there was my brother.
Yeah.
He passed away. All that estate stuff down there.
Okay. I'll go check it out.
If you're interested.
Yeah. And we'll put it on video. Maybe people contact you if you don't sell it, at this event.
That's a great idea. I'm going to get some rider manuals and bring out.
Okay. Yep. Good to meet you, sir.
Yes, sir.
All righty. All right. Well, I normally start, on one side and work my way through, but there's not a lot of people here yet. So we'll just start here. I just spotted, I think, a Dynaco. Yeah, a Dynaco. All right, so this table's exposed. Come down here at the end, meander down the center. We'll do a little aerial view. And then as people uncover their stuff, I'll show that. All right, so we got a console here. Very cool. Some Bakelite radios. Looks like there's going to be a good turnout for ham radio equipment. Here is a National 57B. I've had a couple of these. You can see the old hot spots on the lid. She's been around a while, but they're actually a pretty good receiver for your general shortwave listening. And of course, we got the Cadillac Helicopter SX100. Gorgeous. All right, keep on going. So I'm pretty sure that this event said it was going to start at 8 o'clock online. Which is okay, because it's easier for me to shoot when I'm not running into people.
I missed you the last couple of days. I missed you a couple times. You didn't come to Adrian.
Adrian. Yeah, well, I got arthritis in my legs, and it was really bad at the beginning of the year.
Yeah.
But now I took a whole bunch of pills.
That seems to be the answer at our age, right?
Yeah.
If it works, do it. Yeah. But it's good to see you. I'm glad you do.
Too.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Where's your stuff?
Right there.
Okay.
And we'll be open up when it's
cool.
Always good to see
I'll come over, man.
Okay.
All right.
I'm still using your wine glass, too.
Excellent.
Yep.
All All right, we'll continue our walk around. Hey, man.
Morning.
How you doing? Remember, I'm extremely early, so that's why you're not seeing a lot of people. Hopefully, it'll pick up. Morning. How you doing, man? Look at this. What do we got here? Some kind of a strange shortwave satellite. Is that a Grundig? Nope, it's just satellite. Okay. Got some guys unloading over here. This must be part of that estate they were talking about. So I see a big old helicopter receiver right over there. And it looks like they got an air compressor. Excellent. Maybe we can do some balloons at this event. All right, back over here. Don't want you guys to miss out. See another little helicopter hiding down there. It's a S-53. Excellent. Hey, man. What's up?
Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Looks like an Astron power supply over here on the end. Let's check this out. Look at this big crazy looking radio. Real radios glow in the dark. Got his attention, kind of. How you doing, man? Scott, you need that air compressor, man. Yeah, you could blow up balloons at this event.
I could.
Yeah, you could, man. You could set up your own business of happy birthday balloons. Those silver ones that you see all over the place. What are you looking at?
I was looking at that. That's kind of.
It is wild, isn't it? Yeah, that thing is a super heavy boat anchor, man.
Yeah. I was trying to figure out what that was, but.
That's a tuner.
It's a tuner?
Yeah.
Never heard of that.
You never heard of them?
No.
What do we got down there? Man, I like that case. Case is cool. I wonder if there's still money in it, in those pouches.
That's in a business card.
Yeah. Hey, how's it going, man?
Good to
Yeah,
see you.
been a while. You still doing the 10 Tech thing?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah? Do you have an Omni 7?
Omni 7.
You do?
Omni 6 Plus. Paragon. I used to have a set of Corsairs.
Ah.
I have Eagle, Delta 2, 2 Titans.
Yeah. Yeah. How's the encoders on your Omni 7?
They're fine.
Excellent.
Yeah, I haven't had any trouble with any of them.
That's good.
Been fortunate.
Yeah.
Same thing with my Jupiters.
This guy has an Omni 7. He picked one up. Yeah.
Yeah. Love it, don't you? Looking for the Plus. The one that they just came out with.
Oh, yeah.
That was it.
Yeah.
I've only seen one. There may not be any more. I know.
Yeah,
It happened, though.
Yeah.
Miracles happen. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. You selling or buying?
Selling.
All
Actually,
right.
I just sold a 10 Tech automatic tuner.
Really?
Yeah, that guy was really happy.
Well, how could you sell? Because this isn't supposed to start till 9.
I know.
So...
I had to ask Alex. I said, "Was that legal?" I said, "How much is the fine?" He says, "How much did you sell that for?"
Well, they'll just take a percent.
Yeah, percentage.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah. Well, cool, man. I'll come over and take a look at your stuff. I'm doing my typical rounds
see.
here.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, man. All right. Yeah, we'll come over and you can spotlight it.
All right.
All right. Good seeing you.
My son's got the car key. As soon as I can get him back, I'll get it. No problem. You're going to be here?
Yeah, I'll be around here and I'll put that behind me. Okay.
Scott, man, you should start getting into these helicrafters. They're really good for your back. Got some meters. Look at that old baby right there, man. That looks like a military one. Yeah. Yeah, man. It's old stuff. Look at this. Night kit. You think it's in there? It is a kit. Dude.
Oh.
It's an unbuilt
UN kits.
kit. Yeah, what is it?
Oh.
Wait, let me see. We gotta find out what this is. Oh, it's an O-scope.
Yep.
Oh yeah. There's
$50.
Rex.
$50,
hey man,
you can build it.
I actually made it. Yeah, I don't think I'd want to build an O-scope kit. But that is a rare bird, man. Looking for tubes?
Yeah.
So Scott, like I said, you're leading the show, man. You guys start telling people what you're looking at.
Leading the show?
Yeah, you're leading the show.
I don't know the half the stuff I'm looking at. That's
You're looking
why
at transformers. You're looking at a chassis full of transformers.
I'm looking at transformers.
Now, you see this transformer here with that socket in the top?
Yeah.
The rectifier tube used to plug right into the transformer. Tell me that ain't weird, man.
Yeah. Looking at that end, that kind of looks like a...
Yeah, that cable's probably worth more than the power supply.
Yeah.
Yeah. We got a scope here. Lovely.
Another black box or something.
Probably some kind of a power supply, it looks like. All right. The rest of these tables are bare. Look at there, man. BB gun targets.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Not nowadays.
All right.
The other one is...
So we got a whole bunch of high-end test gear. Say Wave Tech generator. Looks like a couple scopes. HP 8640B. I used to use those in the Air Force.
Everything here works with the exception of that one.
Wow.
Everything else is operating.
Yeah, that poor scope there, huh? Yeah. 8640B, man. I used those when I was in the Air Force. Great signal generator.
2407.
They'll cover anything that you would ever want to do. Yeah, this guy's got some cool stuff. He's just putting the prices on. The prices are right, man. Good prices on those scopes. $100. I mean, you can't.
Wow, prices sell.
I know, you should buy them.
Here's your connection wire you're looking for.
Oh, yeah. Is it 22 gauge? Man, look at all that wire. Wow.
Yeah, wire and cable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to play Let's Make a Deal with him on some of that, man. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You got any 22 gauges down there?
Oh, tons of it.
What are you asking for a spool?
Okay. Big spools 20.
Okay.
Then other spools 10, and the small wire 5.
Okay.
Like I got small wire
Oh,
in
yeah.
here.
Cool. All right.
And I got cable. Cable is generally about $20.
Okay.
And I've got gasket material. Where did we put it? It's down one level. Oh, down one level?
Oh, hey, how you doing, man?
You know, this
yeah.
kind of
Yeah.
gasket material.
Yep.
And
Yep.
stuff like that.
Cool.
So,
All right. Yeah,
just getting set up.
All right. Well, I'm doing my rounds. And I'll come back, man, and definitely pick some up.
Yeah, you'll be shopping later.
All righty.
And I got scope cards, scope, some good test equipment, power supplies, whole bunches of good audio.
Yeah, no doubt, man.
I got the Behringer 4 monitors and 2 of their big 15-inch pole speakers. And I'm looking for about $100 a box.
Okay.
So,
right.
Hey,
Excellent.
Dale.
All right, excellent. Thank you. Morning. Look at there. The apple butter, honey, got, I think Barbie, maybe.
Yeah, I know it.
It's always interesting things that swap meets. I see some Heathkit stuff over here, Scott.
I found the 2 cases with tubes.
Really? Good tubes?
Yeah, saw the Heathkit. Which
Yeah,
one
so
did you have? The 303? What was the one that's the 102.
That's what I had was a 102. Yeah. Paddle there. You keep walking in front of me. What,
I'm
you think
sorry.
there's a
I'm
mint
sorry.
in there?
I know you're gonna.
Your breath mint?
You're gonna yell at me.
CW transmitters.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are cool.
2 different bands.
There she is, man. SB 102. Great radio.
Power supply speaker.
Yeah.
It's not so pretty though.
Yeah, it's not so pretty. But whatever. You know, it's still around. It's a good thing. We were just talking about that on the way here.
Last time I used it was probably 20 years ago. And the finals were about 80% then. But otherwise it worked. It's just not very pretty.
Yeah. Nothing a little spray paint won't take care of, right?
Yeah. Somebody who's into restoring it.
Yeah.
There's a whole group of those.
What's, I didn't see the price on them. What's
I don't have a price on it.
Ah, that's why.
150.
For both?
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at him.
You would be restoring it.
Thanks.
Put you to work this year.
Yeah, no doubt. See some stereo equipment over here, man. Hey, how much for the donut?
No.
What? Are you really gonna eat that thing, man?
Yeah.
Is it full of cream too?
I would assume so.
Yeah, excellent. All right, man, enjoy. I'm just messing with you. This guy's got Egg McMuffins. See, he's doing better.
Wow.
Yeah.
The 125.
All right. Oh,
Sorry, I jumped aisles. So.
Yeah, I know. I just wanted to take a look at the stereo equipment real quick. Some AdComs, man. What is this big Sansui, dude? G5000 Sansui.
The Great Lakes.
What is it? It's like. Well, you do have a little vinyl player at home, don't you?
I do.
Yeah.
You got rid of yours.
Well, yeah.
You're the CD generation.
I'm Mr. CD guy. Yeah.
Jane and Dean.
Phillips turntable. K-set deck, man. A Yamaha. Pioneer. Big old boat anchor speakers. Yeah. So Scott is going to buy some records, I think. All right, well, I'm going to lose Scott for a while, I guess. Sorry, man. That's what you're here for. They want your money.
Of course.
Hey, look at this guy's carrying a globe out.
Already.
Yeah.
Going in or going out.
And I think ICO transmitter there. Yeah. All right. Got some more stuff over here that's been uncovered. Go check it out. So one of those Latine 242s, pretty rare, Clegg. Pretty good stuff so far this year. Got some goodies down here on the floor too. Front panel for Hammerlin. Pretty clean. Heath kit receiver, I used to have that one when I was a kid. It's my first shortwave receiver. It's a drift monster. But it was fun. Oh yeah. I'm gonna swing over here and check this guy's stuff out. Come your way, man. Start down here. This is one. That one's remanufactured, right?
This is a repop that they made back in the 80s, I think it was, somewhere in that neighborhood.
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing, buddy?
This guy's returning a radio.
No, I'm not.
He says, "Man, this what kind of
my weird Russian radio with the stamped aluminum case."
Huh?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Very strange.
Are you just walking around trying to sell it?
No, I just bought it. It's another thing I absolutely don't need, but I just had to have, you know.
Sure.
So,
Sure. It's cool.
It's an addiction. What can I do?
Yeah, I got you, man. All right, he's gonna do some more shopping, maybe. All right. So all these have been rebuilt.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I'll pan down here.
This was basically a repop of the famous Spartan Bluebird radio that they had.
Yep.
It was if it was a real thing, it would be like $2,500 or more, you know.
Yeah.
The real honest to goodness radio, but they made quite a few of those, you know.
Yeah, it's a beauty.
People could have them out and not worry about it getting tipped over and broken, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, I'll cruise down here and check out the rest of your stuff and check back with you. I see.
You doing it.
Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah. See, you got a couple tube checkers down here.
Yeah, we got tube checkers. We got
Scott's. He's looking for a tube checker. There's 2 tube checkers down here.
I saw them.
Okay.
You're the guy that knows more about them than I do.
Pretty cool. I like that one. That brown one's really nice looking.
Nice.
It's a Simpson.
Is it?
Yeah, that's a rare bird.
Yeah, I've never seen one of those. Look good on your bench, Scott. Very cool.
Yeah.
All right, man. You can play Let's Make a Deal. I'm going to keep taking a look at the equipment. Trying not to shoot the back of your head too much.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, it's okay.
I'll stand behind you so you don't get me at all.
Got some more goodies down here, man. You just bought a couple of those, didn't you? Those little pallet wrappers.
Let's see if the prices are right.
5 tube.
Paid less
30
than that.
bucks, man. It's a
You
good
might
deal.
have tubes in them too.
It's a good deal.
Wouldn't have to do a horse trade for tubes.
I think we got a couple Collins speakers here.
Find where that globe went?
No, well, the guy was buying it.
I bought it?
Yeah,
Missed that
figures.
one.
I know.
Must be in the other room.
Yeah.
So early.
Yeah, we're still too early. All right, we're going to start on the other side of this arena. Let's see what we got going on here. I'm completely out of order on this meet.
Oh, no!
Mainly because a lot of guys weren't set up. But I see John from Kalamazoo here. He's always selling stuff. I think he's got like a big pile of this stuff in a warehouse or something. Old Fender amp. Solid state thing.
Watch out, he's
Morning. I am. Hey John. What's up?
Hi, where's Marcia?
Well, Marcia had a procedure done, so she wasn't able to come here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're transferring all of her memories into a 25-year-old blonde for me.
Yeah, right. What a dreamer. That'd go nice with your white lab coat and a glass of wine.
It would. Hey, this guy's returning that thing. He said it was junk. So there it is. It's back. I don't want that, Sony.
That's actually his.
Oh! That didn't work out, did it?
No. I guess I can prove it down.
Oh, I thought you were selling that.
No. Somebody brought it. The guy that's in charge of the meat promised me breakfast.
Ah, excellent. Yeah, do you have any left?
No.
Oh. Okay. Any Marantz receivers today?
No, I have none.
Ah.
We got Scott.
Do you have any bananas?
No.
No bananas.
truck.
You got bananas in the truck?
Yeah, he's got bananas in the truck.
On the truck, yeah.
Yeah.
Excellent. Hey man, what's on TV? Can we watch like some Saturday morning
You
cartoons?
can watch a 1985 Sandy Patty concert.
Really?
Yeah, I'm serious.
Well, you got a video of it?
Yeah,
Huh,
I do. You
excellent.
want to see it?
Well, when you get these fired up, I'll come back.
Yeah, come back.
Yeah, I will. Yeah.
That's on that Admiral there, that Bakelite.
Wow, that's a beauty, man.
These are all restored.
See, and I remember fixing these so people were actually still using them.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, it's good, you know, to keep them running, just like the old ham stuff, right?
Yeah.
Got to keep that history, man.
Yeah, that's
Keep the
right.
history alive. Yeah.
So
Excellent.
disappointed that Marcia's not here.
I'll let her. Well, she'll know. She just heard that.
Okay.
Yeah.
They'll be looking for someone to hug.
Yeah. Yeah.
As long as there's a lot of hugs here already, though.
Is this the turnout? Where's the people?
I'll tell you in 15 minutes.
Okay.
General public, though. Yeah, that's what we want.
Yeah. No doubt. Yeah, you don't want me because you know I ain't buying nothing. All right.
You bought stuff from me.
I have. I bought those $100 Marantz 2275s that you sold. Remember that? Yeah.
And you
$100, people. I know. It was great. And then I sold for $1,500.
Right.
Yeah.
Probably.
I felt good about it.
You felt good. I probably got one, but it's like a part set, the cabinet. It looks like half of it sat in water.
Ooh, that ain't good.
That ain't good.
No.
But I got it for free.
That's good. Free is good. All right, Scott. What we got, man?
I'm hoping it fills in a little more.
Yeah. You know what? If you were to hold this up behind your head, I'd say, Scott's got an idea.
Yeah,
Huh? You got an idea.
There you
Did
go.
you find your money?
No.
Oh.
I mean, I found a money machine, but it didn't have any money.
Well, that's not a money machine anymore, then, is it? All right, what do we got here? More tubes. With keyboard there, man. Hey, there's some crystals for your Comanche.
For my, do I need crystals for my Comanche?
No, it's got a built-in BFO, man. Yeah.
Everything should be in it. I was looking at this little guy though. I was trying to figure out what.
That's cute. Yeah, that's not the right one.
It's not the right one.
No. But it is a little, that is a vibrator power supply. Wow. So if your D batteries went bad in your vibrator, you could hook that up instead. No comment.
No comment.
Okay.
The family channel.
Exactly. I saw a Robin CB over there. Those yellow ones are pretty cool looking. Bunch of meteoroids, huh?
Oh yeah, you need a replacement meter. You blew one up.
Well, if you spot that one,
Get that one out.
I'll buy it. Hey, another tube sucker, right in front of you, over there. Yeah, the Hickok, right there. Yeah.
I was like, didn't look.
Yeah.
Nice works too.
What's the model number of that one? 6000A.
6000.
Yeah. Cool. Is that a C, one of those handy like CBs, emergency CB things?
Survivor.
Yeah, excellent. Looks like some Rat Shack parts, man. Whole bunch of Rat Shackers. What are those beads? See the beads? I would like to see you. Yeah, man, why don't you buy those and wear them in the event? Is that a tuner? Yeah, Scott. A Scott kit. Ooh. Dude, it's calling your name. A Scott kit. Huh.
We got a twin.
I got
now.
enough kids.
Yeah.
Miles and Phil, his brother passed.
Pretty cool Zenith sign.
2 years ago.
All right, I'm gonna swing over here because I see some Collins stuff, Scott.
Oh, I did see that one.
Yeah. I don't know if those were. If they had the tarp off of those when we walked in. There's some goodies there, dude.
Open, but
Were they? All right.
They haven't opened up the tarp.
Hey, Scott. I think I see your power supply. Right there.
Hidden?
Yeah, man. I think that might be it. Is it?
Stacked on it.
I think that's it.
Allenberg. That's the one.
Is it? What an eagle eye I
Look at
have.
that. Look at you.
I know, man.
Eye for green stuff.
Yeah, well now you're gonna have to peel out some green stuff to get it.
We're gonna have to find out if you take credit card or cash app or anything else.
Well, you're in Michigan.
PayPal.
You could give him your bridge card.
You can probably do PayPal.
PayPal. There you go.
Yeah, PayPal, cash app.
Let me find out from him what he wants for it.
Okay.
Which one's this? Because I'm just table
Yeah,
watching.
he's looking at that power supply.
Power supply right there behind
HP.
Are you interested in it?
He is.
Oh,
I am.
Yeah. I'm just a cameraman.
Which power supply? Oh yeah. It's in really nice shape. And usually you don't see them with the case and stuff.
He asked if you would do PayPal.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't.
Cash app, any of those.
Cash.
Just cash in general.
That is an app.
I'll have to find an ATM and find cash.
We got one in the lobby.
That lobby over there, that one was out of order.
Is it?
They turn it on after hours.
I'm gonna scan your other stuff here real quick, man. Kenwood
Yeah, you know what? I'll do. You can do PayPal.
Look at there.
Do something with PayPal? Or
Yeah, just make it. Just send it to K.
friend?
Yeah, friend, and send it to KA9TOC.
Excellent. See, Scott, I did you a favor.
Well, you
Spotted
had
it.
the eyes. You spotted it. So I walked right past it. So I was looking at the Collins stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, you usually don't see them.
Collins equipment.
Top cover on.
Yaesu antenna tuner. Helicrafter Tornado. That's very cool. SR 500. You don't see those too often. Got a big old Yaesu. Kenwood. There's a lot of good stuff here. There's that Robin CB. I spotted this from across the room too. So I've had a couple of these. They're pretty neat. Really nice cosmetics. It's like some CB test equipment. What do we got here? Looks like some old CRTs, maybe from a TV. Hard to say. There's always a lot of hidden goodies, man. I see a Siltronics. Look at there. It's an amplifier, the LA 550. It's a good thing that I'm not buying stuff anymore. Like this guy, he's always buying stuff. He's not supposed to be.
Hello, Terry.
Hey, man.
Good to see you.
Yeah, I actually got here early because you told me this started at 8. So I was here early.
Oh, well.
Yeah, it's good.
Okay, it's before the crowds.
Yeah.
But all the good deals happen now.
Right.
So.
Yeah. Yeah.
So how have been doing? Good to see you.
Yeah, you too. What is that, a crystal set?
Crystal set with a cheater crystal in case you get tired of using the cat's whisker.
Huh. That's pretty wild.
$15. Guys got a whole bunch of them for sale over there.
Really? I'll have to check it out, man.
Yeah. And of course, Tim's here, WBUHZ.
Hey, Tim, how you doing, man?
Great. How you doing, Terry?
Good. Have I ever had you on video before?
It probably broke the TV.
Well, I don't see you carrying anything. You buying? Not yet.
He keeps his hands in his pockets, you may notice.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that's where the money's at.
Yeah, when I see it,
yeah, you'll know
I'll know it.
Yeah.
And then I'll buy it.
Yep.
I gotta see it.
Right.
All right.
I didn't come to buy anything, but
yeah,
I saw it.
They called your name.
I knew it.
Yeah.
$15.
Can't beat it, man.
Yep.
Cool. All right, guys.
Okay,
Have a good time. Good seeing you.
Real good to see you.
I want to do a crystal session as a kid. I used to listen to
I had a rocket radio.
What else we got here? Man, look at that transceiver. That poor guy. Seen better days. $100. It is. Looks like an Icom. Yep, 751A.
Coil on a paper towel roll. 120 turns, I remember.
All right, I think we've already been down this way. So I'm going to flip around and see what else we can spot. Some TVs running too. 7,300. Is that a better price than what I sold you mine for?
Police station.
Rex hit
What?
Yeah, that was a little out of my price range.
What? No, not 70. Now, how much is that PW1?
3,250.
Well,
right there.
Well, really?
There you go.
Oh yeah, man. Excuse me. Yeah.
It's all you.
A couple speakers
Add
there.
that to your collection.
Yeah.
Hello.
Those are Palstar speakers. Ooh. They look like the Drake ones. Yeah. Yeah, he does have the TVs running.
Look at that.
Yeah, I know. This is super cool. Andy Griffith.
Andy
grew up on.
Of course.
Yeah, yeah.
Of course.
It is.
Now here's a question for you.
What's that?
Oh, he'll know it.
You got a blue phosphor. You got a more black and white phosphor. Do you know why?
The blue one was better on your eyes at night.
Actually, the blue one is the ones that had the regunning done to them. The original ones will have the more of the true phosphor, which is a true black and white.
So this is a new pitch tube then?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. New old stock, you can call it, I guess.
Okay.
They are regunned, who knows when. But
yeah.
But that one there is your original RCA.
Okay.
Because our RCA originally did all the picture tubes for these 7-inch TVs, whether or not they were Motorola's, Emerson, whatever. So.
Okay. Well, you can smell that tube heating. I love it. Love it. Yeah.
We call it men. It's just good old fashioned.
You put your hand on top and stop scrolling. We might. Magic.
Well, you're like a big capacitor.
Right.
Yeah. Very cool, man.
Kind of interfere with each other when they're running this close together. So.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Nice cases. That's really cool.
Ha, very cool. Zenith transoceanic there.
One on top, still running okay. A little flick going to it.
Yeah. Little vertical hold. There you go. Boom. Cool. Got a scanner scanning for nothing around here, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Inside a steel building, analog.
Right.
You know, nothing's left on analog too much anymore.
Yeah.
So,
What are you looking at?
AM radio antenna for Zenith.
Huh?
Those are pocket radios. It's a universal.
Is it free?
Yeah. Yes, it's free.
I'll take it.
Well, there you go, man.
Best price.
It is. You gonna show us what it is, or just show us the box?
Let's open it up.
Yeah. So, Scott, this is a unboxing moment.
Oh, it is?
It is.
Yeah, it's unpackaged.
It is. So Scott just got a free little AM antenna.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Everybody's never seen an AM.
Yeah. Maybe you could use that as a fishing lure.
You could give it away to one of your Patreons.
Yeah. I did. I just gave it to you.
Work. Now I just need to find a Zenith radio to put it in.
Well, there's one right over here.
There you go, conveniently.
Yeah. Did you get that power supply?
I did.
Why don't you, is it in your backpack?
It is.
Oh, well, you can put it in the car if you want, if it gets too heavy.
That's why I brought a backpack.
Excellent.
Good morning,
They're here. They're here.
Who's here?
They're here.
How's it going?
Yeah. They're here.
What, is he buying something from you?
Yes.
Yeah.
He always does. And this young lady, this is great.
See, he has to hug on you because he usually hugs on my wife.
Right.
Yeah, he does. So he's obviously has a new pick.
Right.
Yeah. All right, let's see what else we got going on. I know I've missed a lot of stuff. I have not been over on the far side of that the arena like I said I was going to do. We're right back to that Scott kit. Kind of like that. I like the Scott kit, man. Yeah. Did you smell those TVs, that heat and the high voltage smell? I love it, man. Yeah.
I've never seen one of those.
What?
Tractor.
There's one over there just playing. Yeah, same thing. Yeah, he's got one over there playing.
Oh, the lower one.
Yeah, man.
I totally missed one.
Yeah.
I was looking at the pink one.
Yeah, and she's got, you're trying to get in front of me again, she's got a Dynaco preamp here.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Right down your alley.
It is. We're going to have to find out. I don't really want to call Andy.
See if somebody else will call Andy.
Yeah. Ooh, another Dynaco. Good spot. So that is a Cat 4, I think. Yeah, it is. This one is more desirable. And the transistor checker, I used to have one of these when I was a kid, man. Just like this one. Not much use for a transistor checker anymore. No. No price on that?
No.
There's a price on that. No price on that. Okay.
Nope.
Guess we're gonna have to call Andy. And look at here, man. It's kind of a national radio, I'm guessing. Rack mount.
Yeah.
Very cool. Yeah.
Yeah, that turned out to be not the most successful VHF radio. They made.
Oh, is it with VHF?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. I've seen it at several handfests.
Oh.
There was a big article in ER about that a while back.
Huh. Radios, man. Got quite the pile here. Dude, that radio would look great in your house right there.
Would it?
Sure.
You probably have one in your basement.
Yeah, you know, we brought the bigger vehicle because you said you're going to load it up. Yeah. How's it going, man?
so far.
Really?
Nice.
Did you sell? Have you sold anything yet?
Yeah.
Good.
I wasn't even here, and somebody said, "I'll take this one."
That's good.
I just hope they come back and actually give me the money for it.
Yeah. Boy, look at this baby.
I know.
Man.
That'll look good in your front room.
Oh, yeah.
I think you have one of those in your front room.
I did. I gave it to your sister.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. That was a good deal.
That was a really good deal.
Yeah. Did you find me one of those EQ pluses yet?
I have not. I'm looking for it because you found what I was looking for, so.
Well,
Which was pretty
yeah,
good.
I'm kind of looking for it. I'd really like to have that PW1 amplifier over there. That'd be cool.
That's a little on my plate.
Put that baby behind the icon, man. Tail twister. Got some computer stuff there, man. Yep.
Yeah. What do you want for it?
I have on those, I have a bunch of them.
Okay.
And I have like an 8 gig version.
Okay.
120, 125.
Okay.
You like circuit boards?
Yeah, a lot of circus boards.
Probably need one of these in your.
Well, you know, what you do is you get those and you harvest all the gold off the pins.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, man.
Kind of something. A little side hustle.
Is that a little national there? Look at there. National 60.
Am I missing stuff?
That's pretty cool. Hey, we have no shortage of Motorola microphones, man. If you need a Motorola mic, there's the deal of the century.
Come on out,
Yep. How about a hat? Do you need a hat? Dude, there's a whole box of hats.
Sure there is.
Yeah, there is.
Need some trick tubing.
My Gersk. I'm still gonna snag some wire from that guy over there once I get a chance. Little pile of test gear back there. Is that you making that little?
Yeah, wind chimes. The keys in case you need to turn on the faucet.
I like the wind chime thing. That was pretty good.
Bunch of knives.
Yep. These little parts bins are always fun. Ah.
D-Lab cups.
Yeah, man. We got Tony over here. I'm gonna have to look at his stuff. I promised him. Hey. How you doing, man?
I saw your video of the spring ham fest, and I was like, I watched the whole thing, and I was like, oh, there I am, there I am, there I am.
Well, now you're officially on, man.
Hallelujah.
Yeah.
Enjoy it. Have
All
a
right,
good one.
thank you. Okay. All right, Tony, what do you got, man?
Well,
now is your chance.
Oh, we have period. We've
Okay.
got this lovely Yaesu FT901DM 2-meter transfer.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she's lovely.
Yeah.
Probably one of the nicest ones I've ever listened to.
I like the display on the Nano one. It's very cool. Yeah.
And the external VFO is kind of handy.
Mhm.
And then the other kingpin we have is this Drake L4. It's an easy kilowatt out.
Mm.
You give it 75 watts, you get 1,000.
What's that got? A pair of 3 500s?
This one here has 3 400s.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That's the difference between the L4 and the L4B.
Ah. Okay. Okay.
So
you
that-
sold anything?
Oh yeah. We actually have a really nice 10-tech automatic tuner.
Oh.
So somebody walked away smiling big.
Cool.
Because they're rare.
And it's a 10-tech.
And it's a 10-tech.
I know, but you want to get rid of this other stuff and keep your 10-techs, right?
Yep, because I might want more 10-tech.
Ah, and that makes a wife really happy.
It does.
It does.
Because she likes 10-tech too.
Oh, well, that's good. It's always good to agree on this stuff.
I know.
Yeah.
It keeps us together.
All right, man. Well, good luck.
Hey, thank you.
What's going on? Oh, heat kit. I
was
see
gonna
it.
drag
Good
you over.
job, man. All right.
And the tube checker next to it. But I don't know how you feel about Elko.
Ico?
Ico.
Yeah. I mean, they're cool looking,
Yeah.
but you really want a dynamic
Yeah.
tube checker. Yeah. What's a heat
I think
kit?
I missed that one at Chelsea. I was kicking myself.
No, that's an
It's a nice
SP303.
shape.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's beauty. Stuff.
Was it me again?
No, some other guys.
It's always me.
What are these little crazy things, man? Voltmeter with a speaker. Maybe they announce what the voltage is. What do you got there? Is that a Kenwood? Is that Kenwood? Yeah, it is. Yeah. 530. Beautiful. Yeah. How you doing, man?
Hey, good to see you.
Is this the last of your refurbished Kenwoods?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, the last. Yes.
Yeah. That's beautiful.
That's the last one.
Yeah. Now, you used to repair quite a few of these, right, in the past?
Hundreds.
Yeah.
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 I August of a year ago, I had some heart issues, and it wasn't fun anymore.
Yeah.
I think a lot of abused, hacked, beaters, and
Yeah.
so I had that.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
hated doing it. I had people calling me and emailing me, and
Oh, I bet.
can you do just one more? I felt bad, so I said, no, I just cannot.
Yeah.
So it was a good run.
Sure.
And it was fun. I was a student at I used to do heat kits, laundry, everybody, and I said, no, I'm gonna specialize on these Kenwood hybrids.
Yeah. Yeah.
That,
Yeah, I had a 830 for 20 years. I loved it.
yeah, I've got two. I'm
Yeah.
gonna keep them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't operate too much anymore. Now I may get back into it now. I used to monitor sometimes when I was on the bench, you know, but
Yep. Yep.
I hadn't been very active because I was so busy.
Yeah.
Too busy.
Yep. Well, it's time to enjoy life, man. Just sit
Yeah.
back and play your radios rather than fix them.
There you go.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Well, good luck on your sales. Good
Yeah,
seeing you, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, 530's a beauty. If I didn't have a full bench of radios, I would actually buy that because that guy does excellent work. I see another stereo receiver here. A maggot box. Wow. I've never seen that one before. How you doing, man?
Pretty good. That's one of the. That's actually an analog tuner with a digital output.
Oh.
Digital
output.
Digital readout. Yeah.
Oh, a digital readout.
Digital readout. It's an analog tuner.
Huh.
It's one of the first ones.
Pretty crazy. Is it just a tuner or is it a receiver?
No, that's a receiver. It's a
Oh, okay.
full stereo.
Okay.
And it does work.
Wow.
It just needs the controls clean.
Get a close up on this. I've never seen one of these. Wow. Pretty wild. $100. Wow. And what do you got down here? A tube checker?
Old Jackson tube checker.
A Jackson. Oh. That's crazy. See if I can actually bend down. Oh yeah. Look at that. That is wild. Huh. Very cool. Thank you. All right, let's see what else we got. Looks like some more stereo equipment. Hey, man.
How you doing?
Good. How's it going?
Good. That value you fixed still ticking along fine.
Good deal, man.
You know, the cobbler one that took two
Oh, yeah.
videos to do?
Yeah. Yeah.
So really appreciate that.
I got a couple more parts machines if you need them. You know, I call them hanger queens.
Yeah. Right now it's working real good.
Good deal.
You need a tube tester?
I don't, but Scott does right there. He's looking for one. Tube checker. Well, what do you got?
I got one of the big cabinet ones.
The ones that were in dime stores?
Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
I got one in my barn that someone wants to come up by Grand Rapids and get it.
Oh. Okay.
That one's a little out of my
Is it?
league.
Okay. All right.
Those are cool, but
They are cool, man.
I don't have a spot for that.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Did you buy anything yet?
No, I
No?
just
Okay.
not really looking.
Yeah, me either.
I got so much stuff I can't buy anything
Yeah.
anymore. I'm trying to get rid of
Get
it.
in trouble, man.
I keep going into my barn and finding stuff I didn't know I had.
Well, something will catch your eye.
I'm sure it will.
Yeah. Good luck, man. So, Scott keeps like walking by all these jewels. What do we got here?
I don't know.
What do you mean, oh no?
Yeah,
Bunch
they
of
know all this
Hallicrafters?
stuff.
How's it going, man? Hallicrafter lineup. Scott, you should get all these. It's a package deal, man. You can get 3 for the price of 1.
They won't fit my backpack.
Hey, I bought some of these pots from you last year, I believe.
Probably did.
Yeah, yeah, those Burns 10 turners. Yeah.
You look kind of familiar.
Yeah.
Here in the camera.
Yeah. Scott, did you want a Zenith? There's another transoceanic, man. That's probably the third one I've seen here. Yeah?
No, I'm good. I have one, and I'm good.
Okay. Well, over here I saw some stereo stuff.
I'm fine with just having one.
Okay. Dude, do you use this? I mean,
boy,
I
do I use this.
right there. Brush on electrical tape.
I do not.
You're an electrician?
Yeah, we use 3M. So
Is it brush on?
It is not brush on.
Ah, okay. Well,
I don't know how I feel about that.
It's too bad because, you could do like an infomercial on that while we're here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could
Look,
be
you
like
could
a Flex Seal guy.
You could put on your safety vest. You could get out the liquid
I could put a
tape.
show all together here.
You could, man. Yeah. All right, see what else we got. Look at these toenail clippers.
Right, that's what you need.
I do.
That's perfect.
I use wire cutters on mine.
I know.
You need the whole box. The whole box is for sale, not just.
Oh.
You buy the whole box.
The whole box.
Yeah, man.
Everybody needs it.
Here's a J-pole.
That was like a
antenna.
kid antenna tuner.
Yeah, that's a good tuner. I've had a couple of them. An MFJ tuner. What are you looking at, man?
Here's that
What do you got?
that you were looking at in a case.
Ah, so it is a completed Scott kit. Does that one though say kit?
It's functional.
Does it say kit?
With tubes. It
He's
does
not going to
say
answer
kit,
me.
but
It's not a Scott kit.
It's not a kit.
No,
But
so,
it's in a case better than the other one that was not.
right. So that's a factory jobber there, man.
Still might be a kit.
Good morning, Kalamazoo Hamfest.
You walked right by the Regency receiver.
Vendors today, as well as
Right there.
sponsors. Sponsors of the list at the moment is Cable Experts, Hamster,
That's what's this?
Easy Books by
Yeah.
K4IA, DX Engineering,
Crank the cookie press.
Mastress,
The Cookie King.
Look at that.
I like that, man. And we got. Look at them. Those are beautiful. Aren't they?
At the door.
Wow.
That goes in the gold
Those are
drum
beautiful,
here.
man.
We've also got a cash prize of
And then we have a Regency. You know what I do with them?
and that's a separate
It's $48.
We've got
And the Sansui.
license testing at 10 a.m. in room C.
Man, there's quite a few of these Sansuages
Floating
here.
around to help you show where that is.
Yeah. What do we got here?
We've got an organ auction held
Looks like some kind of a signal generator. Oh man, dude, we got the cookie press and we got the Pillsbury guy and the cookie press.
all
You could have both.
Now we do have an expanded space
Oh,
here, so make sure to check
Rants.
out the north hall. It's past the concession stand.
2218.
The main hall. And we've got a number of excellent vendors and
What's that little guy?
folks over
Little
there.
Grundig?
So please make sure you head
Cute.
that way and check out that as well. We've got presentations from 12 to about 3 o'clock.
Man, dude, this is the giggle bank.
Yeah, it's your donation.
I know. You push him on his tummy and he giggles and takes your money.
For YouTube.
An emergency communication trailer out front that you should have seen on the way in. Make sure you stop by and see that trailer out front.
Yep. So now you could test my theory on date codes.
Go ahead.
Of cats.
Real life. Try it. Grab one. See what you can.
All right, let's see what we got here.
See what you're
Let's see.
training to use.
I'm looking. I do not see.
You don't see a born on date?
Yep.
It's also, well,
Oh yeah, there's value. right there for
date-wise,
us.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
we're looking for the born on date.
Yeah.
Because someone recommends not buying capacitors without a born on date.
Well, that wasn't me. That information was taken from
Public
the Double E forum.
That's public knowledge.
Look, now you got a pan. You got the cookie maker, you got the Pillsbury Doughboy, and you can fry up your cookies on that pan, man.
Nice skillet.
It is. Oh, you're right. It is a skillet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty neat.
And then you can hang it outside and let the sand clean it when you're
Get an
done.
old DNA amp and you can fry it in the morning.
Darn right, man. Oh, he's got a lunchbox.
Get my 2-meter lunchbox.
That looks like a modified lunchbox.
Yeah.
Those plates, I don't
There was
think
another
they're-
one around the corner.
Hey, you know what? You could turn one of those into a guitar amp. I'm sure the Heathkit guys would love that. Do I see a leprechaun?
You do see a leprechaun.
There is
we
a
saw
leprechaun.
a rainbow this morning.
Man, what is going on around here? Got a couple Kenwood power supplies.
The tube cases with tubes.
With tubes. That's a deal. And we got the leprechaun, man.
Are here.
Man, look at there. It's like these are all D-Lab characters in the works, man. It looks like the Archies or something.
Yeah, that's the Archies, exactly.
Yeah.
It's not a puppet.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the Archie.
That's Popeye.
Yeah.
Where's Brutus? I don't see Brutus. 25 bucks, your choice, man. What do people think? Should we have like D-Lab characters? Who's this guy? Jughead. Got Jughead, Archie. Don't know who that is. Got a Electro Voice microphone kit.
Is that what that?
What? What?
I was wondering what that case was.
A lot of tubes, man.
Oh, wow.
Scott is finding stuff that he's loving. What is this mechanical wonder here, man?
We were just wondering what that was.
It's an electric machine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so that was the old school way. So you had you would transmit, and this was your receiver. So the guy on the other side would be hitting his key, and this guy would go. Yeah.
And remember, for sound enhancement, to get those tobacco cases, that makes the clickers louder.
Oh, really?
That's what they're using.
Well, I'll be.
wow.
Huh.
There you go. Learn something every day.
I know, man.
Of course, they collect those too because they're old.
It's a good solder. Yeah.
Wow. Hey, Scott, you said you needed a paddle. Look at that baby. That's wild looking, man.
You know, this is why I really fell in love with this. Look what he does to the bottom of it.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
All that writing on here.
Very
It's
cool.
upside down or not, but yeah.
I think you got it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Tell me.
That's beauty.
It is. I've never seen one of those.
What's the price on that? Is there a price on that?
Yeah, there's a price on it. 185. Of course, everything's negotiable.
Well, sure. Yeah, that's beautiful, man. Wow.
I think actually somebody painted that brick.
A lot of variable caps. Those are the real variable caps. And real tube sockets. I wonder if he has any of the 8-pin Fender style that are so hard to find. I'll have to paw through here and see what I can spot. So the Fender ones were a top mount. You don't see them very often. This guy's got some cool stuff. Got tubes. So Scott, I'm still interested in that Dynaco, man. What do we got over here? I'm missing stuff, aren't I? Did I cover? Oh yeah. That guy had the wire stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, man.
And a so-so card.
I'm sorry. I'm in this guy's way. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I was actually being nice to you. You know, because
That's not right of you.
Well, I was taught to respect my elders. Yeah. You know, and the way you were walking, you was almost stealth mode. You just look like some old guy that I wanted to pick on.
So they let you out too until you start drooling, or what?
Well, you know, I've had a tough time lately, man, because I'm getting this arthritis in my legs. Yeah. It was bad at the beginning of the year, but I've kind of gotten used to the pain now.
I hope you got a receipt so when you take it back in.
Well, they're going to carve into my right leg here at the end of the month. Yeah. It's going to be great.
Better than carving in some other place.
Well, they're after that too.
Hey.
Yeah.
Help
Do
an
you
old
need some
guy
help?
out.
Okay,
Yeah,
hold on.
help this old
I
guy
got to
out.
kill this camera here. Come on.
I had one of those too.
Yeah, so that was Harry CQX giving me a bad time, walking up like, you know, like I was a problem. Actually, he was the problem. All right, Scott, what do you got? Tube checker?
Tube checkers.
It's interesting, but
yep.
Yeah.
It's a hybrid.
Yeah. There's been quite a few tube checkers here. I really don't think you have an excuse not to buy one now.
Really?
I probably have an excuse not to buy one.
It's a sorted PA receiver transmitter antennas.
What?
Stuff from your era.
Oh yeah, that's from my era. Dude, my era was like Wheels and Fire, not crystal radios. This is probably where Rex bought his crystal radio set. How you doing, man? Crystal radio sales good? I heard you sold one because I saw Rex with it. Two? Good. Surprised people, yeah. Surprised people even know what they are, you know?
Your dog around yet?
No, they're all down Tennessee. Well,
She was a kid. She probably still is.
yeah, yeah.
Good.
Yeah, I'm kind of the Lone Ranger now. I got Scott here. I'm training him to take over. He's going to take over the D-Lab video thing. Yeah, you are. Did you? All right, yeah, man, good luck.
For radio.
Look at there. What are those?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what they were.
Well, I think it's actually some kind of a radio set. Breadboard.
Well,
breadboard radios. Yeah.
put your tubes in there?
Yeah. Yeah. I like that baby, man. That's a nice shape.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are pretty neat.
You know, if you get hard of hearing, Scott, you can just put this thing on your ear. You can be like, hey?
Isn't that what you are? Hard of hearing?
I'm not hard of hearing. I'm not hard of hearing.
They got a bunch of them.
I know. Don't you remember? Oh, no, I know you don't remember. They were
No.
cartoons. All right.
I remember cartoons.
Yeah, you know, like where they had, yeah, forget it. They took them all off the air anyway.
Yeah,
because
yeah, they're too
it was
violent.
Inappropriate. Yeah. All right, what else we got, man? Come on.
Still haven't made it into the other section.
What other section?
The whole secret section off to the side.
Oh, that's where the other thing is, the
Yeah, that's
antique
where the
radio
other
thing?
stuff is.
Okay.
Cover any of this? Oh, this is the art auction part of it.
All right. I think we're going to have a lot of repeat footage here, man. But I guess it doesn't really matter. That way people can see it at different
Got the whole
angles.
section.
I went over there.
You go over there around the corner.
Oh, that's where it's at?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I think we've covered all this. I remember the air compressor.
Yeah, the air compressor you're trying to give me a 5.
Well, yeah. All right. So Scott's gonna.
Section past the concession stand.
I really. Do they have a? They got a scooter that I can ride over there?
Maybe loading zone that need to be moved.
Yeah.
Up here, kind of by the concession stand loading.
All right. Scott's taking me to another section here.
A gray Jeep Patriot, a blue Bronco. Thank you.
There's some more equipment here I did not get, I believe. Hi. You knew I was coming over here.
Yeah?
Yeah, man. What's in the yellow box? Is it one of those ventriloquist dummies that come out?
rolling?
Like Charlie McCarthy?
Are you rolling?
Yeah, man. Let me see. Let me see it.
Okay, ready?
You guys are going to pop out and scare me?
All right, maybe.
Oh, look at there. Nothing. It's a box of nothing. What's the hole for?
300 millimeter lens that used to go in there.
Ah, okay.
And
Yeah.
how are things in Battle Creek?
Okay.
Yeah, you still rolling?
Yeah, we're rolling. Yeah. Did you want to plug your business and tell people what you're selling?
Selling Drake twins, recently refurbished by Ron Baker. The transmitter's got the 160 meter crystal in it, which Tim from Hemlock tells me is rare.
Okay.
And extra SWL crystals in the receiver, and a digital DFO.
Which, is it like the B line or what
Drake
is it?
A-line.
A-line,
Drake
okay.
A-line. R4A, T4X.
Okay.
Power supply, the whole schmear.
Yeah. And there's his call sign. There's all the information.
Yep.
So now all those people online that like fish and look for people to pick on, man, you're going to be out there.
Could be me.
You are going to be out there, man.
Well, my attorney will be talking to you if we get harassed.
Yeah. And I see the batteries are good in this one. It's on. It's
Yep.
good. Yeah. Good stuff, man.
Nice to see you.
You too?
Okay.
Yep. Ooh, little HW8. Haven't seen one of those.
Take it away.
Hey, man.
Hey.
Tuner. Got an HW8. I got to navigate around here. So that's pretty wild.
What would you like to know?
More? So we got any fingernails, open it up, see where the magic happens.
Oh man, look at there.
Ooh, missing something.
That's a spare.
Ah,
yeah.
Well, this
it's an expensive
is a
one.
Yeah. So did you see the little HW? Oh, that's a 7.
RP radio.
That's an HW7. I thought it was an 8.
I don't know, 3-4 watts.
They're pretty cool.
It's just,
Dude, that's only 75 bucks.
I know.
you know, it's just
That could be a good
It's willing to
project.
move it.
Yeah, it's probably pretty heavy.
runs off of,
It's not anything I can carry around for you. Tell you that.
I don't even know what the information on it is.
You mean like bands?
Yeah, like bands and
I don't know.
very low.
Yeah, but I like it.
It works.
It's pretty cool.
I've made contacts with it, and it's got a decent receiver in it.
I'm sorry?
It has a decent receiver in it.
This guy's wheeling and dealing on the HW7. I actually, what? 400. I don't think that's 400. Maybe that was its address in Los Angeles. Was it 400 Lafayette Street? Yeah.
I might have a deal here.
Yeah.
I'll think about it.
See what I bought.
Well, I could put pressure on him and tell him I'm going to buy it if he doesn't. Yeah? Yeah. HW7. I had one of these years back, and then I upgraded to the 8. I was never able to find a nice HW9. Scott, Pal Star Tuner. Right there, buddy. Yeah. Whew, that's a nice one. Yeah. You still looking up that linear?
I am.
What's it run for?
400 watts.
Output tubes, is it? I'm more interested in what's in that white box right there. Donuts. Let's see. It looked like 807s.
40. They're modified. They're 1625.
1620. Okay. With the 12-volt filament, right? Yeah.
10 meter to 75.
Okay.
400 watts.
That's a great deal. Transformers are worth that.
Yeah, that sucker weighs a lot.
Yeah.
A lot of iron in there.
Yeah.
You want to know tubes, or did you already find out the tubes?
Yeah, 1625s. Yeah. You want it, don't you? He wants it bad. I love it. I always see that look on Scott's face like, oh, this would be fun.
I got a guy.
I've got
everything?
Yeah, I've got 1625s at home too. I've got that missing socket too.
I would put this ceramic capacitor on the input.
Oh.
Between the input.
SO239 there on the back?
Yeah, the SO239.
Okay.
And the cathode and
Did you say it was modified, or did you say what was the story on this thing? Nothing. Stock.
It's original. The issue is, the only issue, that design, there's no isolation between the input and the SO239. If you put about a 0.05 capacitor in there, then you can't get any voltage coming through.
Okay.
Your price is firm?
No.
Especially if he doesn't have to carry it.
Yeah, I know. I was like, oh man, I need a forklift. Like,
About 45 pounds.
You could give him $1 a pound for it. You have to carry it out, man.
I know.
Can't help it.
Well, you have to fix it if it needs it.
Something interesting to play with.
I know. That's what I'm thinking about. You got a better price than that, or is that?
What would you like?
What would you like? A little less than that, or?
Yes.
Hey, you're right. There is some ham stuff over here too. I think we covered the other one pretty good. How you doing, man?
Man, am I going to be on YouTube tonight?
Could be. Do you want to be?
Sure.
I'm not going to pay you.
I don't expect you to.
How's sales? Sales okay? No? You haven't sold any of these batteries, man?
I haven't sold anything.
Oh, well, you're in the wrong spot. You need to be on that side, over there. I didn't even know you guys are here.
Now you know.
I do. I do, man.
You know.
Yeah. If I needed some batteries for like 10 robots, I'd buy them.
Send them all over here.
All right.
We got the last dollar store. You know, somebody's got to keep the tradition going.
Yeah.
Because the dollar store is now $1.25.
So, yeah, so this is all dollar, though.
That table's, everything's $1, 6 for $5.
So you're undercutting them. All right.
Got that right.
All right, man.
Got that right.
We'll take a look.
Okay. We'll check out YouTube tonight when I get home.
Yeah. Well, you know, if you throw up your business card, I could have people contact you direct. All right, man. Good luck.
Okay.
The dollar store. Look at there. And Scott just walked by all these deals.
I'm still checking out that manual.
Did you? I'd like to know where she got that blueberry muffin.
Hi, Mom!
Oh. Oh, really? Maybe you can get somebody to donate a blueberry muffin to D-Lab. That would be cool. Nobody's ever fed me at one of these meets. How you doing? Hey, man. How's it going? What are you doing over here?
Where else is there?
Are you guys, like, in trouble and they just stuck you in this corner?
Yeah, late registration.
Oh.
I wasn't sure I'd be able to make it.
Oh. Yeah, we should do like me and just walk in this place. You don't need to register. Well, look, there's tables. Look, empty tables.
Well, you can go anywhere with a camera.
Yeah, I know. It's good seeing you, man.
Good seeing you.
All right, show you guys goodies. I'll stop messing with people for a minute. Rudolph! He used to watch us every year. Yep. Well, Clarice, you know, there's always tomorrow for dreams that come true. Do you remember that?
No.
You never watched Rudolph? You're killing me. Well, it's obvious you haven't watched it because it's still sealed.
It's still sealed, yeah.
All right.
It was born before that came out, I think.
That is true. It was all claymation done in Canada, from what I hear. You should watch it. It's good for you. Take you back to your childhood.
Zoo Hamfest vendors. We still have a number of vehicles in the loading zone
radios.
by the concession stand that need to move.
Scott's doing another search.
A gray Jeep Patriot.
Scott!
And a gray Ford.
Right there, man. That is a D-Lab helmet.
Yeah.
If you can get that done as quickly as possible.
Does it do anything?
Got an antenna on it?
Be very careful. Please be very careful.
Oh, okay. I love it.
Is it for sale?
Ah.
How much?
Oh,
For how careful it is.
this is actually a real thing.
Oh, it is.
The Man from Mars radio hat.
Oh.
Oh, okay. All right. So that probably wouldn't be a good D-Lab prop.
No.
Because it is the real thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right, what do we got over here? A couple floor models. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I love that hat. I just didn't know it was like a real collector's item.
Yeah.
I wonder why are these radios on the floor and not up on the table? Because somebody like you would walk up and actually kick the grill out.
Wow.
You'd be like,
You hang out with
you'd be like, oh, I'm on my phone. I can't see what I'm doing. Oh, just kick the grill out of the radio.
Okay. The guy that's walking around with a camera.
Hey, man, I can see what I'm doing.
Oh.
What's the deal with that paper, man?
It's like right there. How about that?
Your knees sound like they're as good as mine.
I know.
Yeah.
I can't touch anything anymore.
Yeah. This is kind of like the secret place of this whole swap meet, man.
Yeah.
This is where the good stuff's at. Yeah. Look at all the radios, man. They're just piled in here. Like those Pilot tuners over there. They used to make a lot of amps out of them. All right, down this way. Hey, what's going on?
Another Hamfest.
I know. It's great, man. I haven't been to one in a while. I had some knee issues, but it's like you get old and all of a sudden things start failing, you know?
Tell me about it. Lewis has got a question about converting something.
Well, what's that?
Those old radio amplifiers.
Yeah.
Can be converted as a guitar amp.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I do pretty much with all of them. I try to buy old radios that have no chassis in them, and I make my own amp and slide it in, just match the controls back up. But you can modify an existing radio. You know, you might only get 3 or 4 watts of power, but it's doable.
It's doable?
Yeah. Yep. I've got a bunch of schematics on my website. You can get on there and I'll show you how to do it. It's all on there. Yeah. Yeah. That was what I started out doing, and then I broke into the ham radio stuff and doing crazy videos. Yeah. All right. Okay. All right, we'll do, man. What do we got here?
They got their paint.
This is nice.
Done exterior.
DX60 and the receiver?
Yeah. And it was like, that's close enough.
Right.
No color.
National receiver over here?
Guy with a, yeah, that map. Where you have colorimeters back there.
Right.
So they just got it close.
That's a beauty.
Did it.
National 100. How you doing, man? You gonna buy that, right? Take it home with you?
Oh, you got me in that last time.
Take a look. I can cut it if you want me to. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Beautiful.
It's lightweight.
Yeah, it is, man. Yeah. What's it weigh?
It belongs to Steve, WATOW.
Oh, okay. Okay. Excellent. And the speaker, that's a matching speaker too? Okay. It's a good deal for $200. Is this a Cyclone 400?
400.
Yeah. I used to have one of these when I was out in California. They were a real honker on the air, man. Wow. You need to tell Scott about that one. And what else we got here?
Sorry, no Heath can say I apologize.
Oh, yeah. We were hoping you'd be here.
Well,
yeah.
You know, I moved a lot of Heath kits over the years.
Yeah, I'm still running that twin.
Are you?
Yeah, I did. All I had to do was tighten up the coupling on the receiver VFO. It was slipping a little bit, but other than that, things have been working great, man.
I watched your video of you doing it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate the deal, man.
Yeah.
That's a keeper. Yeah.
It's a nice radio.
Sure is. Yeah.
It's always a pleasure to find somebody that wants to get them on the air.
Oh, yeah. So your table looks pretty empty. Is that a good sign? Or you just didn't bring much?
Nick's already sold some of his stuff.
Oh, good.
I just brought a few items. The Heath kit is down to a reasonable level.
Okay.
I'm down to one SB101, and that's about it.
Okay. All right, man. That's what happens. We get older, we start getting rid of stuff, you know. Collect it when you're young. Yeah.
Sure was fun collecting it, though.
It was, man. Thanks again. I appreciate it.
Good to see you.
You too. All right, got some coax here. Look at this big old tube checker. That is a monster. That is what Scott should get right there. I mean, that is a super deal. I'm sure he walked right by it too. I have to go console that guy. Got a Yaesu FT7 transceiver. And then we got some crazy looking thing here. What is this? What is this thing? Lucky Strike. I think this is a cigarette dispenser. I think it is. $200. I would get that, but I don't have any cigarettes to load it with. And then again, I've never smoked. There's a GE Super Radio. Some old crusty tubes. And look at this job. I believe this is a wire recorder. Yeah, it's a Webster. Pretty neat. I'm wondering if this might be some of the donation stuff because there's no prices on them. This is a Wurlitzer amplifier. This is a lathe. Put a record on and it will remove the plastic for you. Some more amps. Boat anchors, man. Big old console here. Some electric voice speakers. Looks like a JBL here. Looks like an old TV chassis down here. Possibly. And we got a close and play record player. Good Sports. Isn't that wild? Big floor speakers. I almost thought these were Hallicrafter, but I don't think they are. Somebody made them, they weigh a megaton. Huge. And we got here, got the RCA dog emblem on that chassis. Pretty cool stuff. Swing over here and we'll scan the other way. I'm gonna have a lot of video to edit. Some tools here. Some radios behind me. Looks like some more Hallicrafters. There's been a lot of Hallicrafters here. It's 38. This says Monarch. That sure looks like a Hallicrafter. Old 70s GE transceiver, I'm guessing. This is one of those little digital microscopes. Very handy device. Got one of those at home I use here and there.
So everybody in North America
Crosley record player.
China because they can afford to make it at a price that
Pretty cool standing vertical AC cord strip.
Catch-22.
These are one of these remanufactured radio phones.
Sit there and see it. They don't care about the things I'm looking at. Now, if I were looking at missile silos, then they might care about it.
Swinging arm magnifier light. $40. Scott's over here vegging on his phone. I see some Johnson Adventurers down the way. ICO signal generator. Tech. How you doing, man? Is this your stuff or are you selling for an estate?
A little bit of both.
Ah.
We got some church stuff we had to clean out. We got a little bit of estate stuff. And about maybe 20% my stuff.
Okay. I see you're selling some canteens here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, man. We wouldn't want to drink what's in here, I don't think. Well, good luck, man.
Right,
good seeing you.
I have 2 winners so far.
Looks like some Radio Shack power transformers. Yeah, they're great, man. And they're pretty pricey these days. Yeah. Oh, sorry, man.
Make it on.
Okay. Some realistic speakers. Some meters, a PA amp over here. Got some signal tracers that are open. These are actually pretty desirable these days.
This is a 1912 as well.
Great. Yeah.
Morning, Terry.
How you doing?
How are you?
Good. And just
Hey, Terry,
checking out
how
your
you
goodies.
doing?
Hey, man. How's it going?
Good.
Are you rebuilding these?
So all of these have been restored.
Okay.
But I also offer restoration component kits for signal tracers.
Oh, really? You
As
got a
well.
card you can flash in front of the camera there?
Sure do.
Yeah, man.
Right here.
Excellent. Yeah. Good deal.
in addition, what they are is they include my custom-made multi-sector capacitor boards to replace these.
Yeah.
Because if one of these goes out, you have to replace the whole thing.
And they're pricey.
And they're pricey if you can find them.
Yeah.
Good luck finding one of these.
Yeah. Yep. All right.
And then if one of these actually goes out, all you have to do is replace this.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you emailed me about all
Yes, I
this.
did.
Yep, okay.
So I have a couple things for you.
Okay.
I want you to take
money?
Samples.
Oh, I thought he was going to give me money, people. Oh, yeah, so some samples that maybe I could put in.
I want you to give me some feedback. So here's for the 4-to-1, the larger for the 45mm spacing.
Okay.
That is the version 1 for 450 volt. The version 2 is coming out. We'll have 600 volt to meet the IPC 221B specifications. So that's in manufacturing right now.
Okay.
This is for the smaller, basically the 3/4 to 1 inch size can.
Okay.
Primarily, this was designed around the IT12 Heath kit and the T4 signal tracer.
Okay. Oh yeah, so there it is installed. Yep. And there's the 4-section one there. Yep.
And they all come with color instructions. So every restoration kit will come with a full color instruction guide.
Okay. Excellent. Oh, man, you put a lot of work into this.
They include all the components too. So you're not hunting around. So if you get a kit, it's going to include all resistors, all capacitors, all diodes, the board.
Yep.
If you have to add some accessory like a 3-lug phenolic, that's included.
Wow.
So everything that's going to be needed to do it, to the restoration to the component is included in the kit.
So on your website, you could say I've got this ICO signal generator, or tracer in this case, and then these would be listed.
Yes. They'll go, so my website has it listed to my eBay store. I don't have a website store right now. I just use eBay because all the international makes life a lot easier for my overseas customers as well.
Okay. Cool,
and,
man.
Then one other one that we have is for the night.
Oh, look at these. These
you
are
ever
beautiful.
noticed on these signal tracers you can never get the probes?
Oh yeah.
And that has the twist probe.
Yeah.
If you can get it, they're always shot.
Yeah.
So what we did is I designed a modification kit. You take the RFD modulator, you put it inside, change it out to a BNC, comes with a probe, comes with a switch, comes with a label. So now you have one probe. You switch between your audio and your RF circuit.
Huh. And then you can actually use it.
Then you can actually use it, yes.
That's good. I love it. Yeah, it looks good, man. An old Paco, or is it Paco? Yeah.
That one is my next one. I don't have the kit ready for it. I have to do the documentation.
Okay.
And of course, you probably recognize the Connor.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
That was a lot of fun to do.
You got quite the lineup, man. They look like new. They look great.
I spent a lot of time on them.
Yeah. Is that a Kenwood 820? Oh, it's a 520. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, was it Elkhart? Thank you. Thank you.
Have you sold any kits at this event yet, or?
Not yet. Just got started, but I did sell circuit boards.
Oh, good. Yeah.
That seems to be pretty popular. That 4-to-1 is quite universal.
Yeah.
Fits on more applications.
Sure.
For units than the 3-to-1. 3-to-1 is kind of more specific to the IT12.
Okay.
I have to go through a few more type of test equipment to see what all that will fit in that one.
Yeah.
But the 4-to-1 was designed right around the regular cans.
Okay.
Because what happens is not everything gets the big hole, right?
Right.
ICO's sometimes just punched. So for instance, this was just a punched. So your hole, is small.
Yep. Yep.
The board was designed so all your positives are in the inside.
Right, to clear
all your grounds on the outside.
Yep.
Right, and with these turrets, you can start putting your voltage dividers in here, pre-build your circuit before you assemble it.
Good. Yeah, love it, man.
Makes your installation a heck of a lot easier.
Heck yeah. Well, good. Hopefully people see this and, get a little more action for you.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Feel free to drop me some feedback on that. And then when the V2 comes in, I also have the high voltage single that's in production right now. 600 volt high voltage. That will have a section so you can go negative can or positive can.
Okay.
To replace those.
Yeah. Excellent. All right, man. I appreciate it. Yeah.
Thank you very much for stopping.
Yeah, sure enough. And thanks for the samples.
You bet. Look forward to hearing from you.
Okay. Yeah, this guy's got it going on. I want to look at this 820 real quick. I think this guy wants to buy it. Maybe not. No, it was 520. Keep saying 820.
Yes.
It's because it has this different little bezel. The one I had that was all white. I had the standard 520. $150, man.
All you.
That's a great radio. They are a great radio. That's a giveaway price on it. Yeah. VFO, smooth as butter. It's a nice radio, man. I like it. Yeah, I'd be in trouble. What? You taking those away from me? Yeah?
Neato.
Oh.
Cool. Put this in the bag, protect it.
Oh. Yeah. So it did sell. Darn.
Oh.
That's a great radio.
They have one as a backup.
Yeah.
On my bench.
Yep. Okay. See, Scott, I was going to buy that.
Yeah, right.
I was. I love that radio. Okay. Scott's going to lead us.
Again?
Yeah. All right, what do we got here to the left? We got to get that, and then we'll swing around over there. No, what I really want to get is that Dynaco preamp that we looked at.
Away.
Yeah, well, some people don't want to be on video, man. Is this another Sansui? No, it's a Kenwood. I've seen a bunch of Sansuis. Yeah, we had one of them, remember? Dude, it's got the original box. Right? Yeah, look at there. I think. I believe.
Looks like it.
That's it, yeah. Looks like it fit.
Wow.
Made in Germany. Yeah. A couple short wavers on the floor. Oh, did you see that big, gigantic tube checker over there?
I did. On the end?
Yeah.
That? Open up?
Yeah. That's a nice machine, man. It's cheap.
I bet. It's
cheap.
What kind of unit that's like?
Oh, I see how it is. Okay. I see how it is. Ooh, look at there, man. No, to your right. Those military circus boards. Look at them old crusty things, man. Those look like Air Force boards. Are those caps leaking over the place?
I don't know.
Oh, man, look at those.
Yeah.
Big old cigars on there, man.
Yeah. See the Collins next door to it?
Yeah. They even smell like old electronics. Yeah. Pretty crazy. Dude, tube checker.
Yeah.
Right there.
They're everywhere.
I know. You should buy one.
I should think about it.
All right, what's Collins? What is it? Oh, 30L1. That's an amplifier.
Yeah.
That's a little more pricey than the one you just bought for $50 or 60, right? Everybody heard I had it rolling when you bought it. All right, I'm going down this way. Maybe not.
Your gallery.
I know. This appears to be the most popular area.
Yeah.
Did you got a Marantz?
Yeah, I got a Marantz.
Oh
but
my!
They let the smoke out.
Wow. Wow. Maybe somebody had money hidden in there, and the dude came in and bam, man, and reached in and grabbed it.
No, it'd be good.
That's
Fix
crazy.
This thing up. Yeah, Marantz are worth $1 billion.
Yeah, no doubt.
I know.
Yeah.
This will sit in my basement for like 8 years, and then I'll die.
Yeah.
And then you can buy it at the biggest ham fest since Dayton.
Yeah, or you could leave it to me.
No, you just show up at the ham fest.
All right, man. Good purchase there. You got there's a Harris power supply, I think. Heat kit receiver. Homebrew RF amplifier. A linear. Pretty cool looking old Halotrap. Good stuff. And you got some goodies hidden down below too. There's some good stuff back here.
Yeah, they got the backs on them.
Yeah,
I know. Look at that scope, man. Isn't that wild?
I just had
See the scope cases on
5R312, the old beehive radio.
Scope cases.
Oh, really?
He bought the company.
See the RF amplifier? That's a little CB blaster, man. Probably runs a sweep tube.
They scan an original.
Yeah.
I mean, they are perfect.
Okay. Zing around here. Bakelite radios. Dude.
There you go.
They're jawbreakers.
Perfect. Break your jaw.
Maybe for you.
Yeah, he plays and just has a hum, and I'm like,
hey, Mr. J. Hey, man, how's it going? Good. Yeah? Sales been all right? I see they tucked you guys back here and nobody can find you.
Yeah, I know. I was surprised. Oh, that's a bigger show than I thought it was going to be, but hey, it's still cool.
Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff here.
You just have all my good stuff, man.
What'd you have?
3 Textronic scopes. They all took off.
Really?
I just took I still got the helicopter. They took the grants out of here.
Never mind. Oh.
No Crosley wooden radio.
Yeah. Cool.
Like
so you at least pay for your gas.
Oh yeah.
Good.
Good.
That announcer's covering us up, man.
Short wave, girl.
Tennessee. I know.
Oh well, in college or not yet?
Nah, she's 13. Yeah. Yeah, she's already losing interest in this stuff. But I got Scott. Scott's in training to take over videos.
The wife gave up on you, huh?
Well, she had a little procedure done, so she's been kind of down for a while, but she's doing good.
Good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Glad to see you.
Yeah, man. Yeah, good seeing you, man.
I said the helicopter's down there.
All right, we'll do. All right. Got a helicopter receiver over here. Kind of in kit form, I guess. We'll take a look at it. There it is. Skyrider.
Hey, upgrade your camera.
Hey, man, you know, I should be careful. Look, did you need some ketchup? We needed it last night.
Well, yeah.
Is it really ketchup, though, or is it some prop?
It's a radio.
Oh, the old...
assume.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, radio.
Okay, well, that's good. Because I don't think just regular ketchup would really bring in a lot of sales right now. Hey, how you doing? Did John leave you alone finally?
Oh, well, eventually. No, he's fine.
Yeah, he's cool. Man, look at that boat anchor. Back in the days, man, these were so expensive.
Back in the days when,
Yeah.
Like, you know, $20,000.
Yeah.
Now it's hardly worth $20.
Yeah. National 109. I've had a couple of these. They're fun, but they're kind of a drift monster, you know, when you try to use them with a transmitter, but this one's in good shape. Yeah. Halicrafter transoceanic style radio there. That's pretty wild.
There were so many clones of those things back in the day.
Yeah. You got some cool stuff, man. Hope you are selling.
Yeah,
things
slowly,
soon. Yeah,
but
okay.
it's working out.
Yep. NC98, I've had a bunch of them. I've had a lot of these radios, man. I'm just not allowed to have them anymore.
Oh, yeah.
If I walked in the door with anything.
Why do you think I'm getting rid of them?
Oh, man. Oh, it's screwed down.
Yeah, isn't that weird?
Yeah, they
I
got
thought
screws
that
in.
was the weirdest thing.
I thought it was really heavy for a minute. Yeah. They got screws in there. Well, yeah, but you see what they do now? You see that guy's Marantz? Yeah, just bash it, man. What's that receiver right there? What is that baby? Marine radio. Huh. Oh, it's a Scott.
It is.
Look at there, man. All these things are calling your name. Yeah, right. Scott. Okay. What is that thing? Huh. Tuner. Pretty crazy looking. CBs, a little Halicrafter S40B. Had a couple of them. Hold on a second before I go down there. I got a guy over here. Yeah. Yeah, I want to get that. Yeah, I did see the Johnsons over there. Thanks, man.
Yeah, nice to see you.
You too. Hey, I know this guy.
Hey, Terry, how you doing?
Good, man. Didn't I sell that to you a couple years ago for $100?
No, you sold it to the guy that sold it to the guy.
Is that the same one?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I would have charged you $100 for it, so 50's the deal.
It's a guy that I see at Chelsea, the older guy from the Navy.
Yeah. Not the guy who has everything on the ground, is it?
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I know that guy.
Yeah.
Check out these transmitters.
Yeah, they look nice. I was working my way over there, man. That's a deal. $60
Yeah.
bucks. Super deal.
These are the same circuit. I'm not sure if you're familiar with the same, the 6AG7807. And,
Yeah.
You know, all the same basic circuit.
Yep.
The night was kind of like cost reduced.
Mm-hmm.
And I've got actually at home an even nicer one of this.
Yeah.
So get your boat anchors.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, those are CW only, unless you put a modulator on them.
Now the 9T60's got a modulator in it.
Oh yeah.
It's like super compact.
Yeah. Yeah. Good clean stuff, man. I'm not allowed to buy anything though.
Is that the rules?
I'm just the video guy.
Is he the enforcer, or does that happen when you get home?
Scott is actually the purchasing guy.
Yeah.
So he likes to buy stuff, and I like to
buy
video it.
stuff.
Yeah, I like to watch him buy stuff.
Yeah. Glass it later.
Well, nice seeing you.
You too. All right, man. Okay, we're rolling again. Scott, did you see this Heathkit keyer? I actually ran one of these things, man. Yeah. Yeah. They're pretty cool. So it's a keyer you can hook up, and you know it's got side tone, so you can hear it and all that. Yeah. Huh, pretty nice unit. Johnson CB, Johnson Messenger. What do you got?
Grip dip with your helicopter.
$50.
Helicopter day.
It's in good shape. It's in super nice shape. I see a transoceanic over here. Did we get that cable?
No.
Okay.
Just making our way down.
Okay. Yeah. All right. What I'll do is I'll get this transoceanic in these little radios, and then we'll swing over there. Oh no, it's not a transoceanic. It's a Sony. Pretty cool little transistor radios. Swing around this guy.
We had an extra bedroom in the house. And he said, this is your room. It had a full bed in it. I could go up and spend the night. We'd go to estate sales and out to eat and all that stuff. And listen to music and have a wonderful time.
Alright, so behind us, there's some others. See a Heathkit unit that looks like it could be a Variac. Let's take a quick peek.
It's been around. I don't know where I want to
We've got some nice radio gear. Take a quick peek at this. Is it the Variac? Yes, it is. 120 bucks. Nope, I'm wrong. This is a DC supply. Fooled me. So this lady over here has some pretty interesting looking pieces. There is the transoceanic. I used to have the Royal 3000 when I was a kid. I'm not sure what that one is. Some more Heathkits. Looks like a matching amp and maybe tuner. Yep. A realistic receiver over there. Hello. Good. Moving pictures. Yeah. Oh, you already are. I already got you. This is pretty cool looking radio here, man.
It is
very cool. So it's very heavy. Looks like it's very heavy. Yeah. Nice stuff. All right. What now? All right. We're back in the main event here. HW7 still sitting there. Here's the drawing booth. Hey, how you doing?
Doing well. How about you?
All right, man. Hey.
Terry.
Yes.
D-Lab, right?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. I'm Tony Rao.
Oh, hey.
I went to your website to see if I could get one of those fancy D-Lab t-shirts. You know, that electronic symbol on there?
Yeah.
I didn't say anything.
Yeah. Those shirts cost me like $50 to have them made.
Really? That much, huh?
Yeah, they're expensive.
Just for work.
Yeah.
Well, nice to meet you.
All right, you too, sir.
Yeah.
All right. There's another Yaesu 736. I don't know if I covered that. Speaker, but what I'm really interested in is there is a Dynaco preamp over here.
Yeah, pretty damn good.
And that's probably the only piece that I've seen here that I would really like to get my hands on. But it was kind of a stealth deal. It just said call somebody. There was nobody there actually selling it. So let's go see if that's still there. And if it is, maybe I'll make a purchase. Hey man, how's it going? Can't remember what was that. Oh, I see it. It's over here. Let's see if I can get lucky. There's another Marantz. And I think it's the same one that guy just bought, but this one doesn't have a hole blown in the top of it. Oh yeah, I remember this guy. Don't turn the knobs. See? Don't play with the knobs. You know, really, that is the truth, you know. There's no reason to turn the knobs on radios. I know that it's something that you're compelled to do when you see this stuff, but you know, it's somebody else's property, so I get it. Okay, there it is. Moving in on the Dynaco preamp. Oh, I think there might be a price on it now. There wasn't a price on it earlier. Ooh, already looks a little higher than what I want to pay. But I'm gonna make an offer. It's missing a knob, but I got that. Slip around the back. Yeah, the lid is loose. That could indicate that somebody took the tubes out. Hey, I'm glad you're here. I need your. Oh.
Easy to do when there's two of them in the calendar.
No, I didn't. But
You need what? It makes it confusing.
well, you could hold this camera when I pop this top. How's that? Because I want to see if the tubes. Well, the lid's loose, which indicates probably the tubes are gone.
See you later. You're welcome.
Okay. Where's this guy?
Where's this guy?
Where is this guy?
Where's Andy at?
Where's Andy?
He's running all around.
Yep, tubes are gone.
Oh man!
And look at this magic alligator clip.
Oh.
Oh, this price
The
is
magic
dropping.
happened.
It's dropping like a rock.
Yeah, I think he had 155 on it.
Did he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's on the floor actually.
Yeah, I think he's gonna have to wheel and deal because
155.
somebody took out the tubes.
Took out all the magic.
It'll cost over 100 just to put tubes back in it. Okay, thanks.
You stepped on it.
Well, thanks for
Did
your
I?
info.
Yeah. Is he around, or can you take offers?
He put a few prices on, so
Did he?
maybe, hey, I'll wheel and deal. He doesn't know it, but I'll wheel and deal.
Will you?
Yeah.
All right, I'll give you a $100 bill for it.
You really would?
Missing tubes.
That's okay. I've got a parts machine that I can go between the two and get it going. But yeah, I'd give him.
You know, I don't know if I can actually do.
I thought you just said you wheel and
I
deal with
would.
me.
I would if it was my stuff.
So she was teasing me, people.
Okay.
Teasing me.
Andy? Was he just here?
No, but you could
You
tell
want
him
me to
that.
call him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. She's gonna call Andy. Okay, Andy, this is it. I'm probably gonna be the only person that offers him anything on this thing. Let's see if he'll wheel and deal.
Okay. Let's see
The
what.
alligator clip with it.
Yeah, the alligator clip is a bonus.
That's cool.
How hard is it to get parts?
Yeah, so it's a Dynaco PAS2.
All right, good morning.
Looks okay except for the tubes being missing and all that.
Today from our sponsors.
It's definitely repairable.
Answers, Easy Way Books by K4IA, DX Engineering, the ARRL, Master and Ropes, and
Did you get his answering machine?
The door prizes go in the big gold drum, and then we've got a separate count the tubes.
Man, this Andy guy, it's kind of a tough sale if you're not even here, you know?
You should do the count the tubes.
Why don't you go do it? Why don't you get me that helmet with the tube sticking out of the top of it? I like that.
He was being real,
yeah.
Okay.
You know what? I can just give you the money and tell him too bad. That's all you get.
Okay. His answering, he didn't answer. His answering machine picked up, and his is full. He can't take any more messages.
Okay.
Is that Andy behind? Said white hair?
No, she said long white hair.
Long white hair.
You know who Andy is? He's a tall, thin guy, and he's got shoulder length white bushy hair.
Huh. But you don't see him anywhere around?
No, and he's been coming and going. I mean, he's been like a butterfly.
Huh.
Let's see, we've also got a bargain auction happening in the middle of the main hall that's orchestrated by the Michigan Antique Radio Club. It's the set of tables with big green signs over them that say
It's up to you. You're the boss.
Yeah.
He's MIA.
I think that's all I've got.
Make the command decision.
Left you holding bags?
Yeah, and this is somebody else's stuff.
Whoa.
Terry.
Yes.
Do you have a phone number?
I don't carry a cell phone. I'm old school.
Okay, I was gonna say I could.
Yeah.
I could if he comes back. Well, he'll come back. He's been coming back.
Here somewhere.
He's here somewhere.
I have no idea.
Okay.
You said he had a dark jacket on, or?
He's got tan pants on.
Tan pants on.
And a dark jacket.
And he's tall. Long white hair.
White hair, shoulder length.
Not wearing a hat or anything?
No.
Okay.
This
Yeah.
and those two speakers.
Oh, sure.
And I probably could have sold them.
Yep. And you still can.
But he didn't put a price on anything, and now he's put a price. He told me $150 for that. They marked it $155, so he's thinking come down $5. But if it's missing the tube,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah, and
not
those tubes are pricey, unfortunately. They're all 12AX7s. So they're like $35 a piece for those tubes.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. If he comes back, I'll see what I can find out.
Okay.
And when I see you,
Yeah. And it's easy to spot me. I'm the only guy with one of these cameras walking around. Yeah.
Right.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. Okay. All right, guys. So Andy dealt with me. You're hard to track down, man.
Yep,
Yeah.
sorry,
Yeah.
off working.
Yeah. He dealt with me on the PAS2. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, hey. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Hold on a second. Let me wrap this up, man, and get with you. So, anyway, got a good deal on the PAS2. Give me a good project when I get home. And it's my only purchase for the whole swap meet.
Well, thank you for your business.
All right, man. All right. All right, we're back on the air. So what's up, man?
I just wanted to say hi.
Oh, just hi?
Yeah, just hi.
No,
I saw you.
no donation?
No.
You didn't bring me a blueberry muffin?
No.
I've been trying to get somebody around here to bring me one. Yeah, it's good seeing you, man.
Yeah, you too.
I forgot your name.
Dalton.
Dalton. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. What did I see you at the
No,
Detroit
you
one?
helped me fix an intercom radio.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That's been a long time ago.
Yeah, that was a couple of years ago. Maybe.
Okay. Yeah. Well, you know, I'm getting old.
Yeah,
right?
I get you.
I mean, I'm as old as some of this stuff I'm working on now, man. So I'm starting to have breakdowns too.
All right,
Cool
nice
deal.
seeing you.
All right, you too. All right. So that was Dalton. All right. You know what we could do? You got your boat anchor, and I got this. We can go throw them in the car if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do it. So I am the proud owner of the Dynaco. Excellent. Thanks for your help.
You're welcome.
Oh, my God.
All right, I'm waiting on Scott. He has his linear on a little dolly. He's going to bring over, but in the meantime, you take a look at these beauties. 10 Tech Corsair, VFO, good looking stuff. Here he comes, I think. Yeah, there he is. He's squirreling around over there. Here he comes. Oh, he even got a box with it. Scott, right here. All right, man. Is that kind of heavy? Yeah.
Worried about positioning of it.
They ain't going nowhere.
For sponsors,
You could probably convert this into a little cart.
hamsters, easy way to post.
Okay.
DX Engineering.
Thing's not laying on his face, is it?
No, it's laid on its back.
Okay.
L3 FJP. I've got the next.
So we're gonna go load these things in the car.
Dewey Brush 88 UB.
Wow, that is a boat anchor, man.
Row increasing.
Wow.
Row increasing. And Dewey Brush, make your way up to the front and claim your price.
All right. So I'll cut. We'll come back. Get her? Yeah.
Top.
Wait, no, I can carry it.
Got it?
Yeah, I'm
Big
good,
guy?
man.
All right.
Yeah.
Thought you were just like, oh, we'll bring the cart.
Oh, no.
Get the stuff.
No, I thought it was just for yours. I mean, you sure wouldn't want to lug that. All right, out the back doors. We'll load it up. Come back in for another round.
You happy with your purchase?
Yeah, man. Looks like we got some stuff over here I didn't spot. Dude, that's there's a whole pile of tube checkers right there.
Yeah, this is all under the tarp.
It's all what?
This is all under those tarps.
Oh, yeah. Those are tube checkers for sure. Oh, hey, man. Yep.
Remember,
Oh, yeah.
hamtubes.com.
Yep. Cool. These are your tube checkers?
My tube checkers.
Well, there you go. This was the guy you missed out on a couple years back. Yeah.
I've probably seen him.
He's in the market, man. We're gonna go. We're gonna go load. We'll be right back. All right. You are. Sherwood. Yeah. Night.
Oh yeah, they always think you're in the market.
Yeah, I
They're
know.
wanting to
He's
spend
always
your
trying
money.
to get me to buy stuff.
Yeah, I like spending his money.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, man.
How much is this?
Big old PV 400 thing.
400 for that guy?
You want another linear?
You want another linear?
Yeah, man.
I'm being a linear business.
Was that a Gonzit?
Yeah, it's been all recapped and everything.
Wow.
Bobby.
What do you see? I didn't get too close. Yeah, and these tuners.
What's the guy here?
Got the Knights. Good shape. Sherwood there.
$6.
Okay. All right, man. What are we looking for?
It does. Because you can see the end of the tunnel. It's not good.
Well, yeah. So it did pick up quite a bit for attendance, you know. Looks like there's quite a few people here. All right. Okay, we'll do another aerial view for the fun of it. You get two for the price of one. All right, here we go. Hey, man. There's another Marantz like yours over there that doesn't have the top blown out, though.
Yeah, but it's probably $1 billion.
Yeah, it is.
I always book the feeders, right? I always book the feeders. Sure.
Oh, you're recording this? You don't work for the IRS, do you? All right.
Yeah. All right, what else we got, man? There must be something that you want to buy.
I'll spend enough. I'm good.
What do you mean? You've only bought two things.
I bought, yeah, 2 things.
Yeah, ain't nothing.
My budget.
Ain't nothing.
And one of them for sure I wanted to buy it. You found that early.
Yeah.
Second one was just on wish list.
Yeah. This guy had quite the
test equipment.
Yeah, he had a bigger pile earlier. So I see some. I see what looks like some more Marantz receivers over here. I think I saw one of these, but there's another one next to it. Let's spot that. Oh yeah, yeah. This is the one that says "Don't touch." Hey.
Hey, what's up?
What are you doing, man? Hey.
How you doing?
All right.
My son here with me.
Oh, hey. Good to meet you, man. Yeah.
I hear you're doing. I looked at LinkedIn. You're all doing this now. All this.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're
Just
not
around.
working anywhere else now, right? Well, you made it, didn't you?
Yes.
We both did.
Yeah. 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 We got out of there.
Yeah.
So you guys could be on YouTube. Is that good?
That's
Yeah.
excellent.
What are you buying? You guys get anything?
We haven't. I haven't.
No.
Haven't been sold on anything yet.
What? All this good stuff, man. A Marantz receiver? You gotta have a Marantz.
He's got one already.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
Okay.
What are the blue ones with the blue?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. They're
A little bit
nice.
older than those
are.
Oh really? Okay. Yeah.
The 303 again.
Oh yeah. Okay. Hey, there's a Clipperton L linear right there, dude. I had one of those when I was in California. It runs 572 Bs. I think there's, I believe, right there.
Or more than that.
Yeah, I can't remember. It's something around there.
I see a lot of
That's what I'm looking for, is one of these that doesn't work for some other reason. They don't have to know. The SD card reader is never really going to get that. No. Other than the previous owner of it.
Alright. So you say this 303 here?
Alright, I had 2 more prize drawing winners. Mike Comer, come on up and grab a prize, as well as David Gerber, 88HA, Alpha Bravo 8, Hotel Kilo, David Gerber, and Mike Comer. Come on up and claim a prize.
Alright guys, we're going to call it quits. We got some goodies. Scott just got a whole box of wire. Actually, he's going to carry it for me because I'm the old guy. So that's a wrap for the 2023 Kalamazoo Hamfest. We'll see you next year. All right. Are you buying more? There he is. Yeah, man. How'd that AM get together?
I'll tell you a joke. No, I can't tell you that.
No, you
joke.
can't.
No, I can't. I'll tell you this one.
What's that?
Ireland, it's growing like crazy. Did you know that? In fact, the capital's Dublin.
Excellent.
Well, good morning. Time for some shenanigans. So I hope everyone's doing good. This is our Sunday live stream shenanigan edition. I got a call yesterday from a friend of mine who said that his dad had an old VIC-20 and needed a home. So I went and picked it up yesterday. So it's kind of like right on the edge of I have no idea. I've never even used a VIC-20. So this thing hasn't been turned on for 30 years. He said maybe even longer than that. So we're going to get the mess around with that, see if we'll probably open it up, make sure everything works, make sure we don't have leaking capacitors and all that stuff ahead of time. But how's everyone doing this morning? Weather looking good? It's nice and cold outside over here. We're in our 30s. Hey, we got a new Prime sub. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. The only bummer is that the live stream is usually like you play video games at 1.5 speed. So, yeah, because I'm a little slow on our live streams. Yeah. Yes. So, let's see. We've reached our goal. Nice. So, who knows? I mean, this is going to be one of the situations you guys know way more than me. Okay, so I don't know anything about this stuff. I was born in 1980. The VIC-20 came out in 1980. Here it is right here. So, this VIC-20 came out at the same year I was born, and I have no idea what's up with it. It probably works, probably doesn't work. Who knows? Missing some keys. We do have the keys. But my first computer experience was like a Macintosh or something like that, but I'd never actually used one of these, never had to do any programming. So this is the predecessor to the Commodore 64. Very similar. I think the structure, the layout, even the case in some spots are going to be the same. Now, I guess it depends on what version of the VIC-20 it is. I was trying to do a little bit of, research before I started this thing because, catching up on some of my 8-bit guy to try to figure out some stuff. But so there's a couple different things we're going to have to do here. We're actually going to have to make a power supply for it because we don't have one. So I do have the cord, though. There's a lot of goodies in this box. Here, actually, I'll lay it all out for you. And so we do have fourth and counter, if we're so inclined to be able to get the thing working. We do have Vic Music Composer, so we can compose some tunes if we need to. Maybe I can make some new intro music. Looks like we have Speed Math and Bingo Math. So if we wanted to learn some about that. Cosmic Cruncher, does anyone know this one? Cosmic Cruncher. Home Babysitter, this is what we needed when we were kids. We needed to be babysat by a VIC-20. And then here's Mole Attack. So that's all of that stuff. And then we do have the book, the programming guide, so we can do some programming in BASIC. And yeah, I'll need some sort of way of connecting it to the computer, and I'll talk about that in a second. But what I want to do is I'm just going to show you everything I got. So this was all free. They just said come and get it. So I do have one joystick here, a 9-pin, and I have another joystick here. And I guess this is it says Silk. So there's another 9-pin. And then we have, here's our RF adapter. Oh no, this is actually a RCA adapter. That's cool. Okay, I thought that it had an RF adapter. Okay, so here's the RF adapter. So this plugs into the RCA and gives you RF out. And then this is just an RCA, so it's going to be a composite video signal. So we do have one of those adapters. And then we have a couple keys that fell off the keyboard. And here's our power supply wire, I'm assuming. If that's what this is. You guys could probably clarify. But I'm assuming this is our power supply wire, and I'm assuming it's probably just going to use these two leads that are stripped back, and we'll be able to power it. I don't know how many volts it is. You guys are going to have to look that up for me. But we're gonna first have to open this up and kind of check and make sure we don't have any issues with anything. But this is a pretty good spread. And so yesterday, like I said, I picked this up in the afternoon yesterday, and I looked around. I know I had a RCA to HDMI adapter, right? So something I could plug into an HDMI port. And I dug around in my boxes, I couldn't find it, so then I ordered one on Amazon. It said it would be delivered yesterday between 5 and 10 p.m. Never showed up. So I have my backup plan to get a VGA signal, or not VGA, I guess, a composite signal. My backup plan is I dug up an old projector, and this projector has a VGA in, and it's just a mini projector, so we could do that. And I project it on something and put a camera on it. So that's a backup plan. And then right before the stream, like 2 minutes ago, I dug in an old box and I found an old Dell, it's called Angel USB TV tuner. So I don't know if this will work, but it has VGA in, it has RF in even, and it's just a USB. So we might be able to get this thing working. I don't know if it's Windows 11 compatible, so we might have to do some real funky stuff to try to get this thing working, but I don't know. Anyway, and the other thing that I tried to get prepared on is is if we do open this up and we have leaking capacitors, I just kind of grabbed, at home I have a, good morning, Daryl, thank you. I have like a little bin here that has just a bunch of different components, so I don't have that many capacitors here. Looks like I only have 2 different capacitor values, so it's not like it's going to be that super helpful, but I do have a couple different capacitors, some resistors, things like that. That's all I have at home, and then I don't carry a bunch of that stuff here at the store because we don't have to replace that stuff very often. So anyway, that's all I got. I just kind of wanted to give you a good overview. We can kind of chat about it a little bit first because I'm sure everyone has some sort of nostalgic story, but this thing is exactly the age of my person. So oh, that actually will work, the composite and the RF. I think this will work, but we need to figure out if we have drivers for it, because I did plug it in and it doesn't automatically install, and so I was assuming that, you know, usually Windows 11 will pick up everything, but I bet the drivers on this is too old. So I don't know. If someone can look that up, it's called an Angel USB TV tuner. And look that thing up and see if there's like, I mean, I don't know if it's XP drivers that we're gonna have to use or what, because this thing is old. But I found it in some box. We have so much old stuff in this warehouse. Can it run GTA 6? Doom GTA 6 version. Backcaps are rare in those. Okay, so we should be able to just plug it in and not worry about it. I'm kind of scared to turn it on after it's been sitting for so many years. So I think we should open it up probably and make sure it's good. You're probably going to need some tantalum capacitors and memory, unfortunately. Okay, interesting. So well, you're talking about electrolytic capacitors. I didn't know these things would use tantalums, but I guess it's basically the same thing as electrolytics, huh? Loading anything will take forever. Well, I mean, it's kind of the fun of messing around with it. And this is one of those situations, like I said, that you guys are going to know more about this than me. And so I'm going to be completely out of my element, which might be kind of fun, right? 5 volts DC, 1 to 1.5 amps. Okay, so, and is that, let me grab that cord. Does anyone have the pin out for this? Darn it. There we go. So is this the power cord for sure? Did it use one of these weird adapters? VIC-20 does the same problem as C64. The original PSU fails after sending way more than 5 volts or 9 volts into it. Okay, so is there a chance that this thing is blowing? I heard that the power supplies failed a lot, but Angel USB file 0. Oh, it's only A00 on the version of the driver for that Angel USB. Check the power supply first. Well, we don't have a power supply unless you're talking about internally. So internally we'll check that, but this is what we have to power the thing. Try to send it. No, we're not going to just try to send it. So we got 9 volts. Some people are saying 9 volts. Is that what consensus is on that? The first 7-pin begins on the right side. So here's the right side. So we have a couple connectors on this side here. And so I'm assuming this is the power. Yeah, it says power. So this is going to be our power connector here. So this would plug in like that. Into there. And then there's only 2 wires stripped on this. That's why I was thinking that these 2 wires would be the positive and negative. It's blue and red though. So I don't know if that carts load instantly. So we have some carts that are already loaded. So that'd be nice. So I skipped the VIC-20 from the Trash 80 to the C64 back in '82. Had a Commodore 64, not really sure what happened to it though. That is a DB7 or DIN7 connector. Yeah, it doesn't look like a 9. I think it's a 7. This only has 4 pins in it, but there's only 4 wires. If you help look up Retro Recipe X Commodore channel. Okay, that'd be a good one. I don't know if we want to look it up right now because it's a channel, because it's all videos and stuff like that. Got a fire permit. I got my fire extinguisher right here. It has an internal fuse. I did hear about that. So maybe we'll start by just opening this guy up real quick, okay? Because I don't know if we'll even get to the point where we turn it on, but we at least need to get to the point where we, you know, see if we have leaking capacitors. They're saying there's not leaking capacitors. I guess that they weren't using inferior Chinese capacitors back in the day. We can look at the serial number and the information on the back here, and if maybe that tells us a little something about the machine itself. This was made in the USA. I know that they did make these in different regions. Okay, so 5 volt and 9 volt. So does that mean we have to have 2 power supplies or 2 power inputs? The original power supply outputted 9 volts at 3 amps, and the other paired outputs 5 volts and 1.5 amps. So when do we have to wire up multiple wires to this, or multiple power supplies? Do I have to find like a 5 volt power supply and a 9 volt that we're going to wire to multiple plugs? It's Google. It's on Google, the connector. I know we were going to do that, and I'll look that up in a second. Let's just open this thing up here. We got 3 screws. I see. Hopefully, it will just come apart. I'm not going to use my big high torque screwdriver on this because I don't want to break any mounts. Do you have cassettes to try? I don't have any cassettes, but we have the cartridges, right? So we have some of the carts. We have some of these. So we have 4 of these, or we got 6 actually. Got a new Prime sub. Thank you, DDT. Okay. They do leak, but rarely. Okay, so there is a chance that we still have something going on. Okay, those 3 screws got that open pretty quickly. Is this how easy it is to open this up? Oh, I don't want to crack anything. Is there little latches on the back? Who's opened one of these up before? Put your hand up. I watched a video this morning on or somebody opening one of these up, and that's all I have. That's the only information. Okay, we got 2 Miis. I'm assuming this kind of like latches or hinges on the back, right? Ah, don't snap, don't break. I don't see any extra screws on this side, so it has to be a kind of a clasp situation here. Commodore power supplies had a reputation of going bad. Woo, tongue-tied. Retro time. Yes, it is retro time, but it's in a retro time that I never participated in, so it makes it more entertaining. Large hammer helps break it open. I just don't want to break the plastic. So we got this one spot. I have a picture of the pinout. Okay, I'll look up at the pinout in a second, actually. If you want to, let's see. Shoot. Come on, baby. Okay, there we go. It was really on there. All right, look at this guy. He looks purty. Looks purty. I'm just going to unplug the keyboard here. Just uses a 40 pen. We're going to have it facing this way. Does it have a pen 1 marker on it? Oh, it's not a 40 pen. It's like a 9 pen, but it has a spacing, so it's keyed, so we know which direction to put it in, so we don't have to think anymore. Our brain can be shut off. This guy is keyed too. This one's not keyed, so we will have to use our brain. So let me mark that with a marker. All right, got a red mark there. Now we can turn our brain off. Brain's off. Okay. So if I ever want to fix these keys that are broken here, I think we can order some or find some. But I have to pull that whole thing apart. But that's not what we're concerned with right this second. Okay, 9 volt AC. AC? What are you talking about? This thing runs on AC? That sounds dangerous. I don't see... Oh, there's a transformer in here. Are you kidding me? Well, how are we going to make a 9-volt AC power supply? Okay, well, let's take a look at this fuse first. Because there's a fuse on the input. I think I see the wire in there. Yeah, it looks like it's in there, I think. I think. Let me try it. We'll just measure it. Zero ohms. Okay, so we're good. So the fuse is good. Does this thing really run on AC? To think about this. You need a 9-volt, 3-amp AC rectifier voltage. God, voltage is on the motherboard. Oh my gosh. So maybe we can just jump past all that. So what does it run on after the AC? 6 volts? 16 volts? Wait, that's 16 volts. So we have a 16-volt capacitor right there. So could we just put 16 volts across this and it powers the whole thing up? Or does a rectifier create multiple voltages? Huh. I wasn't prepared for that. That was not something I thought about. I didn't think, oh, we're going to be plugging AC into this thing. I'm trying to think of what things I have that will produce AC. Oh, what wall warts or what? Oh my gosh. I need like a, I don't know. Like what the what? Might be able to remove the VIC chip. So the VIC chip's over here, right? It's under this. It's under this cage. There's a 6502 right here. And what is the VIC chip? I don't know anything about any of this stuff, so. Oh, this is a 6560 101. 6560 101. It's the video chip. Okay, so that's what the VIC chip is, the video chip. That makes sense. Okay, well, let's just at least look around here. I can't believe this thing runs on AC. That makes us have to bench this or something, unless I can come up with some sort of way of powering this thing on. That's annoying. I definitely was not prepared for that. Definitely not prepared for that. But it doesn't look too bad in here, and these capacitors, I guess this is the only big electrolytic. All the rest of these are going to be the like Mylar style. And these are all AC ones. This is after the power supply creates the voltage, but we don't know what it's running at. If it's a 16, it's probably running at 9, right? Like you're saying, 9 volts, AC, 1.5 amps, 12 volts. You'll need 12 volt DC. So 12 volt DC, you think it's going to be on this output right here? Maybe, has anybody looked up to see if anybody has just bypassed this and just put 12 volt AC right here? I mean DC on the output. Inject 5 volts to test the big cap first. That's a good point. We can do that to see if it pops or starts secreting some juices. Too young to fool around with these systems I grew up with. Yes, I know, I'm too young for this. 12 volt car transformer. I mean, we have a power supply right here. I have a DC power supply, so we can hook DC power here. That's not my issue. My issue is producing AC power. 5 volt DC, 5 volt DC, 5 volt DC. Interesting. I'm scared now because people keep saying 5 volt, they say 9 volt, but maybe they're saying 9 volt AC. I doubt this thing runs on 5 volt logic, does it? Is it TTL logic 5 volt? 12 volt bang. All right, well, we can start with that, but I just want to, let's look around with the microscope real close, see if we see anything suspicious. You guys keep an eye out. Yeah, I almost benched this anyway until I had all the parts ready, but I just figured, hey, it would be fun just to kind of go through this. I mean, all this stuff looks okay. What about this guy? But it hasn't been turned on for a long time, so it's probably not going to show its issue, show an issue until it's turned on. There's no bulge on that. I don't feel any bulges on these, on the sides of that one. I don't generally see these explode, right? Because those are non-polar, polarized. But it's funny because I thought I saw these more on AC components, right? Isn't that? Resistor. Here's another capacitor. Doesn't look bulgy. These look okay. That looks okay. Okay. I don't know. Is the consensus just ram 12 volts into this, or 5 volts? I'll start with 5 volts. We can do that. We can start with 5 volts. I figured we would go through and the discs, the ceramic discs, needs snubbers. Okay. Let's hook this power supply up. So we're gonna, a 12 volt RAM. I'm not gonna ram 12 volts in here, but we're gonna start with 5 volts anyway. And the power LED is gonna be over here, so we could actually plug it in. I think 18, 19 volts, whatever it takes. That's gonna be way too much. So I'm just gonna start with 5 volts on that capacitor, on that one 16 volt capacitor, just to see what it does. And then we need to identify 5 volts first. I love how we have 5 volts first by Hugo there. We will do 5 volts first, for sure. I just want to see if we can find ground. So that's showing ground is on this side. This is going to be negative, and this is going to be our positive. All right? Capiche? So that has a clipper. I just have a poker. I don't have a clipper. I guess I can use one of these guys. Oh, I'll just poke it. All right, 5 volts. Oh shit, I just arced the ground. Uh-oh. Okay, let's zoom in just so in case we get a pop. All right, and then amperage wise, what should we start with? Just like 1 amp or something? So I'm going to set it to 1 amp. Schematics on Google. Okay, we're going to pull up the schematic in a second. 5 volts, 3 amps max. I'm going to start with 1 amp max first. So, okay, so it did do a little pop at first when I first tapped it, and then it pulled a little current. So I guess it charged the capacitor up to 5 volts just now. There's a switch on here. Let me just measure around. Again, I have no idea. No idea what I'm doing. Raw dogging Sunday. That's right. No idea what I'm doing. But we're just trying to bypass the main power supply. See if I can find a good ground somewhere. Stop it. All right. Okay, so I'm measuring the Vic light, the LED, and I'm not getting anything on here, but this thing should be running on 12 volts. So we should be able to bring it up to, so we start out, wait. So one person's saying here 9 volts AC, 2 amps, 5 volts DC, 1.1 amps. But it has a 16 volt cap here. I have a hard time believing this thing's going to run at 5 volts with a 16 volt cap here. The 9 volts gets rectified into 12 volts. That's what I was thinking, right? 9 volt AC gets rectified into 12 volts DC, correct? Okay, let's pull it up. I'm going to look it up here. I'm going to stop asking chat and we're going to start actually getting answers here. Okay, so based on this, this is just the power supply itself, and so it says delivers a 5-volt DC. Well, that's Commodore 64, VIC-20, everything. So why is this saying 5-volt DC? That don't make no sense. If everyone's saying it runs on AC. But this looks like a different system. Okay, Commodore 64. Okay, so true. And it stabilizes and filters at 5-volt DC, 20 amp, or 4 amps. Optional 5-volt DC fine tuning and adjustment. Okay. Like what I'm confused about is that, you know, we have multiple pin outs here, right? Do we have AC going in and DC going in, or do we have just AC going in? That's what I want to know. Let's see, power supply, pin out. Let's do that instead. All right, so here's what I'm seeing is that we're supposed to have 5-volt DC and 9-volt AC. It's a combination, people. Combination. If this is correct. First version main board, 2 pins, 9-volt AC, then 5-volt, 5-volt, and then does the 5-volt ground, not connected. Okay, so does that mean the 9-volt AC is only used for certain devices, or does the entire thing run on that 9-volt and gets rectified out? Because I heard someone say something about it needs for the cassette or for those accessories. So maybe the 9-volt runs the accessories on the output, but 5 volts is what actually runs the chip. Okay, so some people are saying 5-volt aren't necessary just for the sound chip. And okay. Quit thinking 2026 technology. I understand that it could be putting multiple power sources in there. The fact of the matter is, it looks like there's some sort of rectifier here already, right? So if we are changing or doing this as a transformer, right? So it's either changing the voltage up or down, then rectifying it. But if you had a power supply already producing 5-volt DC, why are you producing AC in there too? To make it more stable? I don't know. Test 5 volts, you can use 40 pin. You use a 40 pin of the 40th pin of the 6502. I don't know if I'm just want to inject voltage on that thing automatically. You're killing me here. I'm in over my head, people. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, so we have so many people telling me so many things, and that's one of those things. Okay, so if video is on 12, then you will need it. You would definitely need it. My question is, if I put 12 volts on this capacitor, will this whole board turn on? And if that's thinking to, 2026, let me know. But to me, it seems like, I mean, unless there's 2 different power rails on here completely, and that they're not producing multiple power rails off of it, that might be what's going on. You need 12 volts DC and then 5-volt DC, both. Okay, that's fine. I can do that. I can get another power supply that gives 5 volts. My power supply only puts out 5 volt or one output, but I can produce 5 volts with something else. So I can just like cut a USB charger or something. I don't care to produce a 5 volts. 12 volts, the cap will have magic smoke. Should we up this to 12 volts now and see if it explodes? Atari, thank you. I've never screamed as much in chat. Okay, so so are you the one who knows the most about this stuff? Is Atari the one that we should be listening to here? It's in his name. It's in his name. Appreciate the donation. So if you have more knowledge than me on this, I would love for you to let me see if I can find your name here in the list. And I can try to follow your instructions. Where are you at here? You fixed a couple of those. Okay, perfect. So that's exactly what we're looking for here, is that, I just realized that my window's not showing all the chats here properly. Okay, let me pull up your chat stream here. Okay, the guy says, no, check the fuse, the switch, TTL. So it is TTL. Pull out the socketed chips, then test the power rails. Pull out the VIC and test the power rails. 5 volts, yes. No, I'm reading through the Atari's chat stream right here, just so I gotta read the second line. Yes, both in, exactly. Love it, dude. You're the man. Okay, so according to Atari, the AC, the 9-volt AC goes through a bridge rectifier to create an unregulated DC voltage around 9 volts DC. Oh, okay. And is that powering this power rail right here? Premise, do you think? So if we have 9 volts going in, is it going in and producing the 9 volts here? I just need to figure out where to put the 9 volts. But based on Atari, he says he's fixed a few of these, so we're going to have to follow him. You need both voltages. Okay, so, but if I don't have a 9 volt AC, can I inject the 9 volt DC or whatever it needs on the input and then plug in the 5 volts on the output? I mean, on the side. Can I do that? Do you know? Or should I just like put this back in the box and act like we never started on this and fix a laptop? Schematics are in Google. That's a good point. Okay, let's look for that. Oh, God. You're an idiot, man. You don't know what you're talking about, dude. VIC-20 schematics. Okay. VIC-20 schematics. Now, which rev are we on? I have no idea. Do we have a serial number? Okay, serial number. This one is a 1465770. Or is it on the board print? Is there a board print number? I don't know what I'm doing. This is fun, watching me struggle. I love it. Okay, I don't know which one I'm supposed to be doing, but NTSC, new design. Does anyone think they know? This is not going to be a PAL version because it's made in the US. Let's see. I don't know. Should I just pick a random one? Pick a random one. 146. Here we go. This is a 146 number here. That's close to my serial number, at least. But scroll down, okay. Main logic board. This is why you only do Dell. This is right. Yeah, this is why I only do Dell. Reloaded motherboard schematics. I don't know what the reload. I have no idea what we're looking at here. Port. Well, these things are going to break my brain. Color RAM. All right, let me go back here. Okay, so that's, you kind of want one of these, the PDF ones, I guess. Friendly computer technician manual. Ooh, look at that guy. Look at that guy. Okay. The board number is on the PCB. Well, I'm not seeing that. We can take a look, but I'm not seeing it on here. It would be helpful, obviously, to know which board we have. I don't see anything. Oh, is it this serial number right here? Would it be that? So 055, 052255. Zero 55255. No, I'm not seeing a number that matches that either. We'll go back to the board prints again. You guys are saying all sorts of stuff and I can't see it right this second, so give me a second. I'll go back and try to scroll through the chat, but when I'm looking down here, I can't see anything. Do I have to pull the board out? It's probably on the back of the board, I bet, which isn't super helpful. Okay, let me pause. Let me go back to the chat. I want to see what you guys are saying. Look at for assembly number on PCB near the bottom usually, and before testing with 5 volts, pull the VIC chip. Okay. Well, the VIC chip isn't in a cartridge. This is all soldered. Every single chip's soldered on, from what I can tell. So I'm not pulling any chips, it doesn't look like to me. So we're going to have to desolder it, right? I figured it would be in a little housing there. But we're going to have to desolder it. There ain't no pulling. Put it on the PCB. Okay, so bottom corner assembly. Did somebody see it? The 8-bit guy on YouTube does a lot with these. I know, I watched one of his videos this morning just to kind of brush up on some of this stuff here. I don't see anything on here, unless you, I mean, is it plain as day and I'm just not seeing it? I've been known to have blinders on. So, I mean, I see this number here, right? So, but that's not on the PCB. We're looking for a print on the PCB. And unless it's like underneath something. Pull the board and look at the left bottom. Yeah, so I think we have to pull the board. That's kind of what I was thinking. Okay, so you need 12 volts for this 6560. So this thing requires 12 volts. Now, all right, so question. Do I need to desolder? Like, so when you were saying pull this, do we just need to desolder this? Unsolder it? Because to me it seems like it'd be just modularly plugged in there, but I guess they don't do that on this one. Nothing is loading. Oh, yeah, Twitch is frozen. That was crazy. Twitch was frozen for a second. Was YouTube frozen too? That was weird. We're all good to go now, but you got a monitor for your 5530. I should just check it up on the website. Usually, desktop monitors, I don't really have any of those, but it's usually socketed. Okay, well, so does this mean it's a later version, or does it mean it's an earlier version? I ain't pulling no sockets. I mean, I can pull the board and we can take a look on the other side if you want. It looks like the ground, there's some sort of ground rail is soldered to the board all the way across, so we'd have unsoldered that in order to take it out, or we just unscrew this and then this whole metal plate, I guess, is it hooked to the bottom? You want to be able to see the bottom? Holy crap, Batman. This is a ridiculous thing to try to repair when you've never even looked at one before. YouTube is good. Okay, so it was only Twitch that twitched. Twitched for a second. Twitch is acting weird today. All right, let me get some coffee. All right. So you think it's earlier. Okay. So we need an AC for the clocks, I guess. All right, so let me think of what we can use that has 12 volt AC. I mean, I have tons of wall warts, and so some of them will produce AC. Let me just think about this. I can go dig through a box and just start digging, try to find something. There's different models on the market. Some in the US needed a power supply that was 9 volt and 5 volt. Others were 9 volt AC, and the main board rectified the whole thing. Okay, that's a good point. So let's just kind of play around with that premise. So if there were different versions, and some of the versions earlier would run completely off of AC, and so, I mean, again, our power supply only has 2 wires here, cut, so I'm assuming that this person who had this tried using it with just something. Yeah, it's on the left bottom on the underside. Okay, so the model number, thanks for the donation, is on the underside on the bottom of the board. Should we just pull the board out? It's only like 4 screws. But I want to investigate. Thanks for this Prime sub. Who am I? I want to investigate to see if that premise is correct, where we have 20 volt or 9 volts coming in and it rectifies everything, or you have 2 voltages coming in. And I guess we could check that right here. Let me go back to the pin out before I take this board out. So if we go back to the pin out, or pin in pin, whatever you want to say. Ground, ground, ground. So it's going to be, why the hell are these all in crazy patterns? So 1, 2, 3. So those are going to be grounds. Then 4 and 5, which are going to be these 2 bottom of the arc, are going to be the 5 volts in or not connected. Oops. I don't want AI. Did you see that AI just come up for me just touching this stupid thing? Freaking idiot AI. And then these 2 6 and 7s will be going to a rectifier. What was the ding? Tiny, okay, let's see. Let me copy that message here. Okay. Okay, VIC-20 DIN. Let me zoom in on this, make it a little bit easier to read. Okay, power supply side, VIC-20 in. Okay, pins 4 and 5 are connected together, and a power supply regulated by 5 volts. This power supply is switched by the switch. Okay, so that's probably the switch here that's doing that, right? Okay, and then the 6 and 7 pins are by 9 volt AC, which are used inside the VIC to generate the cassette motor power supply, and also feeds the user port. So the user port would be something that we're not even going to be using, correct? The feed the pin 6 is switched by switch B. There's not 2 switches on here, are there? I only got 1 switch on this thing. I only see 1 switch. 7 is fused, okay, and also the power supply is isolated, disconnecting the load. Okay, so that's kind of interesting. So just taking that information, what do you guys think? 5 volts it is. I just want to plug this in. I want to see what this is set up as. Okay, if we look at the pin out here, the only pins that are in this thing, that's kind of hard to see. Let's go into the microscope. Thanks, Root, for that link, by the way. So the only pins we have here looks like 6 and 7, and then 3 and 4 maybe? Is that what it was? So I think the middle pin would be the DC, and then that's ground, and then those are the AC that we're not using. So we just need to verify that these wires that we have at the end of this is connecting to those 2 pins there. Oh wait, I didn't switch the feed, sorry. It would be helpful if I switched the feed. So this is what I was trying to show you. So here's the end here. So we have the top 2, that's going to be 6 and 7, those are going to be AC. I think the middle one's going to be pin 4 or 5, I can't remember. I think that's the 5 volt DC, and then that's the ground. I think so. And 2 of these wires, we just need to match that stuff up. Sound good? You guys agreeing? Are we concurring on this one? Oh. Okay, switch A and B are on at the same switch. Oh, yeah, and I can see the legs. There's multi-legs here. Okay, thank you. Love it when people have the real information. The real deal Holyfield. Okay, so back to our thing here. I just want to verify what I'm looking at. So what we have on our, okay, so this is ground in the center pin, and then this one's going to be our 5 volt DC. So those are the 2 that we're going to make sure we match up. So let me go back and do that. So we're going to go in continuity mode and just verify that we're matching that stuff up properly. Hard job, isn't it? Yes, this is not as easy. It's not an easy pizza. Not an easy pizza. All right, let me just start with this red wire. I bet the red wire will be 5 volts. What do you think? Yep, so that red wire is tied to this pin right here, which is the 5 volts. And then I'm going to come over to the other wire. The bleu, le blanc, and that's tied to ground, which is not tied to the outside frame, which is crazy. So it's tied to negative. So isn't that weird? It's not grounded to the outer frame. I'm thinking in too much 2026 terms, man. Okay, so we are on our way. We are on our way. Not sure if it needs 12 volts. I think it needs 5 volts because literally the internet said 5 volts, so that's what I'm going by. So we determined that we're going to hook this blue to black to ground. I'll just pinch that on there. And then we're going to hook this red to our red, our rouge. Okay, so that's sketchy over there. Perfect. The sketch is set up over there. Should I hook the keyboard up too? Because we need to see the power light, or at least hook the power light up. So I'm going to hook up the power LED. Power LED is connected, so we'll see power right there. I have the power switch off. We have this set to, so we go a little higher than 5 volts. What do you think? Is it, so normally 5 volts to me seems like 5.4 volts. Is that the same in 1980? Because we have that, you know, whenever it pulls current and stuff like that, and then we need 3 amps or so. Is that what we said too? Magic smoke in 3, 2, 1. So can I do 5.3? Or we need regulated 5 volts, but then that will brown out down to 4.9. Like, I don't understand. 5 volts flat? Because is it going through a regulator after that, or is it regulated? Because that's the thing. It's like newer electronics is basically just like, yeah, anything around this range because we're going to regulate it down to 5 volts. And then we need to send in regulated 5 volts as a different thing. So if we put 5 volts in here and this thing starts pulling some current, it's going to pull down to, you know, 4.8 or something, right? All right, so I'll keep it. Some people are saying it's regulated, some people aren't. Some people are just like, don't go above 5 volts. But I'm going to tell you right now that every single thing that's, like modern day at least, that says 5 volts is actually 5.4 volts, okay? Not regulated, old guy here. Okay, thank you. All right, so switch is off. And we will plug this in. It's keyed, right? It's in. No smoke yet, but we haven't turned the switch on. Okay. Polarity is correct. I can have everyone concur for me real quick. We have red on red, blue on black, and we have it plugged in the power supply the same way, red on red, black on black. Yesterday or 2 days ago, I was using the power supply and actually plugged them in backwards, just not even paying attention. So, all right, everyone's concurring. Okay, so we're going to keep an eye right here. I guess I'll zoom in so we can really have the smoke come, but this is what we're looking for. Here, maybe I won't be so zoomed. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. All right, we're pulling 900 milliamps, and we have a power light. Is it working? Is that what that means? Is that what that means? I didn't plug in the keyboard yet, so is our next thing is to try to get a picture somewhere? Do we need picture? Yeah, we're gonna have picture. The light's on still, and we didn't have any capacitors explode, so it's working. We think it's working at least. Let me plug the keyboard back in. So we have that, and this is keyed, so I'm not going to plug it in wrong. Okay, so that's there. All right, the next task is to try to get this thing working. This is a Angel USB TV tuner, has a RCA in, but the other thing we can use is just this projector I have that has an RCA in, and we can just project it, and I can just put a camera on it. So let's try that. Here, I'm gonna put some music on. It's a little dry over here, man. I need some tunes, bro. Need some tunes. Okay. All right, so let me look up the driver for this thing. If we can get this installed, then we'll use that. If we can't, then we'll have to do the next thing, next best thing. All right, let's do Angel USB TV tuner driver Windows 10. That sounds good. Looks promising. Let me plug it in. I don't have a CRT. I was actually looking around for all that stuff. Like, I had an old VCR in my attic. I was like, okay, well, could I possibly bring in the VCR and then and then use the VCR, because that, you know, has those types of inputs that you can. Hopefully, this doesn't break our stream installing this at the same time, but we will see. It's installing the driver. Let's go to Device Manager. All right, so it's showing up as an Angel USB device there, but not installed. Where's my update driver? Please don't crash OBS. Did it just say it needs to be restarted? I ain't restarting nothing. Let's see if it will install. Let's see, update driver. No, I don't want to do Windows updates. Let's do this again. Okay, it extracted there, so let's go to that address and see if we can just get the driver to load manually. Update driver. Does it really want me to restart the freaking computer? Freaking kidding me. What in the wide world of sports? Yeah, I don't understand that. What do you think? It's the soft Kodak MP ASIC driver that actually goes into the device. Okay, so, try just logging off. I just don't want to kill our session, that's the problem. I don't know. Let me try, I just want to install this again and see what it does. Just want to see the message. Okay, update this driver. After your system is restarted, plug in the device. Okay, what to do? Should we just do the projector fallback? Because I would hate to restart. I don't know. I mean, I might be able to just reconnect back to the same stream. Try without restarting. I mean, the thing is that it's still not installed. Right, so if I go to here to Device Manager, you can see that it's still sitting here not installed. So that's the problem. So I think we're going to have to do the projector method, which is kind of a weird one because, you know, 1980 and then we're using a pocket projector. Probably too high of a resolution. You can look for drivers on Google with most compatible 7, 8, or 10. Well, this was 10 drivers. Windows 7 will work. Disconnect and reconnect the TV device. I did do that. I unplugged it, plugged it back in. It does that, and then when I do this, it just shows back up again exactly the same. And if I go delete it from the device manager, like that's the other trick you can do, is you can just come here and hit delete, right? Uninstall it, and then have it rescan for changes since we have that thing installed, and it just goes right back to an unknown device. So it definitely needs the thing installed. So I got an old VCR. It's exactly what I said, man. Yeah, I have a VCR in my attic I found when I was cleaning out my attic last weekend. So let me just set up this projector, and I need to figure out where we're going to point it and what camera we're going to put at it, but maybe we can use this guy, and then y'all just can't see the current being pulled. But so this one's pretty interesting, this projector. I just found it in a box also, and it's a Dell projector that you have this plug in the back. It takes just a regular laptop charger. Dell charger has composite in, and it has VGA, 15-pin VGA. So I can just plug in my power meter into it. 240 watts, even this thing doesn't even take that much. And we'll boot that thing up. And then we need I went and dug some of these out of a box this morning. You should have saw me. I was pretty frantic this morning. I was like, that thing didn't come in, that part, because I ordered the HDMI to composite adapter that was supposed to be delivered yesterday. It never showed up. So I was digging through a box, and I found this projector, and then I found this wire. I had to find some RCAs, so I found one RCA set that I'm just going to peel apart, and we'll make it into just a VGA. But I have so many wires and so many boxes and all that. That's why I keep it all around. So we do have that ready to be plugged in there. There we go. And then now we need our Commodore adapter wire, which is this guy. And it has a switch, and I'm assuming that's for channel 3 or channel 4 when you're using the RF. But if it's just using composite, then it just uses that. And so we'll just plug this guy in here. Oh my gosh, this thing has is this a rubber band? What is this? It didn't work. There was software that runs behind, not drivers. Yeah, I think there's software that runs that thing, and so it has to reboot. And I wonder if I can try to get it to start ahead of time. Where's this thing plug in? Okay, so we have two plugs here. And this one has crazier pattern than this one. You guys can't even see it, but we're going to do this one because I think it lines up with that. Are we good? There's our composite. Here's our composite. Okay. And then now you guys need to see the projector screen. That's the next question. So I dug around this morning also, and I found some handy dandy miniature projector screen. How convenient is that? So we'll be able to project like so. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm really just putting this stuff together. It's a composite, not RF. So there's an RF adapter that plugs into the composite. So in this bag, they included this bag here, and there's an RF adapter. So it's composite on one end, and then it goes to RF here on that side. And so that just plugs into that. So I think if you wanted to hook it to a TV, you'd do that. All right, so let's see. How am I going to do this? Put this right here, maybe. Like that. Put this right here, like this. Oh my gosh, it's almost perfect. And then let's change our view to this one. Can you guys see it? Oh, we have picture! Look at that. There we go. We're good? This is kind of a cool view anyway. Let's see if I can get that lined up better. I have no idea if this is going to work or if I have to go into some menu to select the composite function on this thing or not. Oh, there's right there, video source. So how do I move around on this menu here? Wires are messing up here. Okay, source. Okay. Enter. How do we do enter? That? Okay. So I can't really tell. VGA composite. That's what we want. Composite. Okay. Daryl, new or donor board member, thank you. Says clean the unit and put it up in the front case. Yes, at the store. And we're actually redoing our entire museum setup that we have, because we have laptops all the way from 1991 all the way to, I don't know what years. We have every single model pretty much, but we're setting that up. Okay, that's a good idea. I might put that up there. Okay, VIC-20 composite. Composite to HDMI to the TV. I do, that's what I was saying. I ordered a composite HDMI, but it didn't show up. So, all right, so we're ready to flip it on, I think. I saved another VIC-20. All right, so let's see if we can turn this on. Ready? 3, 2, 1. We got current being pulled. I have the switch on. You guys can't see the power meter. I could probably put it up on the screen for you if you want, but and it did not pull source there, so let's try to see if I can turn this back, get the menu back up here. Menu. Okay, select that. Composite, go down. I'm selecting composite. VGA composite. I don't know. I don't know. I wish I had something else that produced composite so I can actually just test the signal in general, you know? Because that's all part of diagnosing things. Okay. Go down, select composite. I don't know what this is on, off. It's like a check mark. So that's up and down. There's passive buttons on this stupid thing. That's what I don't like. It's like there are capacitive buttons where you're not even really pressing the button. Okay, I'm going to reboot the projector real quick just to see what it does. Okay, I'm going to reboot it. Saved another desktop. Okay, if there's a spare DIN plug wire on the RCA jacks, then I think Adrian has a similar setup. Interesting. Okay, let me see what Atari is saying at this point. Do I have another DIN for the keyboard? No. Oh yeah, there's two plugs here. And so if we go back here, I just want to show you what I plugged into overhead. So they're two totally different plugs, right? So this is the one I plugged into. They don't seem to be labeled, but that one's totally different, so I wouldn't be able to plug it in the wrong one. So we have it plugged in the correct one. The only other thing is we have a switch here, but that would be for, oh wait. No, it just says channel 3, channel 4. So that's going to be for the RF function on this thing. So when you're plugging it into an old, dial TV. I definitely was in that generation. So I understand what all that is, but. All right, turning it back on. See if this thing picks it up when I turn it on fresh. Got the Dell DLP. Oh my gosh. We may have to reboot the computer to try to get this Angel USB thing working, or if we can try to, I don't know, because I may be able to stop the stream but not end the broadcast and just restart the computer, which will take a few minutes, but that way I could reconnect back to the broadcast and it will work. Because if we can get this thing working, it'd be nice. Sorry, I forgot we're not on that view. There's that view. It's only RF, not composite. Are you kidding me? You kidding me? Well, this thing has RF in. I just didn't bring an RF cable. I didn't bring a coax cable here. So, although it just, actually it should just screw right into that. Yeah. Look at that. So here's the adapter, and then this will screw right into this thing. Like that. And I should be able to plug that right into this Commodore plug here. I'll get the projector out of the way. And just plug it in like that. And then this will input straight into the computer. So if we can get this thing working, then I think we got it. No, 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 they're wrong. Everyone's wrong. To me, I think that it does do, it seems like it would do composite also. From what I can tell, actually, if we look at the pinout, composite cable, that cable breaks in the yellow and the RCA, because it comes with this adapter here. Okay. So if we look at this thing, this is the, has a RCA here that kind of looks like a composite. It's not yellow though, but I don't know if 1980 they would put yellow there. It has a 3/4 switch on here, which would be RF, but then it has this adapter that goes to the RF signal, and then has this on here. What does it say? Craft? Something craft? Witchcraft? Switchcraft? Do you... so do a restart. That's what I'm thinking, is like we can do a restart and then we can try to get this thing working. It's not composite. So we have so many people saying it's not composite. Well, if it's not composite, this thing does composite and does RF, so this would, seems like it'd be the right way to go. So, same as the SNES. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, the SNES has, or the NES, not the SNES, has those same type of adapters. That's an RF adapter. I understand it's an RF adapter, but why would it have composite out and composite? I know that, I think if you look up those pinouts, I think it uses all of it, but it's a balanced line of some sort, right? So like I said, I ordered an HDMI upscaler adapter. It just didn't show up. My wife says if it does get delivered, she'll drive it over here during our stream, and then we can continue working on it. All right, so do you think we should just restart the computer and see if we can get this thing working? I wish I would have done it ahead of time. You're wrong about the cable. Everyone's wrong about the cable. RF only. So I don't know. To me, it doesn't seem like it's RF only, but yeah, my wife would be the MVP if it shows up. She starts knocking on the glass out there. All right, let me try rebooting. I'm not going to kill the stream. I'm just going to stop, or I'm not going to end the broadcast. I'll stop streaming. I'll just restart real quick. Give me a moment. I'll be right back. It'll probably be 3 minutes. All right? All right. Be right back. All right, are we back? Okay, are we back? I can't tell yet. We're good? Yay! All right, so that was a full restart. Let me clear all this stuff out of my way because we don't need a projector anymore. And the question is, did it even install that card? I don't know. We will see momentarily. Okay, back to Device Manager. Still not there. Can you see that? Oh, you can't see that. But look at that. What a waste of a restart. So do we not have the right driver? All that for nothing. Oh, you're killing me here. Okay, Angel USB, Dell label HJ649. What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? Oh my gosh, this is so ridiculous. We may have to abort the whole thing because until we get the oh, I don't have my buttons aren't working yet. I just realized I've been sitting here pushing buttons to change my display and it wasn't working. All right, let's see if that works. All right, let's go back and see if we can find another Angel USB TV tuner. April 2006. Alienware. Yeah, we might. I have plenty of laptops here we can fix, so if we need to, we can just go ahead and just fix a computer because, you know. And my clock is wrong here. I just realized. There we go. That's the right time. All right, let's try this other thing here. Driver I just downloaded. Get a composite cable. I mean, I have a composite cable. What are you talking about? That's what we have. That's what we're doing. Don't give up. You'll fix it. Yes. I will try. Maybe this is the driver itself and the other one's the software. That'd be funny. Use compatibility settings. This is for XP. Again, it's the same stupid message here. Trying to get this thing installed. Okay, to complete driver installation, you need to plug in the device, and if it's unplugged, okay, unplug it. Okay. I'm not a fan of this thing here. R95 R9542. Yeah, so I mean the driver isn't in here. What am I doing wrong, people? Premise is sad that you're not hearing him. All right, let's see what Premise is saying. I know, I get so distracted. It's hard. It's hard. Okay, let me focus on chat for a second and we'll see if we can get caught up here. Oh my gosh, I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. Premise, what are you saying? Oh, Twitch is not showing the bell message. Okay. Let me fix that. Oh, I lost all my tokens. Okay, go ahead and try it again now. Premise. Wait, we're not logged in all my devices. Stream Elements isn't logged in either. What? My Twitch bot's not logged in. Okay, let's see about Stream Elements. Log in. Okay, I think I'm logged into everything now. Okay. Give it a go, Premise. Let's see if we get a bell message. Yay, okay. All right, so what were you saying there, Premise? All right. VIC-20 composite cable. only been watching from time to time, but the adapter was out. Was not a composite out for TV antenna inputs. Well, this adapter has a composite or an RCA plug here, and has the RF switch, and it has the RF adapter. So to me, it seems like it would do both, but you might be right. And so either way, if we can get this thing working, we have RF in. Use a different computer for the projector. Yeah, so I can plug a computer into it just to see if I get a picture, but I don't have a composite out on any computer. Seriously, hope the Microsoft goes 1,000 times to hell. That's right. Check manually using the folder. Looking at the wiki for the CPU. There's an INF in there. Let's see if there's an INF in there. So I'm trying to get that driver working. So we're trying to find, where do we put the Dell drivers? So here's the drivers we downloaded, and yeah, I don't see an there's no INF in here. So is that the driver, or is that the software? Oh yeah, oh there's an INF right there. Angel USB. I mean, maybe I can force install it. And just see if it picks it up now. Nothing to hate more than when something doesn't want to install. Oh man, you're killing me here. Pick a driver. We're going to say this is going to be, what kind of device is this? Multimedia capture device, maybe? Capture device? I don't know. Capture. It's only outputting channel 3 to 4 NCSC. I understand NTSC. I mean, it could be. You're right on that. What kind of device is this? Here we go. I like this. Media. No. Show all devices. I'm going to have a ton of devices here. What kind of device would it be? I'm trying to think, like imaging device or something. That's what I would think it would be, but maybe it's a capture device. Use VCR, channel 3, input. I mean, I really just need like an old TV is really what I need then, which I don't have. I'll just do a show all devices like you're saying here. It says there's no drivers in there. Doesn't even make sense. That doesn't even make sense. There's literally a driver file right here. Maybe it's because it's for a different system. Okay. Let me just check one more time on Dell. Please help Angel USB 2009. Which version are you using? Oh, what is this? Thanks for the answer. What do you think? Sketchy EXE, go? We have to download some media portal. Okay, we may have to bench this. NTSC combo adapter. Until I have something, you know, if I can get that HDMI adapter here, then we can like try running it. We just down this one. The pins are on the left. So this is a different TV tuner. But again, it's doing that same type of thing. All right, I'm getting bored. I think it's time to move on to something else. Sorry, guys. Okay. All right, I'm done looking at all this stuff and not looking at chat. Okay. Oh, okay. All right, let's see. Let me just kind of catch up on some chat here. Got a lot of words on the screen. My brain is not functioning as well because now I'm kind of got flustered because my plan kind of backfired. I thought that I was going to be able to get something to come out of here, but that didn't work. Give me a second here to fix my chat. Okay. All right. I know everyone wants me to use the older VCR. I'll go see if I can find an old little TV or something like that. I don't know. You know, Ben Heck, y'all ever watch Ben Heck Hacks? He has an old camcorder that he uses as his old video input. But you can have old CRTs back in the day. XP virtual machine. That'd be interesting. Spin up an XP virtual machine and try to install it. You got an old Win90 XP laptop. That's a good point. You guys are brilliant. You guys are brilliant. So that's kind of the whole point. You've been saying that the whole time, is grab another laptop and do it on a different laptop because then you can restart it and not have to mess up the stream. I mean, if we want to keep going down the road, we can. I mean, I don't mind. I mean, I'm sure some people, we can put up a vote that says move on to a test machine, I guess, or move on to a different thing, or we can just keep messing with other stuff. Let's see, what laptop do I have that has... I mean, I have laptops that have Windows 11 on it, and Windows 10. I have a Windows 10 test install. We could spin up a XP install. Let's try an old XP7 laptop. Let me see if I have a laptop that has an OS on it still. Let me go dig around. I have tons of laptops here. Whether they work or not, I don't know. But all right, here's a G600 that has a hard drive in it. So let me plug it in, see what it does. All right, good old D600. I'm going to move the Commodore off my desk, actually. It makes a little bit more room. But at least we know it's kind of powering on. We got one step closer. I know that we have kind of a conflict here, whether the output's going to be RF or composite, but if we can get this device working, then we're good to go. All right, so this laptop's pulling 0.02. Press the power button. I don't have a keyboard in this thing. I don't really care. I just want to see if it boots up to something. Press the power. Comes on for a couple seconds. Shuts back off. That probably means it doesn't have RAM in it. Or there's something wrong with it. No RAM, so let me see if I can have some RAM. What RAM does this take? DDR2? Is that right? Look at that, I have DDR test memory right here. DDR2 test memory. How did I do that so fast? Because I'm crazy. It doesn't even take DDR2, does it? Does it take DDR1? I don't have DDR1 test memory that fast. Yeah, this is keyed for DDR1. All right, let me go grab another machine. So many laptops stacked here. Lots and lots of laptops. There we go. Here's another D600. This one looks a little more complete, has a keyboard and everything, so let's try turning this one on. Okay, 0.6, and we have picture! Can you even see it? There it is, okay. So we have picture. Does it have a hard drive in it? I can't tell if it has a hard drive. I can't hear it. But yeah, if we can get this thing to boot up to XP or 7 or Vista or something, then we can install. Invalid date and time. We should be able to install that. XP, baby! Oh, yeah! Woo-wee! We'll be able to use this as our screen. Oh my God. Chat says we need the 9-volt AC for the V out. Okay. Great. All right, quick. Tell me what produces 9-volt VAC. Quick, we need it. Oh, gosh. Okay. So we need the 9-volt now. Oh, did you hear that sound? Did you hear it? Oh, it's beautiful. This was the days, man. I love XP. Look at that. It has our Parts People logo and everything. This is a Parts People logo from like a long time ago. I think I used to sell these laptops probably in 2009 or something. So this is like a really, really old vintage computer. Let's plug this guy in there real quick. We can insert the 12 volts after the rectifier. That's what I'm thinking, is that we use a 5-volt, like, you know, wall wart or something like that, that we power through the whatever, 7-pin or 9-pin on the side, and then we'll inject the 12 volts after, if it runs on 12 volts DC after the... So the 9 volts is getting rectified into... To me, it seems like almost it needs the AC in order to run the tape and all that stuff, but maybe it's turning it into 12 volts DC somewhere else. You guys know. All right. We have our device plugged in there. Let's go to Device Manager, which, hey, look, it's popping up. It's found a new device. Okay. Not this time. It's Angel USB. Install it automatically. Sure. I didn't find it. Connect to the internet. No, do not connect to the internet. Okay. So now we just need a flash drive. You guys are smart. All right, I'm going to figure this out. So you guys think about how you want to handle the... is it 12 volts after the DC? To drive the DC motor. Yep, so that's what I thought. So it needs the AC for the motor, but if we're not powering that portion of it because it doesn't need it, but it does need the 9-volt. I don't know. Well, we'll figure it out in a second. All right, so it's going to be these. I'm just going to take all 3 of those drivers we downloaded and put those over here. Delivers rock solid 5 volts upgraded to 4 amps. I know that, Dave, you're reading some sort of ad somewhere on there. Yeah, because I was reading that too. That's cracking me up. Okay, so we have the drivers on here. Rock solid stability. This thing has 2 USB ports. No needed except for the tape. So, but some people are saying you need it for the RF out or for the output. Angel USB. Is that the installer? No. Let's do the device manager instead. Do you remember how to get to the device manager inside Windows XP? You have to come all the way over to System, then go to Hardware, then come to Device Manager. That's a lot of work. I just love the right click over here and be done with it. Reinstall driver. Not this time. And we're going to locate the driver ourselves in this location. That's it. We found it. It's installing the driver. Okay, so it's the same driver I downloaded before, but I guess Windows 11 didn't like it. So you guys are brilliant. You guys are brilliant. I didn't even have to wait until next week. It automatically is installing. You can see it's installing in the background here. Or it's installing a bunch of unknown devices. We have our Angel USB. Oh yeah, we got it right there. We got it. We got it. And then now what we'll do is we'll take a VGA out of this and input it into the stream. So what we'll do is we'll do our VIC-20 into a capture card, into an old D600, then we'll output the video from the D600 into a capture card, into a Windows 11 computer, and then we'll stream it out to both of you, to everyone. Oh, I'm just kidding. You're so silly. Okay, driver setup. But now I need some, how am I supposed to open this? I can't install OBS on this. What am I opening this thing with? Does it have some sort of viewer? It has to. Order a VIC-20 power supply. No, I wanted to make one. I don't want to order one. That's cheating. 5 volt will work except for the cassette and the user port. So, but the video out will work. Where's Atari? I want him to tell me. Does anyone have one right now that they can disconnect the 9 volt and see if they still get an output? Quick, someone just cut their wire and wire up only the 5 volt portion. A doorbell transformer. I actually thought about that, or a sprinkler system. They all use the 24 volt. Don't, I think old printers used to do that too. They had like a little, I actually might have one of those, but it might be like 24 volts or something. Use RDP. Smart. I like that. Let's see if we can connect this XP to our network, but not to the internet. Right? Yeah, I think we'll do some remote desktops. That's a good idea. Okay, so the VIC-20 needs 9 volts to 12 volt DC for the video out. But where do we inject that voltage? Do we inject it on that 16 volt cap? Actually, that's what we can check here. While this is, I'm running that setup, installing the drivers, we'll just let it do its thing here. I'm going to move this out of the way. We don't need this one. All right, so what I wanted to test is whether that 16 volt cap is getting voltage on it. Is it getting 5 volts on it or not, right? So when we plug our 5 volts in over here from our power supply, what voltage are we getting on here? If we're getting 0, then maybe we can put a 12 volt supply on this, a 5 volt supply on that, and we should be good. Right? All right, so this XP machine is being restarted. I'm just going to put it off to the side. All right, let me plug our power supply back in. The old sketchy power supply that we made. Low voltage, 9 volt AC, heavy duty transformer. I'm like, what, do I have a 9 volt transformer somewhere? Oh, I guess I could just find any 9-volt wall wart that is rectifying 110 volts, 120 volts down to 9 volts, and then take it before it gets rectified and then output it. None of that sounds sketchy to me at all. Messing with mains voltage. All right, what voltage do we have? We don't have our meter up, so let me get that going. All right, so I'm measuring the 16-volt cap. I'm going to turn on the power. So the VIC-20 is on, but we don't have any voltage on that cap. Okay? Check for fire insurance. I have really good fire insurance, $3 million. Okay, so I'm checking for voltage on this cap. I'm not getting any voltage on this cap. So the question would be, you know, this is obviously going to be DC, right, on that cap. So this is probably taking that 9-volt and then rectifying some of it into another voltage. So do we think 9 volts or 12 volts on this cap here? This is a 16-volt cap. So 12 volts seems logical to me. 9 volts could be okay. I don't think we need the 9 volt for the video. Well, we need people to know, not think. Power surge and USB port. Oh, Angel USB has exceeded the limit of the power on this port, USB port. There's no extra power on here. Maybe I can unplug my flash drive too. Unplug my flash drive so it's not using so much gigawatts. Okay. These USB ports can only handle like 150 milliamps, you know? You must have 12 volts for it to run. Okay, so we have Mad Max is telling me for sure, conclusive, like there's no doubt. All right, so 10 volts is the next size step. Okay, so 16-volt cap, I should put 12 volts on it. Put 5 volts on the input, 12 volts there, and it should work, right? Angel USB. Do we have an application? You can't search on this. I was trying to type in like the program I wanted to open. That's how spoiled I am. Okay, how do you get to programs here? Programs. What capture program is there going to be? Accessories. Freaking. Remember this folder? System tools? Look at all that system tools. Movie Maker? I don't know. What are we going to use for our capture program? Tools. Create clip. Auto. Does anyone know? VLC? That's a good point. Let's try that. All right, let me go get VLC. VLC for XP. Does that exist? VLC for Windows XP. So VLC runs on all versions of Windows, Windows XP, SP3, and latest. Okay. You need an old TV console. Yes, that's what we will end up getting if we can't get this figured out. But we're giving it the old college try. The VIC-20 has a rather rare keyboard. Euro style edition has special characters. Yeah, I was looking at that. There's a couple different versions of the keyboard layout, and I think I have the, like they were saying, look at the O, whether the O is like more vertical or not, like elongated or more circular or squashed or whatever. And so this one seems like it's just a circle O. All right, so we have our file. This is getting hard to do with all this stuff on here. Let me turn this back off. We haven't fun yet. You still use VLC in Windows 10. I use VLC all the time still. Yeah. Okay, where is my computer? My computer's here. Okay. Darn it. Okay, can we see this? I can't tell. Okay, so what's the ID on the 16 volt cap? Okay, I'll look. Oh, we already have VLC on here. That's funny. I'm like downloading it, it's already installed. So maybe I should use the version that's already installed on there. Let me just try that first, because I don't want to. It's an old version, which would be perfect for this. I don't need to upgrade to a newer version that may not make it work anymore. Okay, there's VLC. Does it have capture? Open capture device. Okay, perfect. Okay. Let's try it again. Opening capture device. TV digital or direct show. I don't know. Let's just try direct show first. Capture device, Angel. Hello. Hello. Does not support required parameters. What does that mean? Virtual dub. It's like it's recording the audio, but I think it's coming out of here, out of the actual. It's making an echo here. Let me close that. Oh, okay, guys. What now? What now? What capture device do I need to use as this Angel USB? I feel like the Dell has an actual TV tuner. It's a TV digital device. Okay, so let's go back and try that again. But that's it. To me, it seems like it's going to. Oh, look, it has frequencies and stuff too. Okay. Frequency 0. Interesting. So can we set the channel if we do this? Automatic. I don't know what frequencies are what. Tuner card 0, tuner card 1. What frequency is channel 3 or 4? DXCAP demo program for Microsoft's testing capture devices. So DXCAP demo. One second, Root's going to look it up. So we're going to try to figure out if we could just tell this thing to tune into a certain TV station. And so 3 and 4 is going to be the RF, or was that VHF? The VHF channel. And so 6000 and 6300 is channel 3. So we're going to go up to 6000 and 63. We'll start with that. Check the log output. specific parameters. I just don't know if it's even trying to use this device or not. I have no idea. Bandwidth. I don't know what bandwidth we're supposed to be using either. I feel like we're making it more complicated than it needs to be. Delivery system. DVT. Well, that's digital video, right? ATSC. So we have someone saying 261.63 hertz. We're in kilohertz over here. UHF is channel 3 for a video carrier is 661 megahertz. Channel 3 on a RF output for the NTSC is 61.25 megahertz. So right here, so we're in kilohertz, so if we do megahertz, that'd be 6. So we need 61.25. But it doesn't let me put a dot. No dot. So we just need to type it because we're in kilohertz, so we're going to do 6125 0 0. Let's see, 1 2 3 0 1 2. So that megahertz. There you go. Does that look good? Can you tell? I need some concurrence here. So kilohertz. So if we're going to megahertz, we're going to move our point over here. So we're at 61.25. Capture mode is not correct. Yeah, probably. I think it, because when I chose the other capture mode, the other one, direct capture, it said that it was trying to read the card, but this one doesn't seem to be trying to do that. No, 6125. That's what I wrote. 6125 0K. But 6125 meg. So DBV, digital video broadcast, we don't need that. Direct show errors out when I try to do that. Thank you. See, that's what I want. 61250 kilohertz equals 61.25 megahertz. Thank you. That's what, and so I did it correctly. I'm happy. My brain did not malfunction. You are on digital TV. Yes, when I tried to do direct show, it errored out. That's why we're trying to do something else. But I don't know what one of these other settings are. I have no idea. Delivery system. So DB. Was anybody in broadcasting to know what this is? Is digital. NCSA is analog. Yeah. So that's what I thought. AT is digital. NTSC is analog, so ATSC. So I should put it on this. But if I did that, then it got rid of the carrier wave size. Yes, you worked for a cable company. You want ATSC. Okay, so I think this is where we're at. What about these advanced options? Intervals, blah, blah, blah. Okay. All right, so we're going to try this. Let's just see if it errors out or not. And it's erroring out, so I don't even know. Says frequency, check the details. Your input cannot be opened. Do you think it's because I don't have a device hooked to it yet? Let's hook a device to it. So let me plug in our actual thing here. Not digital, analog. I know, but I don't know what those settings are. So I'm just listening to you guys randomly. So random people on the internet are telling me to do random things, and that's all I can do. All right, so we have this set to channel 3. So that's set to channel 3. The box is on, it's warm. The switch is there. I'm going to flip the power switch on. We're pulling current. So that the device is on there. So now I want to see if we got an output here. So I'm going to try this again. And it's still saying we have an error. Like I didn't know if it needed a signal or something. Not network stream, we want capture device. Still errored out at that. Okay, let me switch back to the other thing here, the direct show. Refresh list. So we have Angel USB, configure. Encoder, NTSC-M, CSCJ, VCR out, VCR in enabled. Okay. And then audio is going to be, I'll just say none. 4x3. Okay, let's just see if that does it. So direct draw show, errored out also. Oh, how is the Commodore switch box? Does it work? We don't know anything about anything. So basically I picked up this Commodore yesterday. I got a message from a friend who said that his father was giving away a VIC-20 and with a bunch of stuff. And so we're just kind of messing around with it and trying to get a video out. And whether we need the 9 volt or not, we have to make our own power supply, so we're only running 5 volts into the machine. We may need to be adding that extra thing, but I don't feel like this thing's even working properly. So let's see, what other device can we hook in here to test it? I think first I want to get something that has a that will able to read this. So we need to keep searching around for the capture program or something on Dell's side, I guess. TV tuner, capture software. So here's TV tuner software for Angel USB. In short, Windows Media Center Creator Edition. Phil Dumb, okay. You may be able to download the software here. Let's see. Nope, that did not show up anything. A few more hours of search last night. Blah, blah. While I'm doing this, if someone can tell me the name of some sort of program. Does anyone get the RCA inputs of the Angel USB? A registry hack, what? My TV tuner has no options whatsoever. So it needs Windows, the Media Creator, Windows Media. So download Webcam XP, okay? Let's get that. I like the sound of that one. Webcam XP. Ooh, that looks good. Look at that. We know the quality is based on the website design. We're going to download it from the United States. Free, private. Do you have an alternate composite video generator? I don't. I mean, we have an oscilloscope. We can look to see if we're actually getting a NTSC signal out, right? Why isn't this downloading? Do we need to download from Switzerland? Whoa. Switzerland has a crazy website. Does this website even work? It's not working. So I get from downloading crazy programs. It's an unrelated thing. Use Windows XP. Universal TV tuner software descaler. Is that what we're talking about? We try that one now? You guys, you keep spitting them out. I'm going to go. But you have to have some sort of information behind it. You can't just be like just saying random crap. Descaler. What is Descaler? Released in 2009. TV viewer. Latest version, download page. Stable. Setup program. Improved stability. Lots of stuff here. Lots of words. We have it over on SourceForge. It's about to download. All right. We're going Descaler. Quick Play 4.0 will work. Has any, so when you're naming these things, I would prefer if you use the Angel USB device and in combination with this program, but you know, beggars can't be choosers, right? Okay. Movie Maker 8. Well, we just opened Movie Maker and I couldn't find a setting in there for capture device. Let me see if let's go back to Movie Maker just real quick. I don't know how to use this program. Never used it. So is there input capture device area in here? Oh, capture from video device right there. Here's your sign. Capture device was not detected. Okay. Video device is currently in use. Let me close my VLC. Okay, let's try again. All right, it's currently in use. Let's let me restart this computer real quick. An older version of VLC. So the version of VLC that I have installed on here is a version from whenever this computer was set up. So it's old. So I have a newer version of VLC we can install in there, but whether we should do that or not, I don't know, but I guess we could try it. The driver is in the device manager working, so we're not worried about that because it's actually showing up there. Media Portal says it's compatible with it. Okay, so Descaler. Okay, so I'm gonna try Movie Maker real quick, then we'll try Descaler, then we'll give up. I don't know. We'll wait. We'll wait until we have real devices. I don't know, but coffee's still warm. Try Descaler. It's old. It works with any tuner. I love the sales pitch on that one. Trust me, Descaler is what you're looking for. This guy, you got to. He works for the marketing team at Descaler. Look at this. Pat, you are selling it, I can tell you. The best software is Descaler. Try Descaler, it works on any tuner. Trust me, Descaler is what you're looking for. You are a seller, man. You're selling it, bro. We will try Descaler. Let me just try Movie Maker since it's already installed. Okay, capture device is on. It's not currently in use because I just restarted the whole computer. The video device is still in use by another program. What are you talking about, bro? I just restarted the whole freaking computer. Okay, so we're going to Descaler since we know Descaler is the best. The best. It's almost like a Northwoods Fix sales pitch. If you want the best video program out there, it's going to be Descaler. It's the best of the best. The biggest of the bosses. The bosses of the best. Plugin development. I'm not writing any plugins, but we will install that anyway. Create a shortcut on the desktop. I want a quick launch too, because I need to be able to get to it fast. All right. Virtual Dub 2. Is that another good one? We've tested all of them for you. All of them have been pre-tested. Everyone out there has these Angel USBs. Okay, so hardware setup. So we're going to say a processor above 1 gigahertz, best quality, sure. Descaler alone, possible results, software given priority. What are we doing on the usage here? Pat, what you got? Can't tell what I'm supposed to be putting that. We're the best. That's right. Y'all are the best. So I just leave it out here. Descaler alone, the best possible results. Sounds pretty good to me. You just see how fast XP is? Imagine if we get to run XP on a modern device just all the time, because it's just so fast. 1.21 gigawatts. Okay, so we're just going to do that. We're going to say sources. We're going to open define an initial source. Define as initial source. Pattern, snapshots, playlists, channels. Settings. Capture. General hardware setup. Got that. We already did that part. Come on. VLC should work with the media portal. Maybe I should just need to update it. Okay. Descaler should work with the capture device by name. Okay, where do I set it? Where do I choose my capture device? Video, adjustments, card calibration. LA. It's hard to see that. I'm like trying to keep the screen there for you, but I can't see it because there's reflections. What menu to go to? I've used it with several TV tuners, C64 super fast, 9-volt input, Windows 2000, input source. Where's input source? The sources, not there. Hey, buddy. Pat, where do I go, buddy? You're in charge of this one. Slideshow, channels, setup. Nope. Deinterlace. Playlist is recognized. What are you reading this 9-volt suppose? Editing preferences. Okay, so we're going to go, if we can find our preference menu. Oh, you said edit. There's no edit here. Settings. General hardware setup was not it. Card calibration has test patterns. Edit settings. So where's edit settings across? Oh, you can't see the menus. Darn it. Okay, let me move this Commodore out of the way because it's, or maybe I can do this. There we go. That's a little bit better for me too. Okay, let me zoom back in. I didn't realize you couldn't see the menu setup at the top. Okay, I'm going to move this down like that. Hey, that's looking good. Okay, so where do I go from here? Okay, plug it in maybe. So the TV2 is not plugged in. I still had the USB plugged in. You're right. There's your sign. Okay. Capture device is plugged in. Plug it in, plug it in. Okay, so now hardware setup. We already did that. Channels setup, nothing. Descaler is the best to use with old analog tuners for their PCI cards, but not USB. Okay, Hugo is going against Pat. They're in a war of the best program ever. He has not plugged it back in. It's plugged back in now. Okay. Northridge Fix doesn't say we use all the we use all the tools we sell. That's right. Best sources. Come on, people. Tell me what menu good. Input sources. I can't see this. It's so reflective. Settings. General video adjustments. Image. Advanced settings. Pull down. Progressive. Aspect ratio. People are telling me sources. So sources here does not have anything. Has open file, still, pattern, snapshot, and file direct draw. I mean, is that it? Doesn't do anything. Doesn't do anything. Okay, pattern. Oop. Still. Doesn't do anything. Define an initial source. Doesn't do anything. Oh. Okay, what now? The app is not the laptop. Wait, the app is not the laptop. Root, what are we saying here? Check sources. Yeah, probably restart. Do we think we need to restart? It didn't say we need to restart. Restart the app. Okay. Oh, since we plugged it in. Okay. Hey, I told it to put it on the system tray down here. Oh, there it is. There it is. I forgot we had to expand that area there. John Adcock. Okay. Hey, there it is. You guys are so smart. You guys are the bosses of all bosses. The biggest of all the bosses. What? Failed to render. Video renderer. Error. One or more arguments. This is the same thing that VLC was saying. There was some sort of argument error. Argument error. And it has some sort of C++ thing. Let's update the Angel USB driver to one of these other drivers. Maybe. Make a BIOS video. Even a VCR requires it to be present. So I have the VIC-20 on. I have the cable plugged in. You guys can't see all that, but I have all this plugged in. It's on. Hooked up here. What else you want from me? Let's look at the code now. Okay. Let's go look at the DSS source. Where's this at? Descaler. I mean, I feel like I could just update the Angel USB driver because we had 3 different drivers and I just kind of grabbed one of them. There's no video signal because of the VAC. So should we hook that 12 volts on there? JFix is a member again. JFix, you keep becoming members. Oh my gosh. Should we hook that 12 volts on there and see if it just kind of shows up? But if this is erroring out, do you know if this will error out if there's no, if it doesn't detect something? Probably a hardware issue. That's what I'm thinking. Let's try the driver again. Let's take a look at what the driver version is. And I'm telling you. We're spending more time trying to get a picture. Where's our Angel USB? Where's our capture device? What is it going to be? Angel USB, MPEG USB device. Okay, so we got the 216. So driver version 1.02. Can you guys see that? So that's the driver version I have installed right now. Let's look at the other versions we had as options. I lost that page. I guess I don't have it here anymore. Oh. Go to an old TV tuner and plug it in. I need an old TV. Yes, I need an old TV. So here's driver 1.03, came out in 2008. And then there's 1.02. Okay, so this is the one we have installed on the device right here, which is from 2006, but there is one that's from 2008. So let's get that installed. Capiche? Check the composite output with the oscilloscope. That's what I think we're doing next after this, actually. So I'm going to check the driver. If the driver still errors out, we'll just check see if we're getting a signal out of the VIC. Okay. Which driver was it? So we need the driver that's, what's the number? R1187. So it's going to be this one. Where are the likes, people? You're right, John. Or Joanne. Joanne, sorry about that. How is the VIC powered up? So we have a 5-volt power supply we made that's hooked to this power. You can see it right there. And it's pulling that current. And we have 5 volts going in. And that's it. We're not using the 9-volt in. And so it's powering the device on. We actually have a power light and it's pulling some current. But the question is whether we need to add a second power supply to it, which I'm not opposed to. Okay. The device is plugged back in. Angel USB, let's just look at the driver version. 2005 still. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let's open that again. 2005. Let me update the driver. I keep loading these off the USB and I just need to copy them to the desktop because I have all the drivers on here. I just need to copy them to the desktop. You also need the 12 volt. That's why I think we're going to put the 12 volt on that 16 volt cap. I think that will solve that issue. Do you have a Commodore 64? This is a VIC-20. And I've never used a VIC-20 in my life, so I'm not familiar with them at all. So that's what makes it even crazier for me to be working on this live. But someone gave it to me yesterday. Okay, we're going to do desktop. This next one, I think. All right, we're going to update that driver. What? What? Okay, that worked. Commodore VIC-20, yes. Feeling stricken with comfort looking at this old Windows version. Actually, yes, you see how fast this thing is? It's crazy how fast it is. I'm going to restart this computer. This is running on a mechanical hard drive, probably only has 256 megs of RAM, and it's perfectly usable. The frequencies on the ACs matter. The internal clock regulates to 60 hertz for power. That makes sense. Okay. Okay, so we're not going to be able to get away with just injecting voltage. Oh, okay. So do you think it's using the actual 60 hertz from the mains, and then it's just using a step-down transformer in the external power supply that makes it 9-volt AC, and it's using that for the internal 60 hertz clock that allows it to sync? That would make sense, premise. That would definitely make sense. So, yeah, we have the schematic for the 5-pin. It's 2 of the pins are going to be 9-volt AC, and then 2 of the pins are 5-volt AC or 5-volt, excuse me, 5-volt DC, and that's what we're powering the VIC with, and it actually powers on. There's a power light and everything. Okay, so that driver's installed again. Inject 12 volts into the rectifier bridge. 9-volt AC reuses on the other parts. So that's assuming if it doesn't need that 60 hertz clock, Only 9-volt AC is the power input. Using 60 hertz from the transformer. I don't see any 12 volts in the schematic. Well, that would... Do we have 9 volts in the schematic then? Maybe I can put 9 volts on there. Might feel a little bit better about that. Okay, 1.03. So it still says 2006 here, but now we're at 1.039, so we are at a newer driver. So let's go with that. Let's open our descaler program. Our VIC is on. Let me turn it off. Let me turn it back on. And switch that. Still getting an invalid DSS source inside of the C++ file, so. Jesus, people, it's not a Commodore 64. Yes, it's a VIC-20. Here, I'll move this over. VIC-20, so predecessor, guys. So it's older technology, older tech. It was born in 1980. So modern DC power supplies work with a DIN connector to 5 volts. It's crucial. Can draw significant current. So, wait. I thought we turned that back on. Did I just turn it back off? Let me try it one more time. Should we try it with composite? I know you guys saying it's not composite with this adapter, but I wouldn't mind just putting composite on there. Just for kicks. So that's still airing out. Let me just try composite. And then we're gonna, I'm gonna get the oscilloscope out and we'll just check that. So what I'm doing is I'm taking this adapter off of here, this RF adapter, and I have a composite plug, or it's an RCA plugged in here, and then I'm gonna plug it into the composite input of the video on here. Like so, and now we'll reopen our descaler. And you can see the Commodore is pulling current right there. Nope, still same error. All right, doesn't like it. It's not composite. Okay, so we've confirmed it's not composite. I just wanted to try that just because I like to try things. Okay, so let's pull out the oscilloscope. Let's just at least look at what signals we're getting. I'm just gonna close this and put it out of the way, because I feel like we're kind of at a loss right now with getting video out with this capture device. So I do have an HDMI composite device coming, but that's not going to help because we need an RF device. So I guess I'll have to work on trying to get that device working on some sort of something. And so the scope that I have is like this little simple guy, because I don't do a lot of scoping. And I don't need super granular detail, so we'll see how well it does. So it's this little tiny oscilloscope, little pocket oscilloscope. See if I can get it lined up for you guys. All right. Bob, if you ever come to Austin, yeah, come by and visit. Anybody. Everybody is welcome. So my store is open 10 to 6 Monday through Friday. I'm here every single day, and so you're welcome to walk in. There's no appointment or any of that stuff needed. You just come right in. And it looks like I started unscrewing this and I left the screw out. So y'all are welcome to come by and say hi. All right, so I'm going to let's see what we got. I don't know what we're supposed to have exactly coming out of here, but I feel like we should have something pretty constant. Come to Austin, drink some bourbon, and smoke some cigars. That's right. All right, that's what we got coming out of the RF. And then it goes away for a second. I don't know if it's a But let me put this adapter on here. I don't know if this thing has anything on it or in it, or if it's just coax to RCA. I was just actually just doing it off this RCA here, but let me do it this way. Look at that carrier wave just jumping up and down a little bit. I mean, that looks like a video out to me. It's Disneyland when you could visit his shop. Yeah, I'll give you a tour. I got so much stuff here. It's crazy. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Ground pin 2 and 3 for the audio. You might just be better to solder the AV cable in the underside of the video socket. Does this thing have composite out anywhere? Because I heard that you could actually hook it there. Thanks for that donation there. Okay, so you might be better soldering an AV cable to the underside of the video socket. Because I did see someone where you could create a composite out by hooking to a couple different pins, right? Sync to 60 hertz. Well, let's see. Well, we don't have, there's crystals in here, right? So there should be a 60 hertz crystal, but if you're saying it uses the, yeah, good ground here. It's driving me crazy. Why is it jumping so crazy? I'm gonna turn it off. Okay, so right now it's off. Okay, so that's with it off right now. The machine is off, and so this is what we're just reading coming out of this right now. And so I'm gonna turn it back on. I think we got a lot of noise here. Got a lot of noise. Chat's moving too fast to read. It is. It's reading too fast, moving too fast for me to read, for sure. Yes, it does have a composite. Okay, Selfman, what pins are going to be composite out? Because I know that you could just put a paper clip in here, right? And we should be able to do it that way. But we don't have a composite in besides that projector. Please read my previous comment. See what Redman said. RF signal, you have composite right before it. You could just use a composite to HDMI adapter to capture it. So what I've been trying to say is that I think this is composite and RF, but people are saying this is only a RF adapter. So my head is spinning with how many people are saying one thing and saying another thing, right? So I don't know. I really don't have the answer. Check the Discord and other channels. They've posted something. Okay, posted a schematic. Thank you. Where do we post it? In Fun Chat or something? Where is it at? Which Discord? The JFix one? Or the YouTuber one? Or did you send it to me directly? Maybe you sent it to me directly. Yo, Adrian. Don't know. I mean, I found some schematics online already. We have those. Put it as the JFix one, okay. What category? Did you just post it onto the JFix in the category? Because that's what I was looking for. It's like inside there. I don't know what we're currently working on. I don't see it there. Okay, let me go back here. VIC 20 native. Okay, it's a composite before RF and an RF after the box. Okay, so you think that we could get composite out of here? That's what I thought. So let me get a 5-pin, or let me get a paper clip and we'll just stick it in there, right? And we should be able to pull it out of there. I fixed a few of these VICs and have composite to the outlet of the VIC and the RF outlet on the box. Because I did see that somebody could just hook a paper clip in there. That's what I was looking for. Composite of the outlet of the VIC. Okay, so let me see if we can get the pin out of the VIC. I almost wanted to type on this keyboard just now. That's funny. VIC 20 composite. Composite pin out. Okay, so that's that. Video low, video high. Pin 2 is ground, 3 for audio, 4 for video low, video high, and 5 volts. So how do we hook up composite? Are we just doing ground in the video low or video high? I thought composite was only 2 pins, 2 wires. Have you fixed it yet? We have it turning on. I'm going to turn it back off right now. We have it turning on with a 5-volt source. IRC would connect the Commodore to a TV instead of an antenna. Use descaler to scan channels. Well, anytime we try to use that stupid box, it messes up. What did Dave just send me? Motherboard, main boards, reversions, chips. Okay. We don't know which one we have. Okay, we need one that has that big capacitor right there. It is not composite. But Atari, can you confirm that there's no composite on the terminal pins right here on the output, right? So like if I just bypass this thing altogether, don't we have a video low, video high? Don't we have composite coming out of the actual device right here? I understand this box is maybe just RF only, but pins 2 and pins 4. So hook pins 2 and pin 4. Let's do it. Let me find my handy dandy pictures of what pin 2 and 4 is. But that doesn't make sense, actually. Hold on. Oh yeah, it does. Okay, so pin 2 and pin 4 is, so we have the notch. Let me turn this around so my brain doesn't hurt. All right, so pin 2 and 4 are going to be these two bottom ones right here. So we're going to be connecting to here and here. Ground's going to be the middle one. Okay. Carrier unfiltered. All right, so I'm going to take this RCA right here. So the outside's going to be the ground, right? So let's, where's my cutter? How long do I want to make this? 2 is 4, or 2 is ground, 4 is, I believe this will work actually, people. I know that people are saying that everyone's crazy. So I'm just cutting this RCA. I have 2 of them, so I'm not worried. We need a solder. We're actually going to solder something, people. So I need to solder something pokey that we can stick in there, and I think I have like a, I don't know, resistor or something. Oh yeah, I got some diodes. There we go. I got a diode here where you can just solder the ends to that, so that way we have something pokey to stick into the holes. All right. The oscilloscope signal, I could never really get anything looking good on there, but there's a lot of interference and noise, so. BD pin 5 is carrier unfiltered, raw video signal, luminance signal. 4 low is the same signal but passed through a low pass filter inductor capacitor to reduce high frequency noise. Thank you. I love that somebody actually ChatGPT'd that and sent it over to me. All right. So the plan is I'm just going to solder these little ends on here and then just cut it, and then we have stuff to actually poke into holes. Clippy will help. Yeah, this is not, I don't have a, well, a paper clip would probably work better than this because this is kind of bendy. Do I have a paper clip around here? Do I have Clippy to help me? Connect it with liquid metal. You guys know how much I love liquid metal. Did you solder yet today? I have not soldered today. That's a shirt. Have you soldered today? All right, let's put a little bit of flux on this stuff here. Whoa, this one came out fast. Oh my gosh, why does it want to come out? Why is it so liquidy? Maybe it's because it's the new NF white. We got the new NF white that's helping us fix this. Oh my gosh. It just like squeezes out so easy. Yeah, you can cut the diode on one end. That's what I did. I'm just soldering this on here to make it so we have something to poke into the hole. That's better than just a straight wire. Where's my third hand? I need a third hand. Probably good enough. Good enough for government work. All right, there we go. Our composite plug is ready. Should we put some heat shrink tubing on it and make it official? Where's the NLBA? I have mine in the other room. It's stuck on a computer in my office because I can't move it because you can't plug it into multiple computers without losing your license. So I have it, I'm on my last license already. You get 3 of them, and I've only installed on the same computer, but I've replaced the computer 3 times since I've had it. So that makes it where I can't use it anymore. heat shrink tubing. Shenanigans has been happening all morning already. Okay. All right, that's good. All right, I'm going to start selling these. So what everyone needs. Okay. Ready. But we're going to have to hook this to the projector, I guess, right? Because that capture card's a no-go. So let me hook the projector back up. Wherever that went. The capture card, unless you think the capture card's going to all of a sudden start working. You know? I have a feeling the capture card needs drivers or does something different. Projector concur. Although I really like that Windows XP. I wish we could use Windows XP still. Or 7, at least. 7 was good too. Windows 11 bull is getting old. All right. I hate when things get messy. You should see it like after I do a live stream. It's like a mess around me because I'm sitting here just grabbing things and plugging things in really quickly. All right, so we'll get this thing booted back up. And then we have our new composite plug. Where did that go? We're going to plug that into our projector plug here. There we go. Good. All right, what else we need? Don't need that. We need old Vicky. Vicky, what you gonna do? All right, so the middle bottom was ground, and the one to the side of it was the plus. You guys just check my connections here, but I think I'm going here and here. I think I put too much heat shrink tubing on here because it doesn't want to go deep enough. How about Windows 9? Well, Windows 9 was Windows 8.1. So they had Windows 8 and then that was a failure, so then they made 8.1, which is 8 plus 1 is 9. So Windows 9. So it does exist. Okay. So does that look right? Does that look right? Tell me, concur it. They skipped 9. No, 8.1 is 9. I think we're good. Yes, we got a yes. We got one concur. Send it. Premise wants me to send it. All right, so I'm just going to kind of hold this stuff underneath here like that so it doesn't come unplugged. Okay, that's still in there. All right, let me plug in our power cord. Let me get our projector thingy set back up. Excuse me. Ha ha! Our projector screen. There we go. And then turn on our projector. So ridiculous, man. We have picture! I can't believe! You gotta be kidding me. All right, Atari, just so you know, we do have picture coming out of here. Bro! Bro! Yes! Oh my gosh. Press the like button, guys. You guys got to give me something for that. That's crazy. That's unbelievable. Yes. All right. We got picture. Okay. Oh my God. I can't believe that. It's working. All right. So a couple things to note here. We only need 5 volts to run the machine. So we're using our power supply just with a 5 volt in. We're not even using the 9 volt VAC. We are not using the other adapter that plugs in the back that converts to RF. We're just using 2 wires hooked to connectors on the back. And then we're using an old projector to project it to this here screen here. And let's see, it's actually in pretty good focus too. All right, so what's the first thing we're going to do? Let me adjust this camera a little bit so you can see a little bit better. Let's play Gorf. All right. I can't believe it's turned on. Let me see if I can get to my mouse here. Okay. I need to adjust the brightness of this camera because it's a little blown out. So give me a second. Let me use the auto exposure. There we go. Is that too dark? All right. Okay. So, all right, so let's go ahead and do some stuff. Test the built-in speaker for 5 beeps. Okay, so someone just said we can test that. So what do? Do we just type in beep 5? Beep 5. I don't have a 5. I don't have a 5. Let's see if I can press it this way. 5 doesn't work. Can I do 4? Syntax error. I can't do 5 apparently because my 5 button's not there. Is there an analog input? Yeah, so we have, let me show you the games we have for the people who are just joining in, right? So we have Mole Attack, Home Babysitter, Speed Math and Bingo Math, and Cosmic Cruncher. And then we also have Fourth Encounter and Vic Music Composer and 2 joysticks. God. And a programming. Sorry. Let me get a drink of water. My cough is starting to come back. Okay. 10 print hello world. Is it clear? So we can do, what'd you say? I don't have 1. I don't have a 1. Can I do 2? 2 0 print. Where's our quotes? Where's our quotes at? Oh, the space bar doesn't work very well. Oh no, there's no back button. Gosh. I need something pokey. Fourth Encounter. So yeah, none of these buttons work. I wonder if I can put something way down in there. My tweezers? Because there's like little holes here. Yeah, that's not working. Okay, so let me just return that. It's gonna throw an error, I bet, right? Can I, how do I clear this? Turn it off and on again? Restore, enter. Stop run. Okay, seal. Oops, darn it. There's no back button, it's annoying. So every time I try to type it, so CLS, enter. Okay. So it's ready. Okay, so let's try this again. CLS clear screen. Oh, CLR clear screen. Okay. All right. All right. Cotton bud isopropyl alcohol. Well, the issue is there's no button here. They're missing. The buttons are missing. So okay. Print. So we're gonna. I can't do 10 print because I don't have a 1, and I don't have a backspace, so I can't mess up on what I'm typing. So I can do 20 print if we want. 20 space print. Damn my mouth. Here's. Thank you so much. Yeah, Atari, we all learned something together, right? We don't know anything is going on, so I mean, there's always, you know, things to learn, so not a big deal. Okay, let me try this again. 20 print. Okay, space, and then quotes. Where's the quotes at? Where's a freaking quote? How am I supposed to do this? I know, I want to write hello world personally. I want to, but where is the quote? 10 didn't space. Damn it! It didn't space again. Ah, okay, the space bar is sketch. Okay, so let's try this again. 20 space print space. Okay. I'm messing up the signal. I don't need to move it that much. Okay. I want a quote. So here, can somebody help me with the quote symbol here? Oh, overhead. That's what we need. Where's it at? Can't really move this that much. I just don't see it. Oh, is this it? Here it is.